50, 1900, you start playing the same people over and over again because there's just so little people that high. So like it is really easy to like counterpick and metagame that way. Like when I was in 1900 Abyss, I literally played the same 3 people on loop.
We are live, so you don't want to be part of it, Ryan. Let you know.
I'll chill, unless you don't want me.
Oh, that is totally fine. Do whatever you want.
Of course we want you, Ryan.
I'll chill, unless you don't want me.
Live. Let me go post it in fucking WS streams. Oh my god, it didn't update. Do you guys see if you go to comp and you go to WS stream, does it say strong zero conquest or does it say EIS set review? They updated it, but it stuck.
Talking about on your channel?
Yeah, oh no, if you go to WS streams on comp, you see EIS set review.
Let's see.
Because
I have to go all the way down, right? It
yeah,
says
it's WS stream.
Yeah, I see it says strong zero conquest to 2024.
Oh, okay. Why does it do?
Do you want to move us to a different channel in the event somebody does show up and may not understand the etiquette?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say you guys can get down here. Enough. I don't know why it's not updating.
You tried deleting that post and reposting it and see if it updated?
Yeah, it's just the issue is
you tried deleting
I think the link
and see if it updated?
The link like sticks in Discord, so it like stays the same.
I see.
Which is like kind of cringe. I don't know if there's a way. Okay, I'm just gonna say that. I don't know why it does that. Whatever. All right. Give people a chance to filter in. Just for everyone's, I guess, knowledge, we're just going to be doing this set review today. We're going to be going through the evidence cards. We're also going to fix all the cards because, I don't know if you guys know, evidence kind of blows ass. So we're going to be going through and making some small changes to cards, maybe bring up the spec. One of the worst parts about evidence is that the set's releasing before it is Oshinoko. The set releasing after it is Uma. And Uma, even though it's 3 years old in the greater scheme of voice, is also just like completely space age compared to evidence. I think we can easily bring a lot of the set like up to spec, and there was really no reason that the set kind of had to be this bad. So I think that will be fun. I'm joined today by Nico, Ollie, and Riaz. So say hello, guys.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
And chat, if you guys could let me know if you can hear them all right. Lower.
I'm the resident EIS apologist.
Yeah, he is. But yeah, EIS is a little rough. You are also free to ask any questions about Worlds, Japan, upcoming ban list, or whatever. Well, the ban list that just got announced this morning. If you'd like to talk about any of that stuff, let us know as we go through. But yeah, I guess we can just get rolling as people filter in. I will start. This is the In Disguise beta. We're going to start with the trial deck on through. This card is actually not much to fix because it's actually pretty okay. One or less other character center stage, +1 level, 2500 power, 3500 power, level 1, and it is a chaser, which is good. That the first condition actually is very synergistic with the second, and that you can have 2 of them out on the field. It's also only your center stage, so you can field characters in the back and still have these big, which is very good. I'm in pretty much agreement with like Ollie here. This is like pretty damn good profile. I think this is the best field plus in the set. I don't know if you guys. This is like
yeah.
This is much better than the double rare like coin flip thing by like a lot.
There's like isn't there like a 0 that like it like markers 2 and gains 1k for each or something? I think that one's like okay, but I think this one still probably eclipses it.
The level 1's also really gross against Oshi, and a lot of our testing, when the set first came out, we were in Japan, kind of testing for Worlds. Like if you open 2 of these going first against Oshi, because they play like the bombs and stuff, especially if they were playing like JC, because they're trying to like slam and tri-field you, it was actually like really gross to be able to slam 2 of these down and just kind of run them in front of either eyes or JCs so that you mitigated a lot of damage. So yeah, there's nothing to fix here. This card is actually a proof of intelligent design at Bushi C. They can have 2 effects that are synergistic with one another to make a strong card. Not common for Eminence Shadow. All right, we can move on to the next one. Nico, go ahead.
All right, so we have Departure 7 Shadows. When this attacks, choose one of your characters. Character gets 1500 power and hand encore, so it's got the Ions effect, and it's a level 1 bomb.
I think this card's also fine. Actually,
yeah, the card's like totally fine.
It started off like pretty milquetoast actually with the fixing. This card would be a lot better if you had cards that were worth giving this effect.
I think, yeah, I was like, my main thought is like, do you want to run? So I'll say this up front. I have not read the set like at all, so I'm coming into this pretty much entirely blind.
Yeah, well, why would you?
Is like is red? I think my biggest thing for this was like, is red a relevant color because this effect is on a level 1.
Unironically, because your 2/2s don't naturally have hand encore, you would. This effect is naturally
small, and they're naturally like too small.
You could make a real argument to playing 1 or 2 of these in standby.
Yeah, if you were playing standby, I think this would actually probably be okay because your 2/2s are so dog shit. And like the worst part about the 2/2s was that both 2/2s lose to Kana plus Rico Pump, and you can only ever have like 1 in the front row on your first turn. So like you sit down against the most popular set that just came out, and that came out before you, and your standby card just gets run over by the 1-0 combo that everybody plays, like without them thinking. So yeah, you probably do have to play this card, but I wouldn't change anything. I think this card's actually okay. I think anything that fights for field in combination with the Toa effect is actually pretty good. So.
I think this card's, if I had to say anything, this card kind of sucks if you hit 1 second. Leaving open lanes kind of blows unless you manage to like trigger standby and like overplay this.
It is too small even with a climax to get over.
Yeah.
So the thing that you're giving the like power and hand on card 2 is probably has to be pretty good. I mean, yeah, there's some good stuff in the set. I mean, we theorized like Shadow change at 1 into giving Shadow the hand on core with this, so that like if someone tried to do something to him, you could keep him around. It wasn't bad. So yeah, not bad. Once we get to the actual booster, the changes will be many, but TD is actually pretty fun. Moving on, Ollie, go ahead. I think this is just a 2K backup. You don't have to
It's
waste
just
your
a
turn.
2K counter.
Yeah,
God, I haven't
yeah.
played these in a
this
long
is just
time.
a fucking 2K. You can do the combo. I know you like this one, so.
I actually do like this combo a bit. It's 1-0 Minoru. During your turn, if you have 2 or more other Eminence and Shadow characters, this card gets 2k power. And then combo, ditch a Eminence and Shadow character from your hand waiting room. Beginning your Agro step, if Stylish Ruffian Slayers in the climax, this card is in your center stage, and you have 2 or more Eminence and Shadow characters, and there is no character facing this card, or the character facing this is reversed. You can pay cost. If you do, salvage 2 characters. I'm actually like a pretty decent fan of this combo in the 8-door deck because it gives you a little bit better selection, and there's a bonder to it, so it's a bit more loopable.
I think like the bonder gives it like check 2, which it doesn't have a lot of synergy with, but that's fine. You have ways to like stack check 2s, which like you can kind of Nino it. Like okay. Yeah. I think the only issue with this card that makes no fucking sense is this. There's no reason why this card has to be ditch character.
I agree.
At all, even with its current balancing, there's absolutely no reason why the card would be ditch. So what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do fixes.
Literally just ditch a card.
I'm literally gonna do it like this, and I'm gonna put it in this, and I'm gonna say put 1 card. I'm gonna put it in bold. So changes that we make or different texts will be in bold to the card, and I can like share this slide deck at the end.
I would almost just change the font too, because the bold doesn't stand out that much.
Yeah, we can
change it to like red or something. I don't know.
Yeah, let me make it. I can make it red. Text color red. There we go.
How does this combo make sense? This combo seems unplayably bad.
It's not very good at all. I disagree with Ollie that it's like decent. I think it's actually kind of dog ass. Like it should double plus. It like these kind of things right now. I think they have to be like Shaltier or better.
Like, it's Amelia, like, but it salvages. Like I don't.
It's not. That's not good enough.
It's just when you compare it to like combos from like recent sets, it does like feel very underwhelming. Like right comparing
it's
it to
a
like
TD combo, right?
Yeah.
Being in a TD doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, you know what else is in a TD, Ollie? The Tono fucking Diamond.
Yeah,
the Tono Diamond is a TD card.
Is that actually a TD combo?
It is a TD combo.
Oh fuck.
8k stock soul, by the way.
I think
for you guys that know, it's
literally double rares nowadays for the most part.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
There's no way this is like up.
I think it's probably more the fact that this has a bonder that puts it over for me.
I don't think the bonder's that even good though, because like it doesn't even. I think the bonder would be good if it gave it more power. Why does it give it like so that it can actually get over? Instead, it gives it like a check that does nothing.
Oh, is the bonder just give it Crush?
Yeah, it gives it Crush. It's a level 0, pay 1 bonds to it. It gives it Crush, which is like not enough.
I see. Yeah.
But even as it stands, I think the only thing I'd change would be like put 1 card from your hand in the waiting room. You could juice the power, but I think we could fix the bonder better to like make the card better. I would leave this as it is, but there's literally no reason the card only has a character. That's just fucking dumb as shit.
Why would you ever play a combo that doesn't work when you're having a bad game?
Yeah, exactly. Which is part of my problem with Eminence in general as we get going. The issue is filter. Gonna be glaringly obvious. Which, by the way, chat, if anybody disagrees with us or thinks we're stupid or, you know, just wants to comment or say how they would fix the card, put it in the chat. We are watching it. You know, it's supposed to be for fun. So, all right, we can just move on here. Riaz, you get this. This card's actually kind of interesting.
All right, continuous assist. All your characters in front get X power, where X is equal to the card's level times 500. As an act, put 2 cards from your hands to the waiting room. rest 2 of your characters and choose one of your characters, and that character gets flying ability in turn. Continuous effect, if this card would attack, you may choose one character in your opponent's backstage, and this card's frontal attack, that character as the defending character instead. So this is actually, owning this set though, I haven't looked completely at everything, but this is a very interesting card because this gives it to what? One character?
Yeah, but there's a card that restands is the idea, so that you can like restand into your opponent's back row.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, knowing that information, I think it's interesting. This is probably one of those cards that you would use for certain matchups you think it's important to attack their back row. It's not something to just randomly throw into any Eminence deck. And this is different from your generic like 1/0s that have to either like reveal cards and ditch. This is guaranteed to go off. So I'd rate something like this probably like me. I'd probably put it because it's situational. I'd put it like C+ or maybe B tier, but like I think it's because it's matchup dependent. It could be playable. There could be decks in the future that rely and die on their back row, like similar to what like 7DS did. So you could just start killing people's back row, and if you can kill 2 back rows at once, it's pretty cool. So yeah.
So this is probably meant to be played in standby. So as somebody who does not have a lot of experience with this, ditching 2 cards to snipe a back row doesn't seem amazing.
You would have to be pretty far ahead. I think.
Yeah, I was like, is this? It feels like this is more of a win more type of card. Otherwise, it just seems like a vanilla support.
It's best combined with something that this is like something like Nom and Jason from like New Jersey like were theorizing that like you could play the TD restander to like restand into your opponent's back row, to like wipe out both back rows on the same turn, and like that card also when it restands it does a Miki burn, so like and like that's the intended part of the card. So like the rate is like I blow up my opponent's back row, I attack an extra time, I Miki burn twice. On top of all this, but it was still expensive. I mean, it's still a lot. It was kind of a way to eke out a little bit of extra, like, fuck you to your opponent while doing the other thing, but it is really expensive. I kind of agree generally that it's just, like, it's kind of whatever. It's probably a little worse just because, like, standby is, like, kind of so mid.
I'm not sold on this unless we see like I'm putting this as like really low right now. Unless we see some like crazy shit for the standby combo to where it retains hand advantage. I don't think this is real. Okay, well then I guess this is gonna stand for me. I don't think this card's real then.
To improve this card, I think we should spread out the cost a little bit instead of making it discard 2.
Pay 1, ditch 1 would be probably a lot more
it would be one
reasonable.
1, discard 1, rest 2. I think rest 2 is fine. It would be like 1, discard 1, rest 2. I think would probably be a far more achievable cost for actually like and it would be something you'd actually want to do. Because when you look at the restander is like fucking like A4 ditch 2, some shit. Like, it's still ridiculously expensive. And then you have to do this ahead of time before you go to your attack step, because it's an act. Just to catch up on chat here, yes, promos are a big part of a lot of decks as tech cards. The promos are actually stronger than a lot of the utility cards in the set. My theory is that someone came in to check somebody else's work and saw that things were lacking and tried to slap a Band-Aid on it instead of taking it back to the drawing board. And that's why the promos are all like kind of juiced utility cards, and why there's so many of them. But that is just a theory, as they say. But I think we can leave it there. I think spreading out the costs is like a fine way to try to fix that. Because I think as it stands, it's actually kind of interesting to have in your set. All right, moving on here. What is this? This is a 3/2, 500 power for each of the other Eminence characters, so it could be a 12k, and then on play. Or wait, when this dies, you can return it back to your hand, and if you do choose Eminence character later and put it in your stock. These are actually like okay, but
yeah, I kind of vibe with these profiles in standby.
These kind of have to do something else, though. I think it could be
Yeah,
a
it's
little
missing
smaller.
a line of text.
Yeah, I think it could be a little smaller. Like maybe it's either base power 9K or what is this? Pay one, ditch one is not equivalent in budget. You'd have to keep like that. Yeah, rest traded. I mean, whatever. It'd be the same rest too. Characters. That's a good point. Just as a general thing, we're not gonna get into the nitty gritty on like budgeting. We're gonna discuss how to fix the card and like the power and the other things can come
It's
later.
like
This is more
it's like
of a
it's
spitballing.
it's a 12K, so like you would expect it to hold board, and so like it feels like you're incentivized to stand by over it to proc it.
Yeah.
But then why would you
But
want
the
to
problem
stand
is
by
like
over
this
a
card
12K?
does not. This is almost like a dead card in your hand. Like
Yeah,
it does
it does
absolutely nothing.
It has to do a card like this has to do either something on attack or on play.
It can do something as weak, so it's like it can just do something to the tune of like draw up to 1 or something. Like it needs to do at the bare minimum something when you play it.
I think
Yeah,
you
with
could
no
rework
on-play
this
effect.
card. I think you could rework this card to be like, as it stands, it's pretty like dog shit. But I think what you could probably do, and again, we're not getting into the nitty gritty of like power budgeting and shit like that, but I think you could, make
What if
it
it was
smaller.
on play heal, on death heal?
I think that's a little too juiced, but
No, I think
this
card can't
I
heal.
think it could have like the biscuit heal. I think it could have like
Oh, sure.
like auto like on attack ditch like ditch one. Oh my god, ditch one heal. I think you could do this. I think that would like make it actually interesting, because then it's a card your opponent wants to get rid of. Maybe like 8, 5, 9K. I don't know the exact power budgeting to make that work.
I would almost
I
say
don't
like
think on attack
maybe you
ditch
just
one heal is
replace the
actually
text with
Yeah.
just replace the fucking 500 per. Give it like fucking, if you have 2 characters, give it 1K. One of those. Like 11K is probably okay.
You rework the power condition to make the other stuff work. Because then it's a card your opponent is actually incentivized to get rid of. Because right now it just sits there, does nothing, and then your reward for your opponent killing it, if you stand by it, is that you get a stock. Like, there's literally, your opponent would just rather ignore it. Like, it doesn't actually do anything, and it doesn't gain any value other than being a large body. So. All right, moving on. Event. Nico, go ahead.
All right, so we have. It's just fucking cigarettes. Fucking mill
That's
2,
fine.
salvage for level. Yeah, salvage for level.
That's fine. We don't even have to fix it. It's just an event.
Is there like a bonder to this, or is there a
No.
fucking puka in the set?
It's a TD event, yeah.
Sure. It's a
soul.
profile.
2 soul. S+. All right. Ollie, you get the bonder for your favorite combo.
Yeah, it's level 0 Kane. All your Minoru level 1 combos get tag. Look up 2 cards to the top of your deck. Choose 1 card from among them. Put it on top of your deck. Put the rest in your waiting room, and then pay 1 bond. So plusing bond for your level 1 combo.
I think it's like this is like a C- as it stands.
It
I
just
think
sucks that it's so low power.
This is such a fucking easy fix, dude.
Just give it like 1K or something.
This is the fucking easiest fix of all time. You literally just have it crank the power on turn. Like plus 1,000 power on turn. Is that usually what these give? Or can you
Sounds
give
about
more
right.
if it's specific
Well, you
names?
can- you-
I can't remember.
I
can
think
give,
no, because I just think if it's apples just always gives it 1K. But that's also
Yeah.
to a vanilla. Usually for
That's-
these,
That's passive. This is like on turn only because we only care about it getting over.
yeah.
We can maybe give it 15. I don't know. Again, we're not getting into the nitty gritty on the power budgeting. It can be plus 2k if it's on turn only. Oh, damn, that's even better. There you go. See, this is why we have.
Yeah, so you just
why we have Spyro. Custom
yeah,
set
you just
match.
guarantee the
He knows it
reverse
all.
with this.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, so just that would actually be relevant to the card to help it get reverses in the mid game and make it something actually attractive to play versus the fucking soul crank alternative cigarettes combo. At least this card like pluses the card to hand. That's all right. Riaz. Oh wait, I think this is just a brainstorm, right? Just a draw brainstorm.
The 5-card brainstorm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to go over this. I
Next
think
one's
this is
just a. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can talk about this card. Is still like somewhat, continuous. You have 5 more cards in hand. It's 2k power. I mean, like there. I think it's like it's okay, but like I think nowadays, right? I think besides having
you can't
power,
just run these.
you it needs to have like some kind of level on it, like similar to Urza from Fairy Tail, or it needs to like do something else. I think just like of a generic like old school 13 card doesn't do much in the current state of the game. Like I think Zeros in like 2026 I gotta push more. You get more bang for your buck for them. So
Yeah.
not really
this
much to
card
say.
is so weird to me because it's in the same trial deck as the 3500 level 1 chaser. Like,
Yeah.
why are there 2 fucking big fuck off board cards in the same like level 0 cards in the same trial deck? This card could probably be something completely different. Something that the set is missing. Maybe this could be a Rico.
Bro, make it a helmet or
Make
something,
it-
dude.
Make it a Rico. For Christ's sake.
Yeah, it needs to do something else.
Yeah, this card does not need to exist in the set, and it doesn't do anything. So, where's Strike Through? Where's format option? I don't know. I don't know how to.
I think that the big issue right now is budgeting because like Rico costs 2k. So
Oh no! We're just completely reworking it, dude.
no. I understand. Oh, you just want like a generic Rico
Yeah.
or
No,
something.
and,
Yeah,
and,
I got
and
you.
it's
I got
500 fucking power. Who cares?
you. Yeah.
Who
Okay.
cares? Yeah, just make it a Rico. Give me literally anything to make my set function, and put it in the trial deck so everybody has it.
Rico power budgeting only costs 2k if it's
Oh, does it?
for the character.
It's 1k.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1K power.
Rico is
Emma.
no. Well, no. He's saying
No,
it's
Rico-
minus 2k from the base. So
It
the
should-
vanilla,
The power costs 2k, so if you have
Yeah.
a generic Rico that picks up a character instead of a traded character, the card costs 1k power because the effect costs
Oh.
2k.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah,
yeah, we're going on budgeting from like 3k, 5.5, so on and so forth.
yeah. So, yeah, it'll be 1,000 power and it'll be okay. Are we back to the top? Is it me? This is just a clean
Yeah.
cut.
Yeah.
Clean cut. That's fine. That's Albedo clean cut. That is a card people are playing. It's a clean cut. If you have cards worth clean cutting, you play it. Are there cards worth clean cutting in Shadow and Eminence? No. But yep, it's there. Nico, go ahead.
Morning greeting. Pull one other character from your stage into your rating. When this placed on stage from your hand, you may pay cost. If you do, search your deck for a climax. Oh, it's climax swaps. It's that climax swap. That's good. It's like a perfectly fine, serviceable profile.
Be nice if it did something else like every other modern climax swap, but yeah, it's fine.
I mean, like, think of, like, literally, like, I'm playing Oshi right now, right? I literally have this profile. This is the Akane climax swap is literally
Yeah,
this.
it's
Well,
seeing play.
Yeah, it is perfectly, this is perfectly
perfectly
fine, perfectly
acceptable.
acceptable, yeah.
Wasn't the Chainsaw Man also just this line attacks?
I think
Yes,
it had
but was waiting
one
room.
more.
It was waiting.
Yeah.
Room. Yeah, that was it. No, it was also just that. So this is fine. Doesn't need to be changed. It's acceptable, and in fact, you're probably already playing this in all of your Eminence decks. This is a fucking vanilla. Why? Like it's a trial deck, so it's fine.
Yeah.
It'll be one vanilla. But why are there 2 vanillas? Why are there 2 vanillas?
Why are there more vanillas in the set?
You know what? Make it a standby target.
Yeah, just make
Make
it
it-
7/5 hand
Make
encore,
it
bro.
a
Like
7500 hand encore generic standby target. because the only other one is a fucking PR.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Yeah. It's also blue. It's also blue as well.
Yep.
That's so ass. Oh my god.
The TD doesn't need multiple vanillas. Oh, okay. Moving on. We skipped.
Yo, to be fair,
Yeah,
this
go ahead,
TV
Ollie.
ain't looking that bad.
No, the TD looks better than the actual set.
Yeah, this TD is actually not that bad for a TD.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Mine.
Alright.
On mine.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ollie.
2-1 Sid. On play gains X power, X equal number of your Eminence character, so it swings at 11k, and then if you have
Counts
4 more
himself,
others. Oh yeah, 12k. When this place says you have 4 more other, is stock character from waiting room. It's like the generic 2-1 beater they put in every trial deck.
And this one's actually fine. At least it plays for free. Like,
I was like,
I'm actually
worth
pretty
it.
sure that this exact card has been in like every trial deck that's been out. That's
they
been
haven't
years.
been like free. This one playing for free on a full board is like better
I
than every
feel like
other.
I've seen one. I feel like I remember
I'm sure there's
one
another
being
one,
free, but
This is actually fine. This is fine. If you wanted to like modernize it truly, you'd make it a 2, but like and cut off the other line of text. But like whatever. Okay. I wouldn't change that. I think that's totally fine. Riaz, go ahead.
All right. 3/2 Alpha. She heals on the bottom of your clock on play, and when this card attacks, choose one of your Eminence characters, and they gain X power, X equal number of characters times 1,000. I mean, like, you know, for a standard trial deck, I guess we can say it's okay. It heals from the bottom, so you don't mess up any alarms that you would have. But, you know, to make this any better, you'd probably either completely change or rework its effect. But you could just leave it there as one of those filler cards that we see in every trial deck.
Yeah,
I
this
think
is
it's-
definitely a
Yeah,
filler
I don't
card.
think it's worth getting into.
It's
Like,
playable, right? Like, you have no other cards. You just bought a trial deck. It's something to fill in
Yeah,
so the deck
it's-
actually functions.
At least it
Yeah,
heals.
we've come a long way from Electron Diva Miku.
Yeah. That we have. Alright. And back to the top, we got the restander that I was talking about. Lesson Time Shadows. 3/2, 10/5. When it attacks, you mill the top card, and if that card is Unfortunate Event or a character, deal X damage to your opponent where X equals the level of that card. Unfortunate Event is a card in the booster.
I think it's the 1-0 event, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't it the cigarettes?
Oh, no, it's the cigarettes. It's the cigarettes.
Yeah.
It's the cigarettes. Never mind. Yeah, you know, Spyro, I was gonna mention that too. I think this is 1K under spec, actually. I think this card should be 9.5. I think this card is like randomly power budgeted wrong, but I mean, like, whatever. But yeah, this card, Miki, you mill the top card instead of revealing it, but it's like a Miki burn, which is X damage, top card. And then the climax combo is you pay 4 stock whenever its battle opponent is reversed, and then you can stand it back up. So the idea is that you note that the first effect is not once per turn, so that you can possibly burn twice. So the rate on the burn 4, like, is not bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, not bad is what you would say when you look at it. It is acceptable.
Is there like a pop back that gives the crucial? Oh god, come on, man! Come on, man!
What are you talking about?
It's
What are
a
you talking
normal
about?
question,
What do you
bro.
mean? Is
We don't
there
have
a
we don't
pop
have like
back?
a rampy or
Is there
something.
the only
Okay.
pop-backs on a specific climax? There is no, like, generalized pop-back.
Okay.
You gotta commit a back row in this set.
Yeah, the idea is that you would give this attack back row with the 2/1, which, you know, like, I think putting this in the trial deck is, like, actually, I think the person who made the trial deck and the person who made the set are different people. Because the person who made the trial deck at least was trying to do something, and the person who made the actual booster is, like, a bumbling idiot. So it's very, very different here that, like, the trial deck's actually perfect. But I think this is, like, okay. It definitely has, like, wacko like halfway balancing. Because like the like restand is like overcosted and the card has no on play effect, but it like has this inherent on attack burn effect, which is in that slot, which is fine, but then it's also 10-5 and it's a more expensive restand on like I don't know. I don't even think I really change it. If you wanted to push it,
Yeah, I think this
you
card's
would like
fine.
you would spread the cost. Like if you wanted to use this card, you'd spread the cost out instead of making it, and you'd just kind of leave it at that.
Yeah, pay 3, ditch 1, or whatever. Like
yeah,
Shale.
you'd spread it out somehow. But I honestly think as it stands, it's fine because like it's also on a worse trigger. It's on a so like. Okay, let's get to the actual booster. One cool thing that we're going to talk about when we get to the actual booster, you'll notice that this is card number 1 and it is not a double rare. This set is not in the correct order for no fucking reason at all. It's endlessly annoying for stores, for players. Yeah. The set is just not in typical order. There's absolutely no benefit, there's no reason, and it does nothing but make everyone's lives harder. Bushiroad, never fucking do this again. Stop being idiots. Never, ever do this again. This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Put the set in the right fucking order. No. And they like, it's just stupid. Like, the double rares are not at the front. Like, it's just... There's a word for it, and it's a mean word, and I won't say it. But that's what it is. It's dumb as fuck. But it endlessly fucking annoying. Nico, you can go read the card.
Okay, sure. Per Vasshat, at the beginning of your draw phase, if you do not have another character in your center stage, this card gets 4k power until end of turn. Okay. And then Encore, pay 1. Ditch a character when this...
Sack 1.
Okay. Why?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, why is a good one, right?
What is this? What the fuck is this? Okay. So you can sack, I guess, a front row so it can become a 4k. Or it can become a 6k during your turn by paying 1.
If you do not have a character in your center stage, so if it's the only thing that's lived, so it will kick more often than you think.
It's like weird. It's like
yeah, but you can sack a character that's about to go to waiting room, is what I'm kind of saying. So like if you crash your board, yeah,
it's like a little better than Harna in that case, right? Because at least if you can always kick it, like if you want.
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, the card
I think that's the problem with this card. This card doesn't do anything.
It can kill level 1s.
Okay, so
yeah, dude.
You know what I would
definitely kill a Modernia with this.
I think this part of the card, yeah, as it stands, this card's fucking dog shit. It is a plus, but it's a terrible plus. I think this Encore for a level 0 is interesting. I think this part of the card is fucking boring. Let's change it into something that's cool. What could this actually do on draw phase to like give you some sort of benefit? Because if you put this down, this card does nothing. Here's
the thing though. This is a common
on the beginning of the next turn. What is it?
What about giving something minus power?
I don't care about the rarities, Nico. We are talking about making them better and more playable and more interesting.
Sure.
So
draw. Who knows?
Because you're not going to see a benefit this until the beginning of the next turn, but it will plus. So at the beginning of your draw phase, I don't know, like reveal top console, like I don't know, like anything, like anything relevant at all, you know? Because like the card itself inherently pluses, right? Like agnostically, if you field it with anything else and you untap. Like you have 2 characters die like on the Encore step of your opponent's turn. You can pay 1, sack the other thing that died, and it does pay 1 plus. But like not doing anything.
What about instead of this like beginning of draw stuff thing, it's like when another character dies, it does something, so it synergizes with its encore.
I mean, it could also be like on attack, do something as well. Like that's probably, you know, that way you can encore it and then use it again next turn type of thing.
Yeah, we'll say any relevant filter effect that occurs at a timing the card could use. On draw, on attack, etc. Because the card will plus. I think this part of the card is interesting.
I like the idea of like when
this
another
is
character
cool.
dies, like salvaged it.
Like I think this timing is a cool way to make a plussing 0. I don't think the other effect does nothing. Yeah, like on attack console, like on beginning of draw phase console, like, you know, maybe something like maybe it like rearranges your, like you get to peak your top 2 or 3, like, or something like that.
Oh, and like set your draw.
Yeah, because it's at the beginning of the draw phase, so you can't get it by the card playing. Oh, wait, I actually like that too. Let's give it the fucking Aki rearrange, dude. Peak top 3. Peak top 3, put them back in any order. Because the card, you literally have to put the card down, swing with it, it has to live in, you have to have another thing to sack. I like that actually a lot. Peak top 3, put them back in any order. Because it's after you draw, before you clock.
Aki was leaving in the same order, right? Wasn't it?
What?
Aki was leaving in the same order, wasn't it?
Aki was leaving in the same order, but we can, I don't know, man. We can, we're having a good time.
Sure.
All right, moving on. This
Ollie.
is Ollie.
Is this right? Oh, okay. It's King Oriana, can't side attack, and then it is an Aqua Ricky. So on death, pay 1, bottom character, bottom clock, check 2 if there are 2 characters at them. This is like totally fine. This is actually probably the best green card to set.
Yeah, this is the best agnostic green card, but it's still just a fucking Aqua Ricky, dude.
Could have just made it actual Aqua.
I know how you juice it.
Just make it actual Aqua.
No, you make it fucking you make it fucking Shenlin, because Shenlin doesn't exist in England.
What's that
It
card?
is even the same
Lock
color.
bomb for zeros. 500 power.
Yeah.
That is how you make it a good card. I think bringing Shenlin Bomb to English would actually be cool.
Is that Assault Lily?
That's
That's
exactly,
totally.
Oh, okay.
I don't really care about the rarities, whatever. Again, we're just spitballing here.
Isn't it actually sick? The best green card is a common.
Yeah, isn't that cool? And he's a king.
He is a king.
All
Look
right,
at that.
yeah,
Google
go
read.
ahead.
All right. During your turn, this gets 3k power, so it's 65. And when we have 2 or less memory, when it gets reversed, put into memory. I mean, as it stands, I don't think this card is pretty good. Like it's free memory, but I think what this could have been is, I don't know, like a bomb or like a better card than like an
Memory
attacker.
drop search or salvage.
A card that
Yeah.
does something on reverse.
Like the reverse to memory is fine if you need a memory condition. I think free memory is always good, especially if it's like very early, like 0 or 1. But it's got to do something else. Otherwise, you're just throwing a card for like memory when you can use a paid memory and do something else.
Do something, poke with
Do
stick.
something else to go to memory, or do something relevant to the board.
Yeah, dude, this is a Decombo
before
card.
going to memory.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is an actual fucking like 26.
Like cost 0 bomb
power
or like yeah.
somewhere, power somewhere else, etc. Like I think even cost 0 bomb then send to memory. Yeah, it would be much better. Because as it stands, it's like for whatever, dude. Who cares? All right. Secret revealed. Grease. What a name. Use an act. This gets plus X power. X equals number of eminence shadow your characters you have times 500, including itself when you use an act, so you can gain up to 2,500 power. During your opponent's turn, when this card becomes reversed, if you have another eminence shadow character, you may pay 1 to rest this, but at the beginning of the next encore step, it dies.
Wait, what?
Why did I have those? You
I
back.
don't know, man.
So you get to.
So you could like.
So it essentially survives an extra turn.
Yeah, it has
Yeah.
survived an extra turn. It could
I
be
would probably
pretty
rather just play a
okay.
backup so it can become like a 7K on defense.
I don't understand why the card that gains power on act to try to costlessly win board also has this like pay 1 temporary plus effect. Like, I don't know. This is what I like to call a manatee card. If you know about that,
Yeah.
is that a
Do they
Family
threw
Guy
the
skit, or
ball.
is that
Yeah.
is that a South Park skit? It's one of the two.
South Park, I think it was Dolphins.
The manatees live in a tank, and they push balls around, and the balls have Weiss Schwarz effects on them. And Bushiroad goes to the tank and pulls a lever, and the manatees select 2 effects, and they come out of the machine, and they make a card. This feels like a manatee card to me. It's not the worst, man. I've seen much worse. But
Yeah.
I think that if you weren't going to fix this, you would axe this. I can't believe I can't find strike. Where is format text? Oh, here it is. Alt Shift +5. You would cut this and you would put in any. Oh, I still have strike through. Problem. Format text. Any other relevant act synergy. To make the card a little bit more attractive for costlessly winning board, because the second effect doesn't do much of anything at all. All right, onwards, Nico. Oh, you actually get a cool card.
Yeah, so this is a 1/1. When this is placed on stage from your hand, you may choose one of your other characters to put it to stock so it can play for free. So if you sack something, when this is placed on stage from hand, if you have 4 more other characters, you get to also stock charge. Okay, so you can generate essentially an extra stock with this. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, and the fact that it's a 1/1 makes it more interesting than other like stock charges because it also pays something out.
Yeah.
There's something like almost kind of cool with this in the set as it stands. There is a card that markers the level 1 shadow combo, the double rare combo on play. You can play that card down. That card is able to use its marker to pay for any act effect. So you can get a free brainstorm. And then after the card has been tapped and lost its marker, you can play this down to stack that and then stock on a full board. So you go stock 1 and you got a free brainstorm. It's actually pretty cool to like get that brainstorm. If you do get that plus, you can kind of like keep going with it. It's not a loop, but it is actually something cool that the set can do. Did Bushiroad intend for you to do that? Absolutely fuck no, because it like doesn't go anywhere and it never actually gets used. But like it is pretty cool. Because of that, I actually wouldn't change it. I think this is actually
I think this is very interesting, but at the same time, these cards can be kind of spooky. But I'm assuming the set sucks, so you don't have to
it doesn't
worry
go.
about
It doesn't go anywhere. Like
yeah, like this is definitely like what remember Andy way back in the day. This card has potential. I think not ironically, this card actually
Potential,
has
man.
potential, bro.
Yeah.
Potential. That is
Yeah.
the potential, bro.
You're not seeing the
Bring back-
potential,
Bring
dude.
back Andy. Bring back Andy, bro. I wish he would come back. He's too busy working at the bank. Oh well.
He's a banker boy.
He's a bank boy. All right, Ollie, go ahead.
You got this 2/1 Lutheran. When this card is placed on stage from hand, if you have 4 more others, should carry your right room put in your stock, so it's a free level 2 with a full board. And then if you have 2 or more Eminence and Shadow characters in memory, this gets on attack X power, where X is equal to the level facing this card, the character facing this card times 2,000.
They really like that effect in this set because it's been in the TD and we've read it like another time now. Like they really like this refund stock.
Were made by the same person.
I know. I'm just kind of like you notice patterns, right? So it's like this effect has come up a lot, and we're on card like number 20 out of how many?
I think if you wanted to make this card modern, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with it. But what is it? Alt Shift 5. I think you could just strike this and you would make it 2, like every other.
I think you can make it maybe almost like leave it as a 2-1, but like, how about it like if it has this weird condition where it's gonna pump, but this is almost like a manatee. Not even on reverse stock charge. Like if this is a card that works off of memory like this, why doesn't it just like send something to memory on play if you have like not full memory or whatever?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like if you're gonna do memory, like
it has this like memory component, and then like it just does like nothing. There's no payoff for it, like any real payoff.
Yeah, because if you look at this, it's just your generic 2/1 level 3 killer in a sense that doesn't do anything else. Like you know how you had the old
It doesn't
school...
even work if you don't have the memory. Like it just
Right. But I mean, like if you look at it, if you have the memory, it's like literally just a 2/1 early play killer because it'll gain 6k just like all the rest of them, and it like even Konosuba does like a pay 1 on reverse salvage, right? So like this just feels like it just you're attempting to kill it for free. So yeah, it could have just been better for something else.
Mm-hmm. All right. Moving on to the next one.
All right. This is Aurora. Pay 1, put the stand character in your memory, and if you're level 2 or higher, search your deck for a level 2 or higher. And then shuffle your deck. Rest. Choose one of your Eminent Shadow characters. You have 1500 power. I mean, it's a playable card. I think Chainsaw Man had something similar to this. I think if the second effect was better, it could have been something cool. But I mean, it's just your standard. Like I like to call these like your standard effects that you see, like in like your throwaway effects. Like okay, pay 1, send it away. You grab, some level 3 that you're probably going to use. But that means that you have another rest effect. It has to be good throughout the game until you get to 2, probably. And this effect isn't really that good.
Bro, this is a better now.
It was on a salvage brainstorm.
Yeah, see, so I couldn't remember the second effect. I just remember Chainsaw Man having something like it. So that like something like that, right? So you look at that, you look at this, and you're like, man, why? Like this could have been something else.
I don't even think it's that bad. I did like consider putting this like in Beatrix to like rip Beatrix's out of deck, without like touching your deck, just as like a one of. But because you don't have modern filtering tools to like grab, okay, like a line would be like you grab this off of Rico in your grave because you're trying to filter unplayables out, and then you pay 1, send it to get your finisher. Like that would be like a thing you could do in a modern set, but because you don't have modern filtering tools, you can't do that. There are 2 ways to fix this card. You can make this effect stronger, or you can make the act effect make it so that it doesn't have to be standing. It's probably better to just buff the second effect and make it something that actually matters. It doesn't have to be
like a fucking on reverse stock charge or something, man.
Yeah,
like rest 2 on reverse stock charge.
Make it
the on stage effect.
Yeah, I was gonna say make it an on stage. I think that would be good because the set sucks so much it's salvaging. And then empowering that character gets fucking
on stage silica. I was like, wait, what do you mean
on stage?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would like that a lot better. This would be an actual card that would be attractive to play. On the as it stands, kind of shit. All right, next.
This profile would be an uncommon too.
Possessed. When this plays on the stage from your hand or attacks, you may discard 1. Choose an Eminent Shadow character in your clock. Turn your hand, put the top card of your deck in the clock.
Why doesn't this grab everything?
They usually don't, actually, Nico. They usually actually don't.
Really?
Yeah,
okay.
They usually don't. I think double timed clock filter. Oh my god, I hate this Windows 11. Fucking new. Always pops up. As it stands, I think this is actually okay. I actually wouldn't even change it. I think double time clock filter is like alright. I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, if it wasn't double time, it'd actually be pretty depressing.
Yeah, I think because it's double timed, it's okay. To juice it, you just make it so it can at least also grab events. Doesn't have to be able to grab, but you again, clock filter's so like fringe. You could literally just make it card, and then drop it 500 power to 500. However the power budgeting. I don't fucking. But yeah, that would be more on spec, like a modern card. And maybe it'd be something you would reasonably play, because this you note this is one of the only cards in the set that has this line of fucking text on it. Put one card from your hand in the waiting room as a cost. Yeah, it's usually ditch character. That really hard to ditch non-character in it. All right, moving on. Nico.
It's Oliver.
Yeah.
When this is placed on stage from your hand, choose up to 2 Jack Nelson the Avaricious. Did we see that card yet? And you're ready to put them at the bottom of your deck in any order. Okay. Pay 1, put this to memory. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 character from among them. Reveal it and put it into your hand and put the rest into your waiting room. Okay. So it's like, is this like a manatee thing again? So it's like, it's got the Alice Gear stack, but then it's also a check 3 go to memory. Like,
so
what are we doing?
This red like a merge card, but do you want to know what it actually goes with? Look
Yeah.
at slide number 36. This is a card that pays 1 to summon a copy of itself out of deck.
What? But why?
Yeah, it's like,
because these the aberrations.
pussy
Do
merge.
we really need a fail case for this card?
It's a
that you
pussy-
run
it's
this
a
other
pussy
card?
merge, dude. I mean, realistically, right? This is just a pay 1 check go to memory with an extra line of text on it. It's like, I don't even think it's that bad. But like, I don't know. Everything in Eminence is fucking costed, so you're not like looking for stockouts. So this is like not something desirable. I don't think Jack Nelson should have had any cards at all. If you know anything about the actual show, because the person who made the set didn't actually watch the show. They just read a Wikipedia article, and then grabbed some shots. So I would just get the fuck rid of this effect, and then I don't know, if it doesn't even have, just make it bigger. It can literally just have this line of text and be like, you know, the same thing we've already seen, and it would be fine. Because I don't know, the deck is stupid. No, you do not have a shuffle, I believe. I might be wrong on that, but I do know. We can just move on.
It's me again.
Yep.
1/1 is a Clockadachi. And then when this card becomes reversed, you can pay 1, ditch 1, and put this in your memory to search a character.
I think that's fine.
That's actually not bad.
Yeah,
Those are, I think, perfectly serviceable. Yeah.
That's fine.
This actually feels like a
perfectly
nasty card.
serviceable.
Yeah, well, they copied it from another set, so they didn't have to work. But yeah, that profile's okay. Riaz.
All right. Assist all your characters in front get 1K, and if they have 2 or more memory, or I guess Eminence is shadow characters in your memory, it has continuous. All your characters in front gets 1K assist. So I mean, it's a 2K assist to anything if you have 2 cards in memory. I mean, like as an assist, I guess if you're playing a deck that needs power, it's there. One thing I've noticed about Weiss recently is like, if you've noticed, like unless assist has like a second ability, like a tap, do something, or has a really cool on play effect. I don't know, like check up to 2, look at the 2 characters or something, like add them. Like there's like, you know, there's no reason to play a card like this most of the time.
Well, it
probably
doesn't have a
better
second
assists.
ability. It just gives more power.
No, but like a tap ability or something, right? Because like
Yeah.
instead of this, I would just play the red one that can attack back, or at least I can maybe do something else with that card, right? That we talked about earlier. This one is just like pure power. Like it's just not, personally, it's just not
I think
acceptable.
similar to these other memory cards that I've seen, there's like, I think if we're not trying to completely break the bank here, why don't we just literally add a line of text? If you have 2 or less memory when this card comes into play, send 1 to memory from waiting room. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just gotta be something useful to, like, I don't know, rest of your deck besides just pure power.
Yeah.
I think a cool way would be to bring the assist like thing that they did in KMS to this, where like you can discard a character to memory to search or salvage 1. So the card
Sure.
would actually generate
Yeah.
memory, or something like that. I think that would be cool, because that's not something we have like in English. I think that would be a cool way to do it, because like we have assists where you play them down, and then they also have a filter effect. And since green kind of works with memory, or wants to work with memory, I think that would be a cool way to buff it. And you could also make it a more relevant assist. You could make it, what is it? Plus 2k to level 3.
Yeah.
I think, well, by itself, like, if we just add the extra line of text, something like that, it's fine. If you have, like, good 1-0 targets to buff 2k, so, like, if you're like, if you had decent, like, level 1 combos, or even decent, like, level 1, yeah.
You mean like unstrike this, but just add that line of text you would do?
Well,
like,
no, I'm saying as
make it
itself. Yeah,
smaller?
you just add an extra line of text like this.
Yeah, I
'Cause,
think
like
if you do
Riaz
this,
was saying,
it
like,
helps you hit the memory condition. Yeah,
Yeah.
wouldn't even be bad.
I was like, because like this could be like a somewhat okay standby target at 1 if you had a good like 1-0, hell, even like a 1-1 to play, because 2k assists would be could like actually put in work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, we can move on here. Oh, I gotta get. This is it ditches the king and it spawns the double rare, right? Okay. Hold on. Put him on here. Put respect on his name, Mr. Pervass hat. Alright. Whose card is this?
Yours. Is this me?
Oh, it's back to me.
It's okay.
Alright, 2-1. During your climax phase, when Dark Machinations, which is this bar, is placed on your climax area, you may put 1 King Oriana, which is that Aqua Ricky, from your hand into the waiting room and sack this. If you do, you choose 1 Pervass head in your waiting room and put that in a stage position. And you can pay 1, rest this card, and it is a 2-1, to choose 1 of the king in your waiting room and return it to your. Let me go get the king. Like this. So this is how you early play the Pervass head. And then the Pervass head is like a stock charge when he gets a reverse. And he is very large. He's like a 12-5 on a full.
Oh, it's actually like not terrible, but you're
not.
running a climax combo for this, so it actually makes it kind of terrible.
Yeah, I mean, you can stand by this 2-1. There's nothing stopping you from standbying this 2-1 and doing it.
Well, hell, I think like the 3-2 might be better just as like a generic-y standby target, because the 3-2 is not on a climax combo. The 3-2 just has that, like, has the on-attack stock charge and on-attack stack top of the opponent's deck, like, for free.
Yeah, I would rather just play that in a standby deck than play this at all.
Yeah, I was like, I think I would just want this as a standby target. Wow, no, I'm sorry. I want the 3-2 as a standby target. We can talk about that, I guess, when we get to the card. As this stands, I think this is fucking dog shit.
Or you can summon that 1 if you stand by the 2-1, though.
Okay, fucking, we're not living in Disneyland, dude. I guess you could if you're really, like, trying to meme around. You could, but no. I don't know, man. That's some Disneyland shit.
Yeah, I don't even think this needs fixed. I think it's just like, I don't know.
I mean, cards
It
cards
seems like
are
a funny filler combo that you could see in like the decks. That's about it.
low rarity
That's a
cards are
fucking double
allowed to be
rare.
bad.
Or isn't he a double rare? No, he's a rare. Okay, yeah, it's allowed to be
Rare.
bad.
There's only 2 green double rares if I remember.
Okay. Alright. Moving on, Nico, go ahead.
Awakened Xenon Griffey. Alright, if your waiting room's 2 or like 6, this card gets -1 level. He gets 500 per your other characters, and it's a healer. Okay. That's incredibly vanilla.
It is a
This is like totally acceptably fine.
Yeah.
I don't even change it. It's just boring. It's not even
Yeah.
bad, it's just boring.
Yeah, I'm not offended by this card at least.
Yeah,
This
I'm not
is-
offended.
this
It's
is-
just boring.
yeah.
Yep,
I'm
yep.
offended that all of these throwaway characters have cards, but like that's separate.
I mean, green's always the color that gets throwaway characters. I feel like.
Yeah, some would call it the green problem.
Very so
Not
true.
in Fairy Tale.
Yeah, not in Fairy Tale. Ollie, go ahead.
All right, yeah, there's level 0 Lexi. Oh, this is the good scene too. When this card attacks, look up to 2 cards at the top of your deck. Choose one of them among them, put it on top of your deck. Put the rest in your waiting room, and then on attack you can twin drive. So you can potentially process 3 cards.
This card's really good for digging for standbys. It is unfortunate we have nothing good to stand by. Because I think
We
this
have that
card's actually
3/2.
okay.
We have that 3/2 though. Well, that we haven't talked about yet. That seems
Yeah.
like a decent standby card.
I mean, sure, like one, you can't just have one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this
I mean,
card is actually-
we're only technically like a third of the way through the set, but yeah, I think
this card is also a sign of intelligent design. This is a card that wants to push for a trigger. You know, this is literally, you know, Nico, you know what this card is?
What's up?
This is the 1/0 Shiroha as a level 0.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, literally. Like, it's not a bad card at all. It just
you're
you
talking
need to
the
have it-
old yellow one,
Yeah,
right?
the
old
old
level
yellow
one.
Yeah,
1/0
yeah,
Shiroha.
yeah.
This is the same text. You just have to have
The
something
card,
worth
one
digging
carbon
for
nets.
to
Yeah.
put on the board or a reason to dig for a trigger, and you unfortunately do not. If you had a real reason to like push triggers, I think this card would be like worth playing, but you do not.
Good profile.
Yeah, the foil for this is very funny.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's really good. All right, character that shouldn't even have 1 card, but unfortunately has 2 cards. Riaz, go ahead.
All right, Baldy Jack Nelson. When this card attacks, you have 2 or more other eminence. It gets 2k power, so it's 65. Put 1 card from your hand into your waiting room. When this card attacks, if trapped is in your climax area, you may salvage. If you have another eminence shadow, you may grab an eminence shadow from your waiting room, add it to your hand, and then it gets the ability when this card gets front attacked, you can return it back to your hand. I mean, it's a playable card.
It's actually not a bad card.
Like it's definitely like a serviceable combo. If you like, you know, you can attack with it multiple times, right? It destroys something the opponent inside the field. It filters your hand, and then next turn you get to filter your hand again. And it was like the medium to do it. So it's definitely playable.
Of the best filtering engines in the entire set because it
And it's a
filters
climax
back into
combo.
itself to be able to play next turn.
And it's on a treasure, so you can definitely repeat it easier.
Yeah, it is on bar. This card's fine.
Actually, this is like one of the best versions of what's the profile called when it bounces back?
Obero.
Obero? Yeah.
Obero. Actually, this is like one of the best versions of an Obero, to be honest.
Yeah, I
Because
don't think
Obero
it needs to
that
be
gives you
changed.
selection.
Is both this and the net like his next card like within 2 seconds of each other in the anime? I don't remember this guy
Yes.
like almost at all.
Well, yeah, he was a throwaway villain for unironically like maybe 10 minutes of total time in the show, and I think he was on screen for less than 1, maybe 2
They
minutes.
They
Good
didn't even
God.
put him on. They didn't even put him on his climax.
Yeah, it's just a white.
You wouldn't
background.
even be able to tell that these cards go.
Yeah, I'm looking at the climax. I
I
would
give this
think
card.
people like the climax.
I give this card lots of extra bonus points for having the cost text put 1 card from your hand in the waiting room. That's the only
Yeah, it
reason
shows
I
they
give
can do
plus.
it.
Yeah, they can do it when they try.
Yeah, they did not. The printer was working that day.
Mhm.
That had that.
Moving on. Back to me. This is Mr. Mastermind, Perv Asshat. He is a 12/5 on a full board. Pretty chunky. When he attacks, you take a card from your opponent's waiting room and put it on the top or the bottom of their deck. And when this card's battle opponent becomes reversed, if there's a climax in your climax area, you may put the top card of your deck in a stock. This is intended
This is
for
the
you to
changer.
use
Yeah.
with the 2/1 so that you get some of your stock back for like pay 1, like tapping it to like add its change like thing back to hand. but this card would probably be best used in standby. While you have a standby down, you can like get free stock charges while also like stacking triggers. I think the card
I like this profile a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this profile a lot. It doesn't work with its intended current use.
Yeah. I think this would actually do really well as like a 2 of or something in a standby deck, because if you have too many of it and you have a whole board of it, you'll actually never get the like benefit of running things over, and it's a really good card to throw out on a successive trigger for the next turn, right?
Yeah.
Like, because you just like throw it up the next turn. So this card's like actually totally okay as it stands. No change. All right. Jack Nelson, the Aberration. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. It literally looks like it's within 5 seconds of each other in the anime.
It is. Yeah.
All right, so it's a 3/2. Pay 1 during your main phase when this card is placed on stage from your hand or deck. You can spawn a copy of itself, sure. And then he has pay 3, discard 2 to last shot.
Climaxless. Plus.
There you go.
We really have to specify during the main phase.
This is for your Gara Eminence deck. No combat. For all your mid game combo.
What the? Okay, I hate it. I don't like this.
Thank you.
I think this is dog.
It's just like, okay, so this is a Manatee card, because a card that spawns itself from deck, why does it have an also stock expensive like effect? Like, if the point was to dupe 3 of them to the board, the effect that, like, if the idea is we're going to like try to go off something from the show where like, he has a bunch of copies of himself or something, and then he like does a thing and he attacks, why is it like an unattainable cost combined with the other things? If you pay 4, you get multiple of him, and then they expect you to be able to pay this cost multiple times. Like, I don't know, man. This needs reworked. Like, in
pay 1 on
way.
reverse, like burn 1 or something.
Yeah. This whole thing.
Isn't this card really good in a theoretical vacuum where Eminence has like a good level 1 combo and then has a really good level 2 combo? Because of how efficient it is. Like, efficient in terms of sculpting, not in terms of resources cost. That's what I'm saying. You need a good level 2 combo.
Like a Mirren or something?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Like a Mirren or like a Kanata or anything that like it gives you extra advantage at level 2 that you want to dedicate a CX slot to. You can then play this as your like CX-less finisher top end, and it's extremely efficient because you just need that 1 copy to get triple. That is very premium, or can be extremely premium if you have a really strong mid game.
It can, but like, you're never tripling this, right? Like, I think, and this is like a very, I understand what you're saying, but this is also like super all in because the cost is insane. Because like, if you do double of this, you're gonna have no hand, no stock, so like you're doing absolutely nothing on the follow up.
It could have been like the had like the Benny Maru effect. It was like pay 1, ditch 1, mill to burn.
Yeah, something like that probably could have just been better than just a last shot. I know we say they eat the 4 eventually, but
In this case, the 4 is definitely what's
it's the
Ryan's
4.
Right. If there was a mid-game like resource generation strategy available to the set, the card would actually be fine as it stands. But
could be a good follow play till you play a resource generation. You got pushed to 3. You didn't stay at 2. You can still play it and like get some kind of like damage push out too. So yeah.
Going, yeah. All right, next. All the way back around to me again, right? No, I just had Pervas.
It's Ollie.
Yeah, it's Ollie.
Oh, okay, it's level 0 Pervas hat. When the climax is placed in your climax area, look at 2 cards on top of your opponent's deck, put them on top of the deck in any order, and then it's a check 3 brainstorm. It's like okay.
This is a Manatee card. Almost like a Manatee card. How is this a double R?
There's nothing that hits on the top of your
You're gonna
head
ask that a
deck,
few
right?
times today.
Not that I can remember. I don't think so.
Yeah, I would very much like that. Like this effect was good in Licorice Recoil because it wanted to set a level 0, whether it was a climax or a character on the top of the deck for. And then you got some like weird angle shots throughout the game where like you can, if you see a climax and a clean card, you can move the climax to the top to like get it out of the way or like get a side with a small character on your opponent's level 1. The climax down, so you like ping it off and then move to the bigger swing. So there's like small advantages you get, but if there's not some sort of actual big payoff for it, this could be literally any other utility.
I mean, it could even be
Brainstorm though, so I guess that's fine.
Yeah. Could even check your own deck, right? Like, and it could have helped other combos type of thing as well. So you don't take up multiple slots on other things.
Yeah, this could just be like literally any other utility effect.
Why is this a double R? I think I still haven't gotten over that.
Yeah,
Why is this a double R?
You're going to be asking that question quite a bit as
Yeah,
we
you'll
keep
ask
going.
that question a few times. Wait till you see the standby combos.
Oh, fantastic, dude. I'm ready.
I think that's just about like mix it. I think that's either make other cards use this utility effect or give it another utility effect.
Okay, is this
Oh
me?
yeah, make it send itself to memory cross turn like Albedo. Yep.
Easy. No, it's me next.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, here's another one of those cards.
Xenon Griffey. When this card switches from hand to stage, if you have another enemy's character, it gets 2k, so it's 6k with a treasure, so it's 7k. Climax combo. When this card attacks, if the climax is in your climax area, choose one level 0 or lower character and opponent's backstage, put in the waiting room. And if you reveal, I think the counter, yeah, the event counter or a character you add to hand. So like this is basically Milim from Slime, but if there's nothing else that goes with this, this is just like a playable combo. But I'd rather play the Old Man from Above rather than this if we're talking about generic combos. This is more like a meta call, type of combo, but I think the combo effect is fine on its own, but I think, like how Milim has a bonder that does extra things that let it top check, so it's like you have some selectivity. If it doesn't have something like that, it loses a lot of value. You're just like grabbing random cards while killing your opponent's back row, so I just think it's playable.
Killing your opponent's level 0 back rows like this only is good when your opponents are of a lower skill level and do not understand how this card works or the implications of the card. Or its effects. I don't think Milim is good unless literally everybody in the room is playing SDS, and even then, I don't think it's that good.
I think my big thing with these is like, this is almost more of like a knowledge check, especially if your opponent doesn't like pre-read climaxes they're not familiar with, because you're gonna get those players, and then like for the people who pick up and see like if this is in your waiting room or if they just kind of know what the bar does, like they're never. Like, unless they're in a dire situation, you're never sniping a Brainstorm. Or, like, any, like, really high-value cards. So, it kind of... I don't like these combos.
Yeah, it just causes inconvenience to, like, experienced players. That's all it really does. Slight inconvenience, probably.
Yeah, they're just forced to play around
and then you, as the person who put this in their deck, is playing a combo that gives you the shittiest possible maybe plus. Is the opportunity cost too high. I wouldn't change it. I don't think having this in your set is bad. I think there was an opportunity to make this card better by having other cards alongside this that did level modulation, like when Yuja was originally printed, because that's what made Yuja like actually fun and interesting to use, is that you could shoot your opponent's higher level characters by playing other cards that modulate opponent's characters' levels. That's a little bit too much, and outside this card, I wouldn't change this card in and of itself, but like, that's something they could have done if they wanted to push this, but instead, they just went out and copy-pasted a card and didn't change anything else around it. A few more times. So it's just design in a vacuum with... Who did the last one?
Yes.
Me.
Oh, it's back to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Plans in motion. Gaunt Knight. 3 or more other characters. This card gets 2,500 power, and during this card's battle, your opponent cannot play events from their hand. Can still play backups. With this placed on the stage from your hand, you may put the bottom card of your clock into your waiting room. Again, there are some alarms in the set, so I guess it's cool. It doesn't mess with. Really matter though. And then when there's attacks with the Stock Soul, which is Eye of Avarice, climax area. You have 2 or more other characters. You can pay 1, discard 1, and deal 2 damage to your opponent. And then during your opponent's climax phase or during this card's battle, you cannot receive damage by auto effects of your opponent's characters until the end of your opponent's next turn.
No irons burned for you.
So
Okay,
that is
during your
only
opponent's-
during climax phase or when your opponent fronts. You do have a way to get this on the board at level 2. It's just like, you know.
This is just full anti-burn for the turn, isn't it?
Mhm.
It doesn't say a card across from it, so it's just full anti-burn.
During this
Remind us
card's
what-
battle.
So it's,
Oh, during this card's battle. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
it's global.
It's
climax
like
phase.
it's like an early
All
play from-
anti-burn outside of the attack step. So if
Okay.
they have
Well,
climax
only,
burn,
but you can still
climax
get
phase
burned in
burns.
main phase.
Yes.
Things like Aquarius and stuff still hits you.
Or Uma event is most relevant, probably. Upcoming. I don't know, man.
All I'm gonna say is
It's
after
not
playing
bad.
things like Gakumas and JP, then this effect just comes on an early play without needing reverses and stuff.
You can't play this
Looking
early.
at this is
You can play it early. It requires you to play event.
Yeah.
Encore step burn does also go through. I don't even think this card is bad as it stands. I think it's actually bad that it's on a Stock Soul.
Yeah, I was like, why
it
is
being on a
Stock
Stock
Soul?
Soul
Yeah.
makes it like it's now. Whereas originally you look at the power line and you're like, oh, okay, it's 11-5 and it has anti-event. That's fine. It'll swing in at it's a Stock Soul. Just make it a fucking bar, man. Make it a bar. Make it a bar like everything else. Like, why you gotta make it a Stock Soul for like no fucking reason? Just make it a fucking bar, man. Make it a fucking bar, man.
I think they saw the pay 1 and they were like, okay, this way, if they have 6 stock, they can at least get triple. That's probably what they saw.
Yeah, and like, obviously, like the whole intent with this is that you want to play it early with this Cult of Diabolus bullshit. So it being on a bar would, like, you know, it would actually give the enemy deck like a little bit of identity, or like maybe you use this Jack Nelson guy to like set yourself up, since he salvages and kind of loops himself, and then once you got to 2, you would like try to use these events to get him down early, and then like just fucking looping this. Is the set unsalvageable? Well, I have a little fun pun for you. There's not a lot of salvaging in the set in terms of filter. That was my joke. The set is like playable. It's just not competitively relevant. And kind of insulting, considering that it released after Oshi and before Uma in that vacuum, and it is nowhere near the power level of either set, almost insultingly so. So just something to keep in mind. Also to keep in mind, Uma is 3 years old, but is more competitively relevant and powerful than this set. Okay, Nico, go ahead. Get the event.
Okay, so this is Tears of Diabolus. Choose one of your. This is the early play healer, I want to say.
Yeah.
And that character gets 2k power on the following ability until end of turn. When the damage dealt by this card is canceled, you may stand this card, and then you put this card at the bottom of your deck. Sure. Why?
I don't even think it's bad. I just think it's bad that it's attached to a card that does.
Well, yeah, it's like,
nothing
why
else.
is it on just like a random
Yeah.
card?
Like
This would almost like serve better on the card we just read.
yeah, I would literally just say attach this to a card that actually does literally anything relevant.
Yeah.
Instead of just being like the most vanilla ass early play heal ever. That's how you fix it. Ollie, next card.
On the Road, Road Oriana. Funnily enough, not a character. It's an event.
Yeah, it's very weird that this is named this way.
Choose up to one Cult of Diablos character in your hand, put it on any position in your stage, and put this card at the bottom of your deck. What is with this bottom of the deck? Line of text.
Yeah, do you notice how there's a lot of putting higher
Some
level
flavor?
cards at the bottom of your deck, putting level 2s, putting level 3s at the bottom of your deck, yet nothing in the set interacts with that in any way?
Wait, yeah, it
Maybe.
does. We have the Mickey burn.
Yeah, the
Combos.
Mickey burn.
Okay.
Mhm, the
Combos.
Mickey burn. Got a mill to the bottom of your deck. Yeah, that is a good point. This event is a mandatory.
Oh wait. Does Mickey burn hit on events? It doesn't, does it?
Yeah, it does.
No,
It's
it only
on
hits
any
on that
level
one
card, isn't
specific
it?
event, right?
Oh yeah, this Mickey burn, the Mickey burn from the TD is specifically only characters or the.
There's
One,
there's
zero.
another double rare Mickey in blue. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well,
Go to
I
the
guess
card.
you can play the knight, like you said.
Yeah,
Sick.
the ideal use case is that you use this to summon Mr. Gaunt Knight at level 2. And that's actually fine. And in fact, I don't even think I would change this card. I think that just,
I'd probably change the name.
agnostically summoning some fringe trait in your set is actually cool. But unfortunately, it doesn't have any good targets.
You can probably change the name.
Yeah, you can't whiff your early play condition if your early play condition is simply pay to play an event.
Well, the problem, I don't know, man. I don't think this is super great because it's still like, I don't know. You're still discarding a card for a card that's not gonna like.
Well, I mean, you play down the other one, at least you get a heal. Like, you know, you still get your on-play effects. I think it's fine. Like, you get it. It's the same rate as like a heal to stock, basically.
Yeah. I'm just kind of like thinking like in context of the set, it's still like the ideal one because it's Cult of Diabolos, right? So it's all the green guys.
Yeah.
Like the ideal one is you play Gaunt Knight, and he heals, and then he does the anti-burn thing,
Yeah.
I guess. But
Your
I'm thinking too
brainstorm,
much about
your
it.
brainstorm is Perv Asshat, and he checks 3 so that you can add this event to your hand. Ha ha ha. That's how you get the event. No way to bond to this or anything, by the way. There are a couple other ways to add it to your hand with some filter cards, so it's actually not like unreasonable, but like, you know, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with this card. It's that the targets aren't very good. And in fact, I don't even think the Gaunt Knight we looked at is a bad card. I think it just needs to be on a normal 1k1 climax note.
Yeah.
Okay. Last card in green here. That's Riaz. Go ahead.
Yep. Sanctuary. So if you do not have an Eminence of Shadow character, it cannot be played from your hand. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Choose up to 2 characters or Sanctuary. 2 Eminence Shadow characters or Sanctuary. And add them to your hand. And put this card in your memory. Okay, so free memory has like the add effect. So you're unless it's climaxes, you get 2 cards. I don't think it's bad. I mean, if there's a reason to have memory, I guess you just like trade the card that was gonna die for 2 more cards. But like
Yeah,
you would only be
basically,
playing
like,
this for memory
They want
condition, right?
bonus.
So if there's no memory condition, it just sits there inside the deck, giving you like maybe 1 extra card.
I mean, it's actually pretty crazy that it can plus you 1.
Yeah.
It being played as a backup is interesting.
That's what's
I
saving
think
it for me.
Works because, well, you can't grab events.
Not through this
You can
card,
say, like,
but
you,
yeah.
you can like leave. Well, no, because I was initially thinking more like you get to refund it. So like, you know, the Disneyland, right? We play the 2/2, we mill down to like bottom 2 or some crap, and then we're just like, and then we get essentially like a fucking damage cry on top of everything. But that's not, yeah.
I don't even think it's bad. I mean, it like kind of.
No. This
like,
card I think is actually
I think
decent.
this card's
yeah.
actually fine. It's just like you don't have a lot of payoff for memory, and like because all of your filters in the set are stock costed, like you don't have the like leeway to like be playing a card like this. But like as it stands, I think it's fine. Like this card.
Yeah, in a vacuum, this card is pretty decent. Yeah.
In a vacuum, I think this card's actually fine. I love that it hits on itself. I like that. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like the fact that you could chain it into each other, like, you know, you look at up to, and like you do have to put the rest in your waiting room. So if you hit any climax with this, like if you're doing this as a backup, I don't know why it's a backup. That's like very strange. I guess if your deck's clean, you can like plus to your hand on your opponent's turn, which is kind of cool. But like, you know, there's no like get this to your hand or anything. I wouldn't change it though. Okay, let's take like a minute or two break to grab a drink and restroom or whatever. And we'll push on into red and blue, which have much more interesting cards. Gonna finally get into the meat of the set. All right. While we wait for everybody to get back, I would like to direct everybody to the description to check out the link for Summer Solstice. This is an event occurring in Cleveland, Ohio, in July of upcoming year. There is a massive juiced $5,000 pot bonus, or like rolling from all through top 8. It is a 24-hour venue. Multiple different events, lots of fun stuff planned. You are able to make it out. I believe it is going to be just as, if not probably definitely more fun than going to a BCS. So if you are generally in the Midwest or have the ability to get to Cleveland, Ohio, it is right in the airport hotel, and there is a hotel block as well. So it's going to be quite the event. It's going to run over multiple days. There's waifu, there's singles, there's trios, and then other programming throughout the weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun. So definitely check that out. I've linked the Google form. If you go out to the Discords or on Facebook, you can find all the stuff Aaron's posted. It's going to be an amazing time. So definitely make that a priority if you can. We haven't had like a... I believe they used to run like regionals in Ohio back in the day, but there's never been anything like in that general area in terms of like large events. Solstice coming up, so definitely check that out. I'm gonna try to like keep shouting this out, do it later in this as well as like at the end. But I just kind of want to get the word out there because I don't think a lot of people know, and you absolutely should, because Solstice is been the biggest grassroots event in modern Weiss, and it's probably just going to keep getting bigger. So definitely check it out. Oh yeah, Weiss Fight is down, huh? I've been copy pasting that for forever. I do need to update that.
Real prizing and a hotel block. Bushiroad could never.
Yeah. I need to go respond to this person on GitHub that is asking me to add high rarity variants to my database. And I tell them I'm not going to do that. Only concerned about unique. Flows with okay, so foils, do it yourself. Yeah, and it's exactly because Weiss kind of falls by the wayside that I think these community grassroots style events are super important. So we gotta lift them up. All right, is everybody back and good to go? Get on with Red here.
I am here.
Yep.
Okay. Start from the top. All right, so this is meeting her savior, Rose Oriana. So this bonds to number 666, which I will go and grab. This a one.
I'm trying to find this card.
It's
a blue card.
Oh, it's a blue card. That's why. I was scrolling down. I couldn't find it.
It is a blue card. Which is a stock charger that activates on act. So this clock bonds to it, which is a plus, and then it changes at the beginning of your draw phase. So on the next turn, you can use a number 666 that died, and then I'll put it on the stage as an win.
That's not the worst.
I think this sucks. But you know, Ollie, tell me why I'm wrong.
It's plusing level 0 for a good card. That also serves you have an actual real attacker for the follow-up turn as well.
Why are they different colors?
I couldn't tell you that one.
Because she's not a shadow yet.
You know the biggest.
Yet. That's why.
The biggest criminal of this card is bonding to a card that needs an act when itself doesn't have an act. So just now you need another card.
That's why I hate it. It bonds to a card that needs an act that can't act itself, that just rots on your board.
Yeah, it has to stay on your board for a turn. Yeah, it's kind of shit.
Just sits up a spot in your back row that could be a better card. Notably, there's another card in the set that can give the card Crush whenever you slam a climax, making it easier for that card to hit. Yes, it does plus by clock bonding, and at least it is selective to help you hit dual color at level 1. So if you're playing red, you can put blue in so that you can play the card. But I don't know, man. You have to have the card in your level 1 grave when you get to level 1 for this to have a timing that you'd want to use. I don't know. It seems kind of dog to me.
I'm gonna hit you with this, which maybe I'm overthinking this. You remove the target from your waiting room when you when you use this.
Yeah,
effect.
so it has to die. Yes.
Yeah. No, it doesn't have to die. So you have to
for it to change on the next turn.
Oh yeah. So you're essentially going to be playing it. It has to die, and then you can change into it again.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it. I would fix it by, instead of it having this stupid change effect, I would give it an act that matters.
That or some continuous that gives it power or something. But yeah, an act would make sense for this type of level 1 specifically.
Some kind of act that does anything.
Dude, even draw 1, drop 1 would be fine.
Yeah, draw 1, drop 1 would actually be dank. I would kill for that effect. All right. Next. Oh my god, these cards. Nico.
Okay. All of your other paying respects, Skeletal and Potato, get 1500 power. Sure. And then it has put 1 character from your hand into waiting room. When this card is placed on stage, you can pay the cost. If you do, search your deck for the other copy of this, which is a vanilla.
Yep, it fucking sucks.
Yep, there you go.
The
There we
the
go.
vanilla fucking sucks. Why are there more cards that have vanilla?
Why did you have to ditch a character for this type of shit, man? What is this shit?
Yeah, note that it is ditch character.
Can't even filter.
Yeah, you know how you
this.
fix it? Please make it just ditch card. Please make it ditch card. Why do I have to ditch
The card would still be ass, but
the
like,
card would
yeah,
still
it would
be ass, but it's a stupid vanilla combo. Put one character from your hand to your waiting.
God damn.
Oh, I
How do
gotta
people
restart my
apologize for
lo-fi.
this?
Yeah, this is there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to ditch any card to bond to your fucking vanilla out of deck. Like, that's just dumb as shit. And this is a vanilla too. I mean, like, whatever. Ollie, you get the next stupid bond.
We got the one skeletal bonds to potato for one stock, and then you can resonate the potato at the beginning of climax stat, and this card gets 6,000 power till another turn. Cool.
And the other card is also.
It's also 5,500 vanilla, isn't it?
Aren't these like? Oh no, they resonate with each other, not.
Oh yeah, it's like the stupid fucking cats package from ReZero.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Wait, it is like the cats
Wow.
package. The other one gets a soul when you resonate.
Yeah. Wow. It's so cool, dude. This is so.
Cats. It's OG cats, not the.
Yeah, you know what? OG cats, I won't even change it. This card's got a fucking soul trigger, man. These cards both have soul triggers. That's more than you'd think. That's how you.
Bro, that's aggro. That's a game plan. You can kill
aggro,
people with
bro.
that.
Yeah, you know what? Unchanged. Not gonna touch it. Realistically, I would delete all 4 of these cards from the set and print literally anything. Because all 4 of these cards are unplayable dog ass garbage. But you know, that's how you would approve the set. All 4 of these cards would be completely different cards. Probably cards that I don't know, filter your hand or
Salvage.
Yeah, salvage. Maybe a drop salvage. There's not a drop salvage set, by the way. We can just give this an F2. Not playable.
Yeah, I would not play any of these.
Yeah, at least Bond, they can't make it, so you have to do character. Maybe that's how you filter for playable. You have to play this. You have to play this deck of cards.
I have this one since I skipped the other one. 1-0 backup, 1K backup. When you use the backup, you can pay 2 and choose one of your characters to return your hand. Well, I mean, as a backup doing that, this is only as valuable as the cards you return to your hand. So unless you have some really insane cards that return to your hand, it just sits there as a backup no one would actually use. Or if you're trying to dodge a meta relevant on reverse effect. So it's just.
I really think they missed the mark with the stock charger in this set. So you guys kind of saw it with the first card. That number 666, when you act, it gets on attack, reveal top, get a level 1 or higher card. So I think this would have been much cooler if that number 666 was a when you act gets on reverse stock charge. So that when you used a backup, you could get on power and on reverse, so that you could use this card to actually maybe do something interesting instead of it just being overcosted and bad. So because they made the card on attack and not on reverse, like all opportunity for the card to be interesting was just removed. So like honestly, I wouldn't even change this card in like 666. I think that like this with 666, if 666 was on reverse for stock charge, would be like actually kind of cool. But instead, they just shot themselves in the foot and made this card kind of like out there and not great. Oh well. If you wanted to make the card good in a vacuum, I don't know, you gotta change the cost somehow. Get more playable. But
Usually,
Just
aren't
make
isn't there like events that are costless? Is that like the cost
well, there's
here?
note that you can return any character on your board. It's not the battling character.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
This actually could be really strong if you had a way to mitigate the cost, but you do not. Unfortunate. I would actually not change it though. I would just change other cards to allow you to use it because I think it is kind of Ollie. Right? No, back to me. Acting big, Quentin. Who's this guy again? During your turn, this card gets 1,000 power for each of your other Eminence characters. So he's 7/5 on a full board, and then you freeze a character. That's like a fine tech card. He's like big, so he attacks instead of being something else. That's like fun.
Why isn't this a helmet or Rico?
Well, that would be a modern profile.
This set came out in 2026.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll be saying that a lot as we keep going forward.
Yep. Mhm.
I think you guys are being way too fucking generous of this. Dude, we're in modern White Schwartz. This is not a C tier profile. These are printed on
Yeah, I
other
guess.
utility cards,
Yeah,
brother. Like
yeah,
this is
All
not
right,
acceptable.
all right. You've
Just
convinced me
fighting-
any
just
card like
fighting
this
for
will just
board.
be D.
Yeah.
Like I'm not trying to be like super negative here either, but it's like we're talking about modern White Schwartz. Like if we're
Yeah,
talking
when
these types of
Maiden-
cards, they can't just be a
Yeah,
1/0
like-
beater.
Yeah, it's got to be something.
Yeah,
Give
I
it,
think
like this is
yeah.
what like make this vampire. I don't know. Make this also have like a blink something, dude. You can't just be like, yeah, it's a beater
Yeah.
that doesn't do anything.
Some filter for other effects. Yeah, it's just bad. All right. Onwards, Nico. You get the mundane man.
We got Mundane Man, my favorite character. This card gets 2k for each marker underneath this card when this becomes reversed. Oh, is this just sheltering Asuna? You may look at the top card of your deck, put that card face down underneath this. When this card becomes reversed, the rest of the top card to be. So it's a sheltering, almost like
Zombie.
sheltering Asuna. Yeah, and a zombie. Well, boy, let me tell you, that last effect sends it plummeting.
What do you mean? You can never lose your markers. Just gets markers forever.
Okay. But you also take damage, and you want to know something crazy? Taking damage in this game is how you lose.
This is another one that I would delete it from the set because cards like this have absolutely no place in the modern game, and they're not even funny as a joke. So I would, again, just completely remove this card and put in a card that didn't do anything. Because there's many holes in the set that you need to patch, and this could be one of those things.
In fairness, this card will get to a point where it will not be able to be reversed.
Well, no, you can. It's a costless.
Yeah, you can bomb it. Yeah, you can bomb it.
Yeah.
They simply
And it
won't
never
have
gets a level, so you can just bomb it with cost 0 or level
Yeah, you can
1s.
just
Although
bomb
there's
it.
not a lot of those in the meta, to be fair.
Even level it down screws it over.
Yeah.
Flicker as well.
Sure. Yeah. Well, yeah, you just give them their climaxes back if you do that.
Easy.
That's what they want you to do. All right, moving on. Oh, this is an insulting card.
This is
Ollie,
me.
go ahead.
It's 2/1 Alexia counter, 2500 counter, and then pay 1 ditch a character to give a character a battle +4 soul.
Okay, I would like to direct everyone's attention to the card that I'm about to post online. Aru.
I was gonna say, is this not how the +soul counters are usually worded?
They
Dollar
are-
store Ramrus
So
is what this is.
Aru is ditch 2. I believe Slime is also. Is that a volume 3 card? I believe it is, right?
Ramrus, I think it was volume 3. It's either 2 or 3.
Yeah, ditch 2. So because this is ditch 1 character instead of ditch 2, this gets the Hold on, can I just drag this over? It's gonna work. Oh, okay. Oh god, it just replaced it. That's not what I wanted. Maybe this.
Aren't those usually +6 soul?
Yeah. So this is what
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
comparing it
Okay.
to.
Yeah.
Like for pay 1 ditch 2, this card gets +2 soul. I literally don't think +4 is enough. Like I feel like that's.
I mean,
I don't
against a
know.
level, against like a finishing attack, it's 7 soul. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't
I just
think
say
it's
ditching
bad because this is
characters.
also minus. Like I'm actually looking at the
Why
cards
do
now.
I think the fact that it's ditch character instead of ditch 2 makes it so much worse.
isn't
Yeah, so
ditching
because it makes
character
it-
like shouldn't that be like the same value as ditching 2 of anything?
No, I think it's
No.
like I think it's a little. I don't know,
think
man.
this is probably budgeted like correctly because it is one card, or because it is one character as opposed to 2 cards, and then the +4 soul. I don't think it's that bad. I
don't
think
it's
like this
that
this
bad.
is a card I would look at and like consider like putting in if there's no like if my
I
deck
don't think it's
facilitates
that
something
bad,
like this.
but I don't think it had to be this. I think it could just have been this.
Yeah, I agree. I would agree with
Yeah,
that statement.
And
it's,
it would have
it's
been
playable.
+6. I think it literally could have just been this.
Yeah.
Like there was no reason to like try to get cute with it. There was no reason like just make it the good one.
Just
like,
put the fries in the bag.
Yeah, put the fries in the fucking bag and make the cards good. Like there was no reason to try to be cute with it. It's playable as it stands, but I don't know.
Yeah, what I would say is I don't think I'd even change it. Like I think as is, this is fine. Like at this point, it would be like a preference thing. This is like okay.
It's like one of those effects where, like, another set has it better, but at least you have something type of effect.
Yeah.
Already convinced me D+.
Yeah, like I don't think this card's bad.
All right, moving on.
Who's this again? Is it me or is it
Yeah,
Ollie?
I think it's you.
All right. Study tactics. Anaros. When this card attacks, gets X power, X times of characters you have times 2,000. When this card attacks, choose one of your other enemy's characters, and that character gets X power, where X is equal to number of other Eminent Shadow characters times 500. A big card that gives other cards power. I mean, like, unless you had an on reverse finisher or something, I don't know. Like, I see these cards, right? And you look at their rarity, and you're like, okay, it's a common. But maybe we're at the point in WISE where like things like this shouldn't be acceptable anymore. But it's just like,
when did Pro Secca come out, or am I thinking of a different set, dude? Didn't Pro Secca have a card similar to this? But why is the second effect times 500?
yeah.
Why couldn't it have just been
why
like?
is it a Shimakai? Like why can't
Yeah. Why can't it have? Why can't like you guarantee essentially reverses in 2 lanes with this?
like okay.
Am I crazy?
It's like the cards that buff by event, but they're trying to like give it a different thing because this gets this gets to 14k, right? If your opponent has a full board. Like that is a lot of power to just be a Slayer, right? But if it wants to buff another lane, it's like only 2k. It's trying to be a card that for 1 stock helps you challenge 2 lanes, but I think it's not good enough. It needs to give power based on something else. I don't know. It does get really big. It does get to like 14. Why does this stupid shit keep opening? I hate Windows 11.
You and everyone else.
They were trying to cook, and they burnt half the effect somewhere down the line.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
I feel like they copy
There's
pasted
plenty
the
of
wrong
other
profile
Slayers.
here. You could have copy pasted like I said, one of the other cards where
you see the second effect. You're gonna see that effect as we go, forward on cards.
yeah.
You're not making me feel better about this set.
I don't
Believe
know,
it or
man.
not, I
This
wasn't
needs,
trying to be
like-
negative walking in here.
I think making a Slayer with this effect is fine, like the top effect. I don't think the bottom effect. We either get rid of the bottom effect and we do something completely different, or we change the way that we give power.
What you could do is make the bottom effect minus opponent's character, like at least front row power or something too. So it gets powerful and reduces the opponent's card's power. Something like that, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, at least
I
at
can't even
that
think
point,
of a
like,
flavor thing, because this character is kind of like a throwaway challenger character.
That's the NPC.
All right, yeah, we could just move on. Or it just kind of makes me sad. All right, back
You.
to me, yeah.
Yeah.
Sacrificing himself, Sid Cogano. When your other Eminence and Shadow characters put in the waiting room of the stage, if this card is in your backstage, you may pay 2 and put this into your memory. If you do, return that character's previous stage position as rest. And at the beginning of your next draw phase, choose one sacrificing himself, Sid Cogano, in your memory and put it in any position on your stage. And you can act, rest this card, draw 1, choose 1 card in your hand, put it in the waiting room. This card cannot stand during your next stand phase.
Because that has to have that
So-
restriction, dude.
So
Yeah.
this is truly costless filter, right? Oh, that is
yeah.
that is a good idea. Yeah, we could make this a one-time hard remove. So it's like when it gets removed. I like that.
Oh, like Deanne from 7DS or something.
Yeah. So like, this is kind of cool. You tap it to get a filter, and if you don't use its effect, it does pay to save a thing, and then he does come back. He comes back in the next turn. And like you're gonna use this on hopefully on the encore phase of your opponent's turn. So he's gonna come back immediately for you able to use it again. I still think this is
P2
overcosted.
so expensive.
I still think this is very overcosted. The card does like still
What,
die.
paid two plus? I think that's,
Yeah, but
that's
this is
pretty
a
normal.
shit card to
Undead.
plus with.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wish he could
I'd
do
almost
it from
take
front
like
row.
a pay. Do like the Eins JC. Do like pay 1 clock self, man. Pay 2 is so rough.
Is it too crazy to say that because this is pay 2, it's actually fine if it's not in back row? Like,
Okay,
does
if
it
it's
break
anywhere.
anything to not be in back row?
I don't think so.
Because it resummons the character as rested. So like,
I mean, you have on death pay to salvage, and this is like similar to that, but like you get to keep the card that dies as well.
is it just
I mean,
pay
it's-
2? I don't know. I don't think it's good. I think it's kind of bad. It is costless filter. Which
I
is
just don't
bad.
understand why that second effect needs to have a restriction on it.
I think just to see what happens, we should just do that. I think you should be able to save from the front row because it pays fucking 2.
yeah.
I think you should be able to save from wherever you want. At least make it cool. Like they tried to cook, they tried to make it flavorful, and they went like 80% of the way. If it's gonna be expensive, at least make it fucking do something. All right, next. Nico.
Yeah. All right. If there's a marker underneath this card, it gets 2K. When this is placed on stage, top check if it's a character. You can put it underneath as a marker. When during this card's battle, when the damage you receive is canceled, you may return this card to your hand. Damn, this is uncommon, really. It's like fine, but at the same time, like, why does this profile exist? Like, when maybe if it was like a Futaba, like a proper Futaba, I wouldn't be that annoyed by it because it's. But this is like already like a shittier
You mean
coin
if it was
flip.
level 1?
Yeah, just make it a level 1 3500. It
Well,
might probably see like some form of like
I don't understand. What do you mean a proper? Is this not literally word for word Futaba?
Futaba gets a
Java's
level.
usually get a level.
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess because it has the extra weight of plus.
Yeah, but I think like that extra effect is also like I'm looking at it and be like, well, why would I want to bounce a shitty card back to my hand?
When this is on something like the
Marker
Rico
gets
and
top check
Hololive,
confirmation.
that's
Yeah.
broken.
Yeah, but this
is
isn't
on
a
a
utility
shitty
card. Yeah, this isn't a utility
Yeah.
card.
I don't think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
as
like
well.
it's like quote unquote utility because it's top check confirmation.
I mean, sure, it can help like a brainstorm,
Bro, I think that was a
but that's
real-
cope.
Look, I was the biggest like proponent of the Futaba top check being relevant, but that was back when our game was much slower and much
This
less
remember
utility-laden.
Persona 5 was like 6-7 years ago.
like back when
6,
we were
7.
in BD Garupa 1 and I had put down my Chisato Futaba and I thought that I was so sick when I was like, I leave the card so that I can swing with my clean trigger. I thought I was so powerful. But now we have cards that like suck your dick and give you $20 at the same time. And
Yeah, this one
card
only
is
gives you
doing
$2.
Yeah, so yeah, it's while I do think that third line of text can be really broken and annoying when it's on cards that are relevant, like a Rico that is 500 power that like should never get recycled or never plus, but like randomly does. I think, or like the Yukina Riki, right? Like shit like that. I think that shit's fucking gross. But this is just like I'm a dumb oversized teehee smile. Like I don't know, give it some other fucking board relevant effect. Like give this a board relevant effect. Like, get this out of here. Give me a board of either a filter. A filter is probably too. If this wants to be a board card, it's probably too that
strong.
probably eats into its power too much, so it can't be a filter. So it's like some other board effect.
You could also tie the board effect to the marker, like it only activates while it has a marker too, if you want to make it more special. This just gets outshined by the 3500 level 1 chaser that we talked about like in the TD.
Yeah.
In terms of a 0+ or something, right?
Well, again, I think it just goes back to like the. Oh my god. Please undo. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's like the card in from the TD, like that's intelligent design. It's a chaser, and a chaser you don't want to have a full board, so it has one or less other in front row, so that you can like the effects play into one another. It was not made by Manatee. This is a Manatee card.
Oh no, my card died. I guess I might get it back if I block damage.
And then this is definitely going to have an impact on the board,
this will
especially at
not be
level 1.
Immediately clocked, no siree.
Yeah.
All right. Next. Oh.
Damn, that's a pretty good smug face.
Alexia does have some good smug energy. What is played from stage from your hand? Put a card from your hand in the waiting room. If you do, look at a board from the top of your deck, choose up to one level 1 or higher card from among them, reveal it to your opponent, add to your hands. Was this a double rare in ReZero?
It was a rare in what is it? Rare in.
This card's like
it's
pretty
proactive.
Yeah,
it's proactive
so notice this
yeah,
card
this
has
pretty
this
good.
line of text.
Actually, no, you know what? I like these. I like these.
This card is good. You probably play 3 or 4 of it in pretty much every Eminence deck because it is your only way to filter things out of your hand. But notice this
speed.
level 1 or higher. Notice how you are. If you are at level 0 and draw many level 2, 3s, or climaxes, you have no way of getting cards to play next turn. That's part of the biggest problem with Eminence. I wouldn't change this to be a fucking on-play Azusa because they don't fucking make those anymore, really. But like, and I wouldn't even change this card. I would just leave it as it is. I think it's totally fine as it is in the set. But I think this can't be your only filter card. and this is your only actual filter card in Eminence as it stands, and that's the fucking problem. That's why I say this deck can't make it past round 4 at a fucking regional. It's because when you play multiple rounds at a fucking tournament, unless you're the luckiest fucking person in the world, you will have a game where you open level 2s, 3s, and climaxes, and you need fucking playables. And when you don't have ways to costlessly, when you don't have a lot of stock, you don't have a lot of resources, get more fucking playables with something like, I don't know, maybe a Rico or any other form of filter at all, you start to lose fucking games. And that's why I say you can't make it past round fucking. Just be aware that when Eminence came out, I don't know if this data is public yet, and at this point we're far enough into the stream where I don't give a fuck. 0 people played Eminence at Worlds. I don't know if that's known. 0.
No, I think that's
0.
known. I think that's known already. I think
That's
they
known.
publicly
Yeah,
passed.
that
No
data is known
one.
already.
Literally no one, not a single person, even as a joker, even for fun, thought that this set was worth fucking playing. No game, no life had more representation at Worlds than Shadow and Eminence. Think about that. Fucking think about that. Okay, let's move on to a real.
Alrighty, undefeated Goldie Gilded. When a climax, specifically a comeback, is in its trigger icon is placed in a climax area, shoot up to 2 of your Eminent Shadow characters, and those characters get the following ability on a turn. When this card attacks, look at the top 2 cards of the deck, choose one of them, put them on top, put the other in waiting room, and then you can rest and give one character 2,500 power. I think this card is very good, especially in the term of this set. Because this helps some of the other cards in the set, the finisher, namely. This is the kind of quality you'd want to see like in all cards in this set, 0s and 1s, 2s, and 3s. It has a purpose. It does something, and it has a cool, nifty rest ability that doesn't affect its versatility. So I think it's pretty good for the set itself. So yeah.
Has really good synergy with the 666 Stalker for making sure that it hits, because you can cruise the top of your deck, look for a level 1 or higher every turn you slam to try to get more stock, which you can then funnel into your cards that are like disgustingly overcosted stock dumps, like the early play, the next soul. Because you have this free act that also gives a fuck ton of power to make sure that like all you have to do a lot of the time is loop costless characters, means this can get it over. And then, like Riaz said, make sure that your Beatrix, you can at least check your first card to make sure it's not a climax, because it will hit on everything else in your deck. It's on events and character, so only whiffs on climax. And then, if you do want to just try to trigger doors, you can like cruise into those too, because you can your doors soul triggers. You can push damage, you get extra pluses that way. I think the card's very good, and I wouldn't change it.
Wait, this card's insane, no?
Yeah,
this card's really good.
Yeah, this card's extremely good.
What the fuck? I thought this was like a
that
set from 2020. Why did they have a 2026 card in here?
Yeah, well, note, Ryan, when we were testing,
It took us a while to get
we
to this
were
point.
only playing 8-door because mainly a lot because of this card, because it made the other cards less shit.
Wait, why does I don't remember this guy from the show at all.
He's a guy.
He's the
Is he like another throwaway from the tournament arc?
I believe so. Yes. Yeah. He's like
Okay.
a challenger.
Yeah, he's an unbeaten legend, dude.
Yeah. No, this is an uncommon. All right, moving on back to me. Researching the artifact, Sherry Barnett. At the beginning of your climax phase, choose one of your Eminence and Shadow characters. That character gets plus X power, where X is equal to that character's level times 500. And then it is a brainstorm for 5, but it's not the kind of brainstorm you think. Every climax you hit, choose a card in your clock, return it to your hand, then clock the top of your deck. Yeah, if there were a lot of events worth playing, maybe this is something you considered as a tech, because it is a self-rest brainstorm that moves 5 cards. But that is not the case, and its other effect is not good enough.
Dude, and this is a level 1. Dude, this is actually like a 2014.
Yeah, I don't know how I would fix this. It had to have
Make it a brainstorm for doors or something, man. Like we're in fucking 2026.
Bro,
We're trying to
We're
do this.
We're gonna get to that. That's a whole sticking point.
It's a well. Hear me out.
I
This
have
is a
that
level
brainstorm ability in my dog days set.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Dog days.
Like this is a level
truly.
1 brainstorm. It's like it's already like you can't play it at 0.
Oh my god, nope.
I don't know, man. This is
what? Why aren't my hotkeys working? Okay, I would axe this effect, and I would give it like the auto on CX slam Rico. I would give it that. So at least it's doing something. To filter into cards that doesn't like cause me to fucking punch myself.
I think we need to change. I think we just need to change the brainstorm to not be clock.
Well, look, man, I don't even think it's bad to have like the clock brainstorm. I think that
I think it is. I think clock brainstorms are way too like paper specific.
But what if you want events that you want to grab up? I mean, like, okay,
play a check 3.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Yeah, make it a check 3 or something, man. Like this.
Okay,
clock
maybe it's a check 3 brainstorm then. Well, but it's 5 cards. It's 5 cards. That's why. How about this?
It's level 1. It could be a 5 card check 3 brainstorm.
Yeah.
What if it? Okay, hear me out. What if it's still clock, but we do this? What if it's 6? Huh?
No.
I don't think that's the sticking point.
Okay, wait. Hear me out. But what if it's 7? 6, 7.
Oh my. Yeah, bringing us back to reality.
Okay. Yeah.
Back to reality.
I think a big point that hasn't been made yet is because it's a rest self, not rest 2 other characters like the Nikkei card. This means that this card is going to be in your back row. And for it to be in your back row, it's got to have another relevant effect, regardless of whatever the brainstorm is. Because I think a 1/0 whatever brainstorm, even if it's brainstorm 5, I think when they don't have another relevant effect, even if it was like at level 0 or something, it's just
this
doesn't
can't attack,
live
so
up
it's just gonna rot. Like, you know, it's like, yeah. I don't know.
Nil 6, but only hits Sindora. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if it's gonna like rest itself, at least make it, I guess guaranteed hit almost.
For each door you hit, we'll do that. Or
yeah, make it specific to something, man. Like,
I don't want to make this one specific because I have a whole fucking bit I'm gonna do later about specific fucking brainstorms. Because it's one of my major issues with this set. Actually, is with the 2 main versions. All right, moving on. Nico, go ahead.
Wow. All right, we have a assist front to level 3 or higher. That's 2k. And then when you trigger a climax, you can ditch to draw. This is probably not that terrible, but it's still not
where
that
this
great.
would be better? In that deck where you are trying to early play.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Gaunt Knight. If Mr. Gaunt Knight was on a bar and you played 8 bar, maybe this card would be fine. But like, I don't know. It's like a 2k to front assist with like a whatever effect. The card's not even bad. It's just
I haven't seen any good standby stuff yet. Can you do 8 standby with this set?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the good standby profiles? We're over halfway through, and I haven't.
You're gonna notice something as we keep going. There's no.
Aren't there 3 standbys in this set actually?
Yep, and they all fucking blow ass.
Yeah,
Well, one of them's
0.
actually good on its nose, but it doesn't have anything good to stand. All right, moving on. Ollie. Oh, this card's actually.
You guys aren't selling me on this set at all, guys.
We weren't here to sell it. We were here to suffer.
Level 3 Alexia. Opponent has level 3 or higher. It's an early play. Then it was placed from stage from hand. It gets 1,000 times the number of eminence characters you have. So 9, 10, 12. So it's 13k on play, the full board. And then
it gets 5 equal to all. So you can get up to 14.
Oh, 14k. Yeah, and then on play from hand, ditch a card to put the bottom card of your clock into your stock.
This card is
Okay.
intelligent design. It comes down, it gets fucking massive, it runs over your opponent's early play they just played me. That's a totally acceptable card.
It can be like an early play. Yeah. Yeah. I don't
Like
even think we need to change anything. This
Please
like
get the
This
greens.
card's totally fine. This card is
Yeah,
a
this is
totally
just fine.
acceptable, uncommon early play card that has an intent and fulfills it. Signs of life.
You play this shit. You run over their fucking what's her nuts. Their Alice, and you tell them fucking pick that shit back up. Yeah.
The
All
next
right.
card, though.
Riaz.
All right. Conversing Anaros. When this card is put into your waiting room, you may reveal the top up to 3 cards from the top of your deck. If you revealed 1 or more cards, choose 1 card with a soul trigger in its trigger icon. From among them, put in your hand and put 1 card in your hand to the waiting. Oh no, choose 1 card, put in your hand, and put 1 card to your waiting room. Yeah.
Excuse me.
So it finds soul triggers on death. This is like semi-relevant to some other stuff happening where you give like doors or comeback soul triggers, but I don't like the fact that you have to ditch once you reveal. So like there are better cards to play, and if you're looking for climaxes, we're gonna get to a really cool promo that you can just play instead of this. So I just would not even change this entire effect to. I guess if you want to make it you could just make it, especially in a rare, it's kind of
Just make it so you only ditch when you add something.
Kome was a rare. There you go.
So this is my beef. Like, yes, this card is Amelia from Hololive. But because this set does not have choice, there is no design reason for cards to have a bunch of soul triggers. So the only real deck you could play this in is like 8 Pants, but you'd have to be playing a heavy enough count, or you'd have to be playing the Door Brainstorm to add soul triggers to your doors. If you add soul triggers to your doors, you can't pick up doors with this if the Brainstorm is on the board when this card dies. And I had an idea to use this with the one Gamma PR that you could put this down on the board, stack it, filter for a climax, and try to loop into your combo anyway, because with the Gamma plus this, it would be like a 4-card dig for a climax. But the fact that this forces you to ditch when you whiff, like an old style Rize, like an Armin Rize or something like that, is just not up to spec with modern Weishwart.
Yeah, this is
when we have restricted Rizes of any kind, even when they only hit on level 1 or higher or something like that. In fact, they just printed one in Summer Pockets, which is an on-play Rize that for level 1 and higher cards or characters, I can't remember. I believe it's card. When you whiff, it is no required ditch. I think this could have just been axed. I think this could have just been removed, and we would have had a reason to actually try to play it in Door. But because Door, even with 8 Door, even with the added soul triggers from the Brainstorm being on the board, does not have enough soul triggers for this to consistently hit. And really, neither does 8 Pants either. Because
I
we
would
don't
have just
have any
wanted
cards
this to
with
be a
random soul
Kome, dude.
triggers. Well, there is a Kome. It's a PR. Smile.
Why? Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I think we could have removed that line of text, and it would have been it would have been actually something
take
worth
away the
playing.
fail condition. Just take away the fail condition.
If you take away the fail condition, I think it's totally fine. You can even make it smaller. Make it fucking 2K. I don't give a fucking shit what you do to the power. I don't know. You know what? In fact, make the card 0 power so it dies immediately. It was basically an event.
That'd be a bonus.
Yeah, it'd be a bonus. I don't know. Make the card have fucking no power at all. I don't give a shit. Just make it so it doesn't whiff, because your set isn't designed around having a billion fucking soul triggers. Amelia worked in Hololive because the set had a billion fucking soul triggers to support choice. And Gura and all the other bullshit. So, but this card just out of, ban just doesn't make any fucking sense. And it's just upsetting. It's just annoying.
Yeah, dude, even if it was on play, you couldn't have sold me either way.
Yeah, even if it was on play. One minute. All right, who's got?
You.
Oh, it's me. Breakout, Alexia Midgar, 500 power for each of the Emmons and Shadow characters. Climax combo. With his attacks, if you have the door in your climax area and you have 3 or more other characters, because it's got to have 3 or more other characters for some reason. But the top 2 cards of your deck in your waiting room, choose the 1 level extra lower eminence shadow character, return it to your hand. If X is 2 or higher, this card gets +1 soul. If X is equal to the level of cards put in your waiting room by this effect. It's fucking cigarettes, but if you hit it 2 or higher,
Was
you get
It's
Junpei
Shauna.
also-
It's Shauna cigarettes. Yeah,
And
it's
you
Shauna
crank.
cigarettes.
yeah, it's literally
Yeah, it's
Shauna.
like Shauna.
Did Shauna have a 3 or more board condition?
I don't think so.
I don't.
Okay,
I know.
I'm
I don't
about,
think so.
I'm gonna check.
There's Junpei, I think, also does the same thing.
What is it? Flame Haze. No, but she has experience. Does
Experience.
Bremerton have 3 or more? Azure Lane Volume 1. Bremerton. I believe Bremerton is also experienced. Azure. No. Bremerton is 2 or more other concepts.
Junpei is also 2 or more others.
Why is this 3 or more others? Okay, so I have a lot of gripes with this card, actually. Okay, before we get into gripes with this card and how I would fix it, there's nothing actually wrong with it as it stands. It makes like a Soul Factory effect. It sits at 6k. That's like sometimes nice, but there's no reason for a card like this to have defensive power, which just completely fucking misses the mark. Because a card like this that's supposed to be like a soul cranker that like accelerates the game state when you hit heavier cards and mill heavier cards and like, you know, mill soul triggers and things like that, and like you're adding soul triggers to your doors, it having like power so that it might live means that that just like doesn't fucking mean anything. It's just fucking useless. So here's how I would fix the card. This card should get plus fucking 3k on your turn, so that it swings at 8k like every other fucking combo that exists. And if you have 2 or more other traded characters, so that you don't have to fucking fill your board, so that you can slam like a fucking monkey, because that's what the card wants you to do. There's no reason for the card to be traded to like set up as it is. We can simply make it so that it like makes any amount of sense how it is supposed to be used. This was a Manatee card, but even after the Manatees generated the card, we could have simply looked at it, thought about it, and fixed it. And it only took like 3 seconds about thinking the other cards we have in the set, like the Brainstorm, and like generally what 8 Door is trying to do. Shove the game really fast because Beatrix is very cheap, and try to end the game as quickly as fucking aggressively as possible. And instead, we have a bunch of other lines of text on here that don't make any sense. Like, this card doesn't need this 3 or more other character board condition for its effect. It's not that fucking strong. The other versions of it fucking don't. And the sitting 6k cross turn doesn't fucking matter either. And if you're trying to be aggressive and not expend that many cards, you probably don't even have a fucking full board anyway. So like, what's the fucking point? Just make it a fucking 8k on attack with climax like every other fucking card. I don't know. Makes me fucking angry.
Yeah, how to take a generic effect, sort of, and then just make it worse.
Yeah, and just make it fucking worse. And just make it worse for no reason. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's fucking so fucking stupid. Alright, Nico, go ahead.
Alright, Iris Midgar, 500 power. All your climaxes with comeback.gif in the trigger icon and all your souls get soul.gif.
Comeback.gif. That's a powerful.
It's also a brainstorm for just brainstorm, salvage brainstorm. And this is what you want to play in 8 Door. So is this the card you were saying you want to have?
Yes,
5-card
so
brainstorm? Yeah, it would make
both
sense.
brainstorms in the set push you into. I did not type that. Both brainstorms in the set want you, like major brainstorms that you would play, this and the pants one that filters pants, both already push you towards playing 8 of a specific climax. Why can't this be like every other modern fucking set that does this and simply do this?
At least it makes that previous what's her
Why?
nuts? It
Why?
makes Anaros not whiff on doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even with
Mile.
that, the set doesn't have enough soul triggers.
Yeah.
This is all you had to do to make this a modern brainstorm. This was all. You were so fucking close You were so fucking close. That was all you had to do. You'll play this anyway. If you're playing Door, you'll play this fucking anyway. But like I unironically think one of the strongest things you can do in Eminence is fucking play multiple of these and like fucking like on turns where you don't have climax and like just fucking
soul rush them.
yeah, and fucking like just try to
Jesus
trigger
Christ.
doors for 2 souls, dude. Like that was literally what we would do sometimes. Like we would just be like, oh, this is where the game's going, and you just fucking like slam down your extra brainstorms you can't fucking filter out of your hand for something better. And you just fucking swing with it. And you try to trigger a door because it'll stack triggers.
Yo, attack with this,
Trifields.
trigger doors, and then clean cut it to the back row.
Yes,
Easy.
that is
Yo.
the yeah, and then you just keep going.
Combos.
I should just, take the
That is
50
the
cards
combo.
and replace it with Ari Freda, right?
But like, yeah, this was literally all you had to do to take this from like 80% of the way there to a modern card that would not even be anywhere near broken, would be overspec, would be completely on par for modern White Schwartz.
and
like,
if you really,
You just missed the fucking mark.
and if you didn't want to go that far, you could have at least made it specific to like the two door combos in the set. Like if you didn't even want to go that far, right? But I do think just like any door would just be fine.
Yeah. All right, moving on.
I think I'm more. This looks like more of an attacker card. Why is it like with the art? Why is this a brainstorm?
I don't
You got to
know,
get
man.
the foil version.
As
Okay.
if the art on the cards means anything.
Well, I mean, I think it just kind of feeds back into the point of like, I don't think they tried very hard.
They didn't.
Surely you could have had her pondering her orb or something, right? Like,
Yeah.
whatever.
All right, Riaz, go ahead.
Put one eminent shadow character from your hand to clock. When this placed from hand to stage, you may pay the cost view, check top 5, and add a character.
This is missing a line
reveal
of
the rest of
text.
the waiting room. I mean, this is like the epitome of like a vanilla effect. I don't think I would change anything for it, but like
Oh, I
maybe
would.
change the rarity to the common, and we're good. But I don't know. I mean, like you can just put, because it checks for characters only. You could have just put a card from hand to clock and just check for cards. I guess I don't know.
So
I
here's
didn't
the
realize this was
problem.
character only.
Yeah, here's the problem, Riaz.
Isn't that
And-
a funny
and-
joke?
Uh,
Yeah.
And Carmen can probably attest to this back when it was still around. So Alice Gear Aegis had this card as a 1K stock bomb.
Oh my
Why
God.
couldn't? That's why I'm saying this card is literally just missing a line of text. It was the same rarity too. The Alice Gear Aegis card was rare. Rare
Yeah,
1K
Wait,
stock
it
bomb
could
with this
do this,
effect.
just make it a bomb.
Yeah,
make it a
just
bomb.
literally make it a bomb. Maybe
Make it
even
a
put
bomb.
it make it
Or add
blue.
Something else.
Yeah, make it blue. Make it a bottom deck bomb. Like
Because-
if you're gonna do these, come on. Like this is
Because-
like easy shit, dude.
Because pay 1, ditch 1, look at 4 is any card usually, right?
Yeah. Pay it 1, ditch 1, look at
And this
4
is
as any
this
card.
is clock from hand, which is probably about the same value.
The
as
Alice
that.
Gear one was not clock character, was it?
It was clock character.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. It moves 5 cards.
Yeah,
So-
it was
so-
clock character.
The Bunny Senpai promo that's like clock. Like, why does that like get any card? Is it because it checks X?
Probably.
Yes, because some of
'cause
those
it
other
checks
cards
X
check
based
X.
on-
Yeah.
Okay,
'cause
so
it
this
checks
is-
X, yeah.
Guaranteed 5. Yeah, okay. I guess instead of getting a card, you can just make like add
Well,
a
it's
bomb or
really
some
good in
other
the
effect.
early game when you're on standby, right? Because it just mills stuff into your grave. So, like, these cards can be really strong. Like, that's why Alice Gear played it. Like,
Yeah,
to load up
there's a
your
reason why this
grave,
card was banned.
moves
Yeah.
you towards level 1. Like, yeah, the card's on the ban list. But instead, this card fucking, like, does nothing else. Like, it could have been a bomb. It could have even been a reverse bomb. We don't want to get with reverse bomb.
Or as chat saying, it could just be rigid.
Yeah, it could just be Richard. Yeah, you could just. All right, next.
That's you.
All right, preparing to strike. Iris Midgar. When this placed on stage in your hand, perform the following action 2 times. You may choose one of your opponent's level 1 or higher characters. So it level downs twice. And then it has this cool alarm effect. If this card is on top of your clock at the beginning of your climax phase, you can pay 1, discard a character to burn 1 damage to your opponent and give one of your characters 2k power. I actually would not change this card at all.
Reverse.
In fact,
It's
you can do
fine,
this
though.
at any time in the game. I think this card's actually super cool.
Yeah, I think this
Yeah.
is like perfect. Like this
I
is
like
this
it.
is like the cool techie profiles. Like this
Yeah,
is this is
I think
perfectly
this card
fine.
is totally fine and totally cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Loses to Gauntlet though.
Yeah, it loses to Gauntlet. Okay, Nico.
Wait, no, it doesn't lose to Gauntlet Knight.
Yeah, he stops climax phase burns.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the meme. Okay, I got you. Okay, Rose. When this is placed on stage from hand, choose up to one character with level equal to. So it's a spawner. You get the spawn plus 2k. Megamine spawner. Is this just fucking Megamine?
No.
No,
No.
not at all.
This is
When
It
this
might
card
be worse.
yeah.
This is
When this card
Modernia.
attacks, you may. Oh,
It's
this is just Modernia.
It actually is
literally just
Modernia word for word, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is actually just
literally
straight Modernia.
But without the cool,
Modernia
you know,
is a
the
totally
card.
fine card. I don't
Yeah.
think I would change it. And if I did say I would change it, I think that's somehow hypocritical in some way.
Well,
but-
I think. Well, okay. To be fair,
Yeah,
Modernia
Modernia
also
the
has
card.
this cool, this cool little other card that works with it that tells your opponent that one of
I
their
mean,
characters gets
I
tapped.
still played a copy of this in 8 door evidence. It was fine. Like, it's a cool third lane when you don't get another thing. It's okay.
Well, like
Like-
cards like this, right, with no stock costs are really good when you have like 2 finishers that can push a lot of damage or something that does like a lot of stock requirements. So you can just get 3,
Yeah,
dudes
you get
out.
something else. Yeah. All right, moving on. Ollie.
Okay, we got the level 0 Sid combo beginning of your climax phase. You may look at the top card of your deck. Just look at it. And then we can return this card to your hand and put the standby for your climax in your waiting room area. Beginning your attack phase, you may pay the cost if you do choose one of your other characters and stand it. That's just, it's bounce
Oh,
back.
this
It's
card
Return
is
to
pretty
hand, bounce
easy.
back. Like, the second effect, I think, is fine as it stands. The first
Yeah.
effect is literally fucking question mark here. Like,
Just make it a fucking scry, man.
yeah, like, why can't you surveil? Just make
Yeah,
it
just-
surveil, dude. Like,
Yeah. Just
Make
make
it
it,
fucking
just,
scry.
just make it scry, dude. Just like
make
like
it
Make it make
surveil,
sense.
You
Yeah, just fucking-
actual idiots. Just make it surveil.
I was like,
There's
you're
no
trying to push for
reason.
the standby trigger, right? If you're playing this, so yeah, so just
Yeah,
like,
like,
have it
there's-
push for the standby trigger. Like, what are we doing?
Let it fucking do the thing it's supposed to do. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah, just
I
let
think,
it. Just
I
let-
think this
let
is
it do
fine. I
its
think the
thing.
second effect's fine. I don't
Yeah.
think there's anything wrong with it. I think the first effect is like actual fucking like what? It doesn't matter what this card's fucking power is. Make it fucking 1. It doesn't matter. The card will never attack. Like it does not matter what the power is. Like just make the card do something.
Yeah, double rare, by the way.
Yeah, double.
wait,
rare.
this is a double rare? I didn't
Yes.
even
Double
notice
rare.
that.
The double.
That's-
Oh,
okay,
oh, Nico, keep that in mind when we look at the next 2 cards. They are double rares.
That's okay. That I think that's actually insulting.
Yeah, it's this.
That,
this
like that.
Yeah,
this is
your
actually-
rarity did
this
not
is
matter
yeah,
what
actually
you
was
know what?
said.
This might
insulting.
be D+ because there's nothing good to stand. I think this card's dog. It's dog because there's nothing good though.
Farewell, my friends. Fucking
This is like an
combo here.
uncommon profile. I feel whatever. I don't.
No, I
Whatever,
think
dude.
stand anything agnostic. I think stand anything agnostic is like totally fine. I mean, this card could have literally hand filtered on play, like and checked your top card. It could have done a billion things. This card
Yeah.
could have been 500 power and actually been a double rare. Like. This card could have done anything. This card also needs, because it's a double rare, I think this card needs to add a hand filter, console, whatever. Like it doesn't matter. Like
The double rare should be convincing me to
this
play
is
them
a
in the
double
decks.
yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay, keep in mind this is a double rare, Nico. Ollie, you can read the card.
Wait, what? I just read.
Oh,
I
you
read
just
the.
no,
read it. Riaz,
I
you
got
can
it,
read
yeah.
the card.
All right, next double rare, I take down Mundane Man. If there's a marker underneath this card, it gets 3,500 power and Encore. Put a character from your hand to waiting room. When this card is placed on the stage from your hand or waiting room, if you have another Eminent Shadow character, you may choose one Obsessed Money Sid, whatever. That's the dude who checks top 5, I believe. in your waiting room and put it face up underneath this the marker. A climax combo. When final match is placed in the climax area, you may choose a character. Oh, and this is center stage. You may choose a character in a waiting room. Return it. Yeah, dude, I don't like that second effect at all.
Why is that second effect worded like it is?
Well, I mean, I'm guessing if you like stood it by, you could get the marker rather than placing it from hand, unless you mean the second part of the second effect.
No, I'm talking about the second effect. Like why does it work the way it works?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I need this other card that I have to now play to now make this card playable. And then I gotta need the card from before that one, this one too. Is this the same climax as the other guy? No, it's
yeah,
not.
This is the same climax as the next card. Both of these two twos are the same climax. I think these two tutus are some of the most offensively, egregiously fucking terrible cards that I have ever read, and they are double rare. These take up 2 double rare slots.
What?
Like, you could take... you know what? Let's just... Instead of, like, leaving everybody in suspense, let's go read the next one. Let's read the next one, too. I'll read the next one. You look at both of them. All right. Dominating Iris Midgar. If you have 2 or more other Eminence Shadow characters, gets 2,000 power and Twin Drive. That's inherent. The climax combo is at the beginning of your attack phase. You can sack the same standby as for the Mundane Man we just saw. And at the beginning of the attack phase, if you have 2 or more other characters, you can sack the standby to stand this card, and it gets Encore cross turn. It does not have inherent Encore. It only has Encore for 1 turn cycle.
Why are these so small?
Yes, notably, and I said this earlier.
They're both like, this is 9K, and the other one's 9.5 on a fucking 2/2?
The other one is 5.
It's 9.5.
9. And
No,
this one is
I know it's
9.
9. I'm sorry, these are both 9. Yeah.
They're both 9K, yes.
This is
both
dog
of these
water.
cards lose to a Kana plus a Rico pump. Which I think is completely fucking unacceptable. The fact that, like, you don't even tie, the Kana clears you a 1-0, like, with a climax down and, like, a crank kills it.
No, it ties, because Kana 7.5. So with a Rico pump, it's
Kana's
9K.
Kana's 8K, dude.
No, she's not. 7.5.
Oh, yeah, she is. The climax?
Oh, you're right. Wait, you're right. She
Kana's
is 4.5
8K,
base.
and then Rico cranks 15.
Yeah, you're right.
9.5.
Holy shit. Yeah, holy
Kana
shit. That
with
is
1 Rico
worse
pump
than I thought.
cleanly runs over this card, and you can never have one on your first level 1 turn if you are playing this and you stand this card. You can never have more than 1 in the front row unless you hit another standby. And you can't play the thing that stands anything. Like, you can play the thing that stands anything to get the man out, but then you can't get the other thing to get the match in. At least the other one can plus you. I think you could take all of this text on both cards and put it all on 1 2/2 and have an entirely additional double rare in the set, and I still think the 2/2 combo might be dog ass.
Yeah.
Just let me play Nino at this point.
Yeah,
This
like-
is depressing. This is actually
Combine
depressing.
all text from both 2/2s, and maybe it would be playable in
The fact that you have to-
fringe build.
The fact that you have to wait a turn to even use the Mundane Man 2/2's combo, it's like, why would I even bother getting this out anyways? Why wouldn't I just go straight to standby in the Iris?
Imagine the games you get rushed to 1 and you don't have Sid, and this card's like 5,500.
Yep.
Honestly,
like-
I don't even know why the fuck you're even summoning this card. What's the point?
Should have
Yeah.
just thrown
They
any
can't do anything
character
for a turn.
or any character underneath it as a marker or something if it was gonna do some kind of marker. I don't know. That's just horrible.
Yeah,
Like,
you have to play some other card, the card that fucking clocks yourself.
so I gotta clock myself to dump my waiting room to hope to get this guy to then stand by with the other level 0 so that this gets a marker. It's gotta survive
Yeah.
a turn, and then now I can play the 2/2 to stand itself. Like, what is this like terminology going on here? On double rares.
Bro, who decided? Who cooked with these, dude? Do we have a name? Who are we adding for this?
No, we do not. We do not have it. You can add intern Kun, and he won't respond to you because they don't actually respond to criticism. Because the last time we got a response to criticism, we just got a like crying crash out. So we don't really get any. All right, let's. These cards.
I think I'm actually offended. Yeah,
no,
I think I'm actually
offended.
offended.
That's what I said. I said these cards are literally offensive. I think the 2/2s are literally offensive. These are actually like.
How are they?
You should read these. You should read these. See, they are double rares, and you should be mad. You should be angry that these are double rares. You shouldn't just be like, oh, they suck. Oh, I don't care about eminence. Oh, whatever. You should see these 2/2s, see they are double rares, and you should be mad. You should be angry. Like, this is unacceptable. These are unacceptable.
Yeah, when a set as old as like Attack on Titan set and sec has better double rares, it's kind of depressing, right? 2016 versus 10 years later, and we've gotten worse somehow.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. This is like unbelievable. You should be angry.
Well, I think that the problem is like these like at the very least, like nowadays, double rares will still have like generically decent effects. Like, or they'll try. You know what? I'm not gonna try with it anymore. Yeah. Let's just go.
Yeah, they're just insulting. Move on, basically.
All right, Nico, you can read a good card.
Okay, War Goddess Beatrix. When this card is placed on stage from your hand, drop to 1. Choose one of your opponent's characters, and that character cannot play backups or events. That's pretty good. Climax combo, pay 2, ditch 2. When this attacks, if the climax is in your climax area and pay cost, if you do during that attack, perform a trigger check twice during the trigger step, and this card gets the following ability until end of turn. Twice per turn. When this card trigger checks reveals an event or a character, you may deal 2 damage to your opponent. Damage may be canceled. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah,
I think
that's
this
pretty
card
good.
is just straight better than Enterprise. I think 2 is a better number than 3. I think the fact that you have the Goldie to check your first trigger, the fact that we have a really cool event that spawns this character for 1 less
The
stock.
fact that she puts a card in your fucking hand and also just kind of says like you cannot like even if you don't like resolve triple, if you play down triple, you at least like turn off your opponent's counter. Like it's so good.
You can't get any form of defensive counter. No events or no backups, just inherent from you playing it.
Yeah.
Of course, if your opponent has hexproof, they can dodge it. You do have to use your opponent's character for that. It's the only out, right?
And you just and twin drive means you only need 2 stock going into your attacks to triple this.
Yeah, you only need 2 stock floating to triple. And you do have an event that spawns this for hella cheap. I think this combo is really, really good. And I think if you're playing Eminence, you're not playing this combo because of all the benefits that it has, like into the current field in general. I think you're actually kind of trolling. The other one, because like the single lane shadow does kind of have like a similar benefit because it only has 1 attack, but I think that the fact that this has the event that we're going to look at like right now, basically, I think kind of puts it over the edge. And I wouldn't actually change this. I think that this plus the Goldie, that's like intelligent. But here's the event. Who read the last one?
That was me.
Okay, so Ollie, you get to read.
Nom Nom, the Borger event.
Borger.
Choose up to 1 Eminence Shadow character in your waiting room, return it to your hand, then choose any of the level 3 Beatrix in your hand, play it on the stage, and it gets 4K power.
Wait, this is pretty good. What the fuck?
Yeah, so it makes your Beatrix
Wait, this is actually
massive.
good.
They can't play events. You are drawing extra cards. You do have the level 1 Azusa to help you put it into your hand, like throughout the game. Basically, the way that you end up playing the deck is like you're playing 8 doors and you just kind of death grip every Om Nom Nom you draw from level 1 onwards. Because when you get to the end, even if you have Beatrixes in your hand, or you pick up Beatrixes later, you can grab any other character, then spawn a Beatrix. And like, you do have times to happen. Like, you literally just slam 4 Om Nom Nom 4 Beatrix, and you say, "Fucking go, brother!" Like,
I think this is like the best support card for like a finisher.
Yes.
I'm comfortable just doing this. Like, this is actually just good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Beatrix checking events is so fucking nice.
Yeah. This shit's actually good. Okay, yeah, no changes. No
I think this
changes
is
to
actually
that shit's
probably
good.
it's probably the reason to play the set, unironically.
Yeah, it's
Almost.
to play Beatrix. Can't get touched by counters. Have a really explosive. Riaz, you get the last event here in red.
All right, familial search. Search your deck for one image shadow character, reveal it to your opponent, and put it in your hand. Shuffle your deck. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck and put them back in any order. Well, this is just that old school Madoka TD card with an extra effect. I mean, I guess it's playable. Should have been in TD now, but look at 2 cards. I guess you can use this.
It can help with like standby.
Yeah, like standby. I don't know, search a target, but pay 1. I mean, like the effect makes sense, but like I don't know if there's actually a real reason to play it. And like when you look at
Yeah.
modern sets of Weiss, right? Like, and which is what I keep saying, right? I feel like at some point Bushiroad probably needs to not like make so many throwaway cards, and like actually make every card in the set probably somewhat useful.
I mean, they did it. Like, okay, so like,
They literally did it in Slime, however
They
many
did it
fucking
in- they
years
did
ago.
it in
Yeah, and
Hololive.
Hololive, yeah,
Yeah.
Hololive is the best
Hololive
example.
was the thing because we were literally talking about this earlier today because, like, Hololive. If you think about Hololive as a set, right? Hololive doesn't have a lot of unplayable chaff. It has cards in it that might be for specific strategies, like specific fringe strategies that don't see competitive play, but in those decks, those cards are playable. They aren't completely useless cards. This set has those fucking completely useless cards from like sets from 2018 that like we just really don't have that many of it. And it's just really not acceptable to find space. All right, we're gonna
Man,
do
like,
another quick.
like,
I also
at least,
don't
like
know-
if you're doing this,
bathroom.
print a support or something, dude. Like, print a support and fucking, I don't know.
And then we
I
will
don't know
get
why
Make
I
this
didn't-
costless or something, yeah.
Blue
I don't
has
know
a
why I
lot
didn't
of
realize
shit
this,
to talk
but
about.
the events are also at the fucking end of the cards, regardless of rarity, making it even more frustrating ordering.
Yeah, if this is done, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Be right back.
All right, I'm back. In this interim, before we get into blue, I'd like to remind everybody to check out the White Short Summer Solstice happening in Cleveland, Ohio. I have the link to full form in the description here. Definitely check that out. There's a $5,000 pot bonus, events all weekend from Friday through Sunday. Waifu, singles, trios, JP plus English plus Chinese format. You can play pretty much anything following Japanese ban list and effective ban list. Something like an English exclusive or Chinese exclusive, but I don't believe Chinese have any bans at the time. But yeah, it's definitely going to be an awesome event. There's a lot of prizing, a lot of awesome stuff coming, a lot of programming happening outside of tournaments. There's a lot of cool stuff that's going to happen. Like, you know, those game shows and things that we do on streams and stuff like that. We collaborate with other content creators. Things like that are going to be happening live and in person. And the event venue is 24 hours. There's a L block. All sorts of crazy stuff, so definitely check that out. And if you have the ability to get to the event, which will be in mid-July, definitely check that out. It's going to be an awesome time. So all that information is in the description. You are a bit to shout that out for Aaron because Grassroots Events are very, very important. Hope to see a lot of you there. Is everybody back, or everybody still taking a break? Take a break.
I'm here.
Okay. This is a lot more of a slog than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I think you're
Yeah.
wasting too much time on these fucking commons. I think it's okay for commons and uncommons to be bad cards.
I don't. Not in modern times. I think they have to be like. Well, this card is a common and uncommon that we're literally looking at here. This isn't a bad card, right? I think commons and uncommons can be like this, but like, I don't think they can be. They can be like so fucking completely unplayable and useless. Like,
All right, I'm back.
there's so much more. Is Nico back yet? Not yet. Okay. We'll get there. I can't get over those tutus, man. Those are like,
Yeah,
they're so bad. Like, that shit's unreal.
Yeah, it's just like it's just sad, right? Like when older sets, much older sets, just have better double rares. It's just like you wonder, like, did rarity even matter? Like, did you slap a bunch of effects and then randomize like where the double R is supposed to go? Because like you have commons and uncommons that are better than double rares. So it's just insane.
Yeah.
So and this is my problem though with English exclusives. Like that, this has been the biggest offender, ironically, in terms of an English exclusive. But like I had this problem with Cardcaptor Sakura. I had this problem with Mob Psycho. Same thing with 7DS Set 1 specifically.
Dude, you
Is
want
like,
to hear my hot take? I think Mob
What's up?
Psycho is a better set than this set.
it might be. I mean, it has level 0 stock swap. That puts it already ahead.
Yeah. Like,
it's just like I feel like we gave them time to, but then you have like playable sets like Ruby, right? That was an English exclusive that was actually
Ruby,
playable on release.
Ruby's not only playable, but I think Ruby is also like, Ruby might be truly the most successful English exclusive that they've made. It was on spec when it was printed. When it was printed, it did have a deck in it that like actually super dumpstered 8 Standby Dow, and we only played it. We only got to play it for like one bro because of fucking like COVID and shit. But like, I don't know. I don't think Nico's back yet. But like, Nico and I kind of cooked that 8-door deck to kind of shit on 8 Standby Dow, and you could fucking cascade over their board like every fucking turn with the TD combo into the 2-1 combo because of how much power you were able to crank over their board. And then you had the like, we were like doing the Cinder, but there were also like things in Standby if you were playing Door Standby that also played well into Dow. And then Dow was like banned and board decks kind of fell off for a bit. And then, you know, Mushoku like ushered in a new level of like Standby where not only did Standby build a board very quickly, but it also fucking got its hand back immediately. So the game kind of moved past it. But then Premium Booster came out, and I mean, obviously Ruby did fine at Worlds. Like I watched that being played. It did like totally okay. So
It was a first set that was very acceptable for the time it came out, probably even good, and then it got an expansion that helped it. Versus like something like 7DS was like useless on release and was only saved by its second set.
yeah. Eminence would need quite the fucking second set to go off.
They can only make good sets by design mistake.
Hey, yeah, because Elizabeth's actually a design. I think that's just a design mistake.
Besides,
Yeah,
Ruby.
I think Elizabeth and fucking Escanor are both like
and
turbo.
Sokka. Don't forget Sokka.
Oh yeah. Let's not forget about Sokka. I mean, Sokka was literally a double down on a missing line of text where instead of just admitting that they fucked up, they said no, it's fine. But again, like, who made this comment? Somebody in the
sorry about that, guys.
Nico's back, but I'll finish my thought. Somebody in the comp Discord said that like when Japanese redid their site recently to kind of match the refresh that English did a while ago, remembered that there's like a outsourcing company that JP Bushiroad uses to test and do play testing for all its sets. And if you go to the website for this testing company, you can see a list of all the sets that like they've play tested. For the most part, Pretty much every JP set is there with like a couple exclusions for God knows why. But you know what's missing there? No English exclusive sets, obviously. But we also saw in fucking Intern Kun's Crash Out thread that they literally admitted to like our play testers are not like completely up to snuff with like high level play. And I'm like, well, yeah, it fucking shows because obviously you didn't fucking play test Atla. Like, you didn't fucking, you didn't think it might have been a little fucking out of spec when someone attacked you 8 times a turn at level 1? Like, it's just unbelievable. All right, we can get into blue here, and I believe it is right back to the top with we'll do book signing beta. During your turn, this card gets 1,000 power, so it's 15. Okay, who gives a shit? Second effect's good though. Discard a character. When this card is placed on stage from your hand, you may pay the cost. If you do, search your deck for up to one character with the same card name as a character on your stage. Reveal to your belt, put it to your hand. Double your deck. This is a duper. The duper effect is actually totally fine. This helps you like find copies of your level 1 climax combo without spending a stock. Find extra copies of your finisher. It is functionally a 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th copy of a card that you decide to play.
I kind of like this profile,
but it is pretty good. But it's not like a it's not like a Rico type filter. It is, but it is good on its own. I actually wouldn't change it. I don't think I would make any changes. Moving on. More vanilla. Nico, go ahead.
Fantastic. I always get these. All right. 1-0. All of your other advancing Omega and fight against Fate Epsilon get 2,500 power. Auto pay 1. This place from stage to hand. You have to discard a character if you do search for. So it's like almost like another. Why?
Nico, you want to know? You want to know something?
Why?
Funny?
What's up, man?
This vanilla has an SR.
Yep.
I mean, I believe it. It's like a cute girl, right? So they might do it, but like, why? What's the point? Honestly, what's the point? Dude?
Yeah. Put one card. We gotta change it to that, right? Because
put one
that's just like the rarest thing in this set to find.
All right, how about we do?
Why this doesn't get card? Do you know that your reward? They don't even get any effects. They just get power.
How about we like fucking like if are we trying to like because here's my way of changing this card. I just delete it and replace it with something else.
Oh yeah, no. This is one of those cards where you don't actually change it. This is just F. Yeah. This is just unplayable garbage.
Yeah.
And
should have been Meliodas
with cards that do literally anything at all.
I actually would have been thinking it was a Meliodas.
You want to know why? You want to know why this has that effect? Briaz is right. Because they copy pasted this shit for Meliodas. They were just like, that's the cost for the effect. That's what it does. That's what it do, you.
They should have just copied
it. What it do, you.
That's what it do, you. That's what it do. That's what it do.
What it do,
you. They copied it and made it worse. Like, I don't even know, man. Like,
yeah, they just copied it and made it fucking work. All right, next. Ollie.
Say 1-0 new. When this card is placed on the stage in your hand, if you have another character, this gets 2k power till end of turn. And then when this attacks, if the character faces level 2, this gets 6k power till end of turn. It's like totally fine level 2.
Isn't this like really under spec for like a level 2 Slayer?
No, this is. I was about to say this is completely normal for a card that is a level 2 Slayer. Does nothing else.
Doesn't level 2 Slayers get to 12-5?
No.
Or am I misremembering? No. Okay.
No.
I mean, this gets to 12.
Yeah, it gets to 12. Like, this is pretty typical.
Okay.
For on-play power level 2 Slayer. It's pretty whatever. I wouldn't change it, though. Ollie is right to a point. I think this is like... This is the level that Chaff needs to be. It's just whatever. It is a tech card you could play, but it has to be that. It can't be offensively bad. Or offensively...
Speaking of offensively useless.
Oh boy. Here I go.
Go ahead.
All right. The strict instructor Lambda.
Lambda 11.
I'm sorry, I'm used to seeing the symbols. Pay 1, ditch 2 cards from your hand to the waiting room. When this card is placed on stage from your hand, you may pay the cost if you choose up to 3 level 0 lower Eminence of Shadow characters and put them on your stage in separate positions.
This is so much hand filter, boys. We finally found it. This is the hand filter.
And here comes Nico. When this card attacks, choose one of your other Eminence
Yo,
Shadow characters.
Shimaka!
And this character gets X power.
Yeah, so you
Single
can,
number of Eminence Shadow characters you have. But wait, Nico, when we go forward, you're going to see this text again.
so we can
we've
pump the
already
level,
seen
so we
it,
can
like,
pump
four
the zero
fucking
that's
times.
How many Shimakais must we
We've
have?
already seen
I don't know, man.
Shimaka.
This card would only be good in a world where this set has like the most broken back row in the history of Weiss. I don't know.
You need a
this
level
card-
0 combo that was worth playing. And it
You,
does
you
not
need
have
Elizabeth.
one.
You need Elizabeth to make this
I like,
good.
I like how this spawns 3 zeros, but it's the front row attacker character.
Oh yeah,
So, like, you have to have a zero that's worth-
Can't whiff your brainstorm. Can't whiff your brainstorm.
So true.
Gotta put your brainstorm down.
So I
Brainstorm.
think this is almost unplayable. I think this actually is egregiously unplayable. If you're at level 1, you're
This
playing
says
this.
ditch 2 cards, bro. That's so much. hand
No,
filter,
but
dude.
like
That's
realistically.
why I gave it the D minus.
Yeah, but yeah,
So, no,
2026
Carmen,
said,
remember when we were talking about like fringe effects, right? I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna try to like fucking make an apology for the Shimakai. This could have a weird, like, especially if they just decided not to print a lot of hand filter in the set, this could have a weird fringe, like, play fucking thing where you spawn it from deck. Why is it at level 1 and it spawns it from fucking waiting room? Like, they can't even get the fucking zone right, dude. Like, what are we doing here?
With my 3 to 4 cards in waiting room, I got it, bro.
Yeah,
I gotta-
that's what I'm saying. Like, why can't
I
you at
gotta-
least, like, deck then rip it out, man? Like,
I gotta
fucking-
brainstorm first so that I can get my other brainstorm.
Like, I know ripping 3 cards out of, like, a deck can be crazy, especially into Oshi. That could be really funny, because you just fucking remove 3 damage from your deck towards, like, the end of the game. But, like, come on, man.
Yeah, just why? Why is it also Shiva?
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I don't even want to talk
If
about
you're
the
gonna
Shimakai.
put this is it's funny. This is actually a card from Licorice Recoil that was supposed to work with a level 0 combo that would like constantly like be put out onto the board every single turn. But they don't have that card. The level 0 combo that they have is like dog ass terrible bad card. So you had to have level 0 combos worth playing to put this card in your set, but instead they were just like, that's a card that fills a slot, and that's what we moving on.
Hey, Ukes.
Hey, Ukes.
Surprise visit alpha. If you have 4 or more Eminence of Shadow characters, this card gets -1 level in your hand. If there is a marker underneath this card, it gets 10,500 power. Wow. When this card is placed on the stage from your hand, you may choose one defeating Calamity Shadow in your waiting room and place it face up underneath the card as a marker. That is this fucking 2/1.
Wait till you read the 2/1.
And it just doesn't do anything. Does nothing else. 2/1. Doesn't even have 2 soul. It's just a 2/1. It's stand and swaps. I give that a cool, cool story, bro. That's what I give that.
I mean, like, early playing it isn't.
Man.
This is
That's bad.
like if the card that went with it was like
11K. Oh my god. Who cares?
yeah, dude, the 2/1 could have at least been a double Adachi or something, man.
Yeah, it could have done anything. Oh, fuck me, man.
You know the funny thing, those swap effects are only good in standby, but you would not be playing this alpha in a standby deck, probably.
Yeah.
Like
The 2/1 like stand and swap was like somebody being like, oh well, people are playing Kanata, like not understanding the reason is that you want to put the Luna in the front row. Like, unbelievable. All right, Ollie, go ahead.
Feels like, why is this in blue? Wouldn't this just
Or
be
no,
better
I just
served
went
as like?
Nico. Go ahead.
Okay. Scouting report beta. It's a level assist. At the beginning of your main or climax phase, look at the top card. Just look at it. Don't do anything else with it. And then rest this card.
You're bad.
Look at it. Look at it.
Hey, Ukes, can I move the card?
Can I move that card? No, you can't. Not what it
And then
does.
rest. Look at 2 cards from your opponent's deck and put it back on top in any order. This is actually not. I think this is actually inoffensive. This is fine.
But again,
By fine,
what
I
are
mean
we
when we were
doing?
talking about like the other cards, right? Like
Yeah,
this is
okay.
like this is a shit card, but it's a fine shit card.
It's a manatee card, though. Like,
Yeah.
this is a card that doesn't actually
It is
do anything.
acceptably shit.
I just like that third effect. Like you could have put anything else. It's just
Yeah,
just
you
there.
could put
It's
anything
just
else,
there.
and you're just like, yep, that's the act, guys. That's it.
Gotta-
We got it.
gotta-
Well,
confirm the damage,
guys, that's the lore. She's delivering the scouting report after she looked at 2.
I see. So,
Yes, because she
Yeah,
scouted
look,
your
she-
opponent, and then
She
scouted
scouted
you.
the 2
What-
climaxes on top of your opponent's deck.
was the other card that did this like check and didn't move?
Yeah,
Was it also the
wow,
same character?
flavor. Okay, I'll give it a D plus for flavor. Flavor. They named a card. They named a card and then gave it effects like the name. We call that top-down design. Or is that bottom up? I can't remember. Fucking Richard Garfield. Bitch ass. I don't know. Next one. It's
Ollie.
Ollie.
2-1
Starting
shadow.
to lose my fucking mind.
Beginning your opponent's attack phase.
I'm just kind of done, man.
Pay 1, stand and swap.
Well, it's better than
This
the
card
card that it goes
sucks.
with.
Well, the card that it goes with in this, they're so useless that I would just replace them. They need a completely... If these 2 cards are meant to work together, where the one early plays and gets a marker, these cards need to work together in a way that makes any amount of sense at all. Because right now, they just don't do anything.
I
Like,
feel
what's
this is
the
also a
point?
card from like 2015.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like this needs so much. I would just delete them. These are both like delete and rework.
I actually get
Delete and rework. Like I'm just gonna.
Can I make a comment?
Yeah.
What's
I
up?
just kind of
say
noticed
whatever you
something.
want.
Is the fucking 2-1 Alpha, was that the fucking Worlds promo? Was that the Champion promo? They gave Yabi
Yeah,
that?
they did. They gave Yabi that.
Ah!
That is. They gave
Jesus
that man that.
Christ!
They
That's
missed
what he
they
want.
they
He's
they
the
missed an
alpha, dude.
opportunity, man. They missed an opportunity to actually give a cool promo, man.
Oh
Yeah,
my
instead
god,
they
that's
gave him
so
this.
dog ass.
This is what you
Okay.
get.
You know what? I'm not
Seven-
trying to be too mean. but
seven-
fuck
There's a-
you,
there's a-
Seven.
there's a double-
7
there's a-
fucking years, bro. 7 fucking years.
There's a double rare alpha, by the way.
Oh man.
What?
I think it's a double rare.
7 whole
Why?
years. Just
What's
for the, well,
the
okay, let's be
point?
honest. It doesn't matter what the fucking card is. It's worth money no matter what.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, you could have made it, like, you could have made it.
At least the
something
Freeman
else.
card was in stock shuffle.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's a
You
common.
could have made it a card you want to put in a deck.
You could make it our next
Alright.
card, which is what it
let's
should have
Yeah.
been.
Let's talk about a card that actually has a
Ah.
talking point.
Also
Alright.
a common, by the way.
Ultimate Shadow. I'm glad I see this card fell on me because I love this card. Put one Eminence Shadow character on the stage to waiting room. When this card is placed from hand to stage, you may salvage. You may grab 2 characters from the waiting room. You can pay to ditch 2 copies of itself, and then the 3 or more cards from your hand, 3 other cards from your hand, and this climax gets sent to the waiting room, and you can deal 3 damage 5 times, and it gets 2k. I will say this, right? Like, I know, like Carmen said, Beatrice, if you're not playing this, you're trolling. I think there's an argument to make that, like, this is also another playable card, especially when you want to introduce, like, stock swap and stuff into the game as well. I think though, like, it's like when you do effects like this, right? It's very cheap. So this means that you have to be able to do something really cool before this effect happens, because you need to be able to put your opponent in a position where this effect would actually kill them. It's just 5 instances of 3 and an instance of 2. And you could combine it with that Beatrice or whatever Iris earlier to get an extra burn one, so it's like 6 3s or whatever. I think it's passable if you can, like, make use of, like, this is cheap, so I can do these other things before this level. And I think that's where its place lies. Like, technically, Beatrice is better in terms of damage numbers when she actually hits. But if you think about it, if Beatrice misses, it's just this card. That's all it really is. So this lets people do other things, but, the card quality of the set is so bad that, like, there's not many other things you can do.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's the downside. It has potential to be really good, but and we're gonna talk about another card coming up where I think this card actually shows its power, but like, yeah, that's a problem. There's like, you can think of it as like the Marine of this set in a sense, right? Like it's very cheap. You're probably never gonna whiff this unless your cards are somehow in clock, and even then you probably still can't whiff it. But yeah, I like this card a lot because it lets me build and do other things. But I mean, it's probably the second card that this set was trying to appeal to, ironically, outside of the Beatrice. So I give this card a B. I think it's pretty cool.
There you go.
I like that.
I think it's actually like from
Oh.
all the other cards I've seen. Like I think this is like an acceptable finisher.
There's another point, and Ollie could tell you about this, but this card does let you play multiple climax combos too, because it salvages too. So you can like interchange it with another combo if you want to get spicy and play like 3 different combos. That's one ability it has with salvaging 2 characters or grabbing 2 characters from waiting room. So that's also a thing too. It's also on gate, or I guess pants, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
So it finds other CXs when it gets triggered. So like that's a cool thing. The problem here is there's a limited number of I guess decent CX combos you can play in this set.
It does put
with
you
this.
in 8 pants, which gives you access to a very good, probably the best passive filter that you could be playing in the set.
Mhm.
And because your generalized filter is so bad, like having access to the passive pants filter, because you can, filter it really is soccer, right? You can discard anything when you trigger a pants. Yes,
You can discard anything.
Yeah, so and pick up anything from your clock. So at least that is a known zone where you may be able to grab a playable early in the game, which is more that can be said for any other filter engine available to you. So I think that's like the real feather too, is just putting you in 8 pants. I just wish that the pants level 1 combo was what it was. But, these are the risks you take. Everything is like 6 half dozen the other here. We can only get so far. I do think they didn't go far enough with this card. I think if we, in a theoretical world where these 2/2 double rares were one single card and we had another double rare slot, we could have taken this card.
Make this board nuke, dude.
Yeah, well, no. It doesn't even have to be board nuke. They have single lane finishers in JP. There are ones that are older that are better than this. Like there's Jotaro. There's like things that are even more explosive.
The key combo.
Like the key combo. Like we could have just gone all the way and made this something actually really explosive and good. But instead we were like, this is a common for some reason, despite it having a secret rarity. And like we just don't know what we're doing, so we're just gonna be as safe as possible. And it's Twipple Mawing, guys. It's Twipple Maw. Oh no, Twipple Maw.
And this is
no. Like,
and this is like the moment of the show that like you're kind of selling the set on too. Like,
dude.
I mean, he literally says the meme. He says the meme phrase, dude. Like, what are we? Nah, I don't.
Yeah, it's a mischance. Should have been a double R and should have actually made it the reason you played the set.
Yeah,
that's what it should have been.
Like too much of fucking pussies. That I'm just gonna say it. Too much of fucking pussies to make a card that was actually good. Fucking absolute fucking time space. Jeez, dude, I hate Bushi C. They phone everything fucking in. It's just been building and building in me, man. It's just been getting worse and worse and worse. Like, shit with fucking Worlds. I don't know. You guys already probably saw on Twitter. Like, the amount they've been fucking phoning it in lately with, like, fucking everything with, like, Eminence and the Worlds. It's so fucking triggering. Like, it's getting unbelievable. I can't believe this is the game I love this much, man. I put up with all this fucking shit just to keep fucking playing it. Fucking hurts my soul, man. Alright. I guess we can move on. All I would do is make it stronger somehow. Make it a double rare. Make it an RR. And make it more explosive.
Yeah.
Like, that's all I got. Make it fucking Misuzu, dude. I don't fucking care.
That's I didn't
would
want to just say
rather-
another
Give 'em-
copy paste.
give
If
'em
they
the
copy
answer
pasted
right.
anything, like why
I
wouldn't
would
they just
rather
make it a
this-
Misuzu?
I would rather this set literally be key fucking anniversary and fucking have to sit across from people playing Misuzu in English at regionals. I would rather have it be that and have to deal with that fucking garbage for an entire fucking English season than have this card be this bad. Like, I would rather have it be broken and stupid and cool and interesting and unique and powerful and have to deal with it, even if it was broken, than have it be this bad and fucking boring. I don't know if you guys agree, but that's just where I'm
Yeah. I mean, like
Yeah.
this is where they play the card. Like, oh my god, it's a common. That's why. Because for a common, it's actually really good. But like, I think we're past the point of like.
No, man, it's flavor because Shadow wants to hide in the shadows and be the eminence in shadow. So why would you eat
Yeah.
double Oh my god. You know that's what somebody fucking thinks. Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure someone's like said that too.
yeah, it's unbelievable.
He
Unbelievable.
dodges a double rarity. Holy
Unfucking-
dude.
Yeah, he's a common man, dude.
Oh man. Oh, that makes it worse because of the lore. That's actually not worse.
Yeah,
Alright.
dude,
I
so
think if that
fucking
was the
crazy.
actual reason, they need to just reevaluate.
Yeah, they
who
need
get
to
design
actually
these.
go back and like, bro.
Sometimes
I'm
more-
trying to keep my criticism to like not overly mean.
Oh, I don't give a shit.
Because
anymore.
I would have had a
So
lot
over
I
it.
would have had a lot more choice words to say than like, you know, if we were at the Airbnb, for example.
Okay. All right. Let's move on. Whose card was that?
Your turn
That
now.
was my turn.
It's yours.
Envisioning a different life, new. When this card is placed on the stage from your hand, you may pay the cost. If you do discard, you can discard a climax and search your deck for a character revealed to your opponent, put it in your hand. And it's a fucking Shimakai.
Why?
I didn't realize. I actually did not realize there were so many Shimakai.
Did you notice that this is not a salvage? We still do not have any form of filter salvage. This
Missed
is a
opportunity.
glitch climax search from deck.
Well, yeah, it's blue, so it searches.
Hey, at least it's a way to discard. At least it's a way to discard a climax. And
Yeah,
for that, I will
this is
give
like
it a C.
This is like a fine one of it.
Yeah, dude. Finds you your one combo in 8 pants.
Yeah.
That's like its only purpose.
Yeah.
Kill me. Next.
Why?
Oh, okay. This is just okay. At least Bushiroad put a level 1 anti-change counter in this set. This is why it counters Overlord, guys. This is
Well,
why.
and
it
it's
keeps
a-
Overlord
okay.
in check.
Non-ironically, it's also good because it's a zone bomb.
No, it's not. Oh, you mean
it
it
says
sends the
bottom
bottom
deck.
of deck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a zone
yeah,
bomb on top of
yeah.
it. Like I think that's actually like decent.
Well, yeah. It's a hard removal ditch too. That's
Yeah.
totally fine. All right. At
least it's
Skip to the
something.
next one.
How
Nico,
about
you can
Crush?
read this one.
All right, we got. Is this just? So it's just on attack and on play drop search. Insane.
Yeah. Yeah. This card's
Yeah.
actually good.
Well, yeah. I mean, this profile
This is
was
probably
usually
your
good.
best selective filter in the set.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
wait, missed opportunity to just copy Wendy from Fairy Tale and also make it flicker on self flicker and flicker on play.
Yo, Nico,
What's
Wow.
up?
it's new 13.
It is new 13. That is actually very funny.
It's new 13. Good job, everyone. All right, next card.
I got the beta 1-0. During your turn, it's got 1,000 power for each of your other characters, and then put a shadow character from your hand face up underneath this as a marker. When you place this on stage in your hand, if you do, choose a 0 and put it in the stage. Okay, yeah, so that's the fucking level 1 that spawns level 0, but it markers instead of ditches.
Missed opportunity to be Aqua from Oshinoko. Just saying.
Yeah, this should have just been Aqua from Oshinoko, and the set would have been great. And by that, I mean
I
it would
think-
have been playable, not great.
Are you talking
this
like
profile is just
the
barely
Rico?
playable.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
make it the fucking level 1 Rico.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is this profile is like very.
Why does
playable.
Okay, so
everything
this is
have
the
you
thing.
discarding
So,
hands?
okay, this is
Or I'm
where
sorry,
it
not hand, but
starts.
characters.
So this is where it starts, and this is a good time to bring it up. You are going to see many things come up that start saying, put something underneath the card as a marker, something as a marker, make something as a marker. What is the payoff for the markers? Nothing. Nothing at all. There is no mechanic for these markers that matters in any way, shape, or form. It is fucking meaningless. What's the way to put this? Different slop? I don't know how to do it. It's like making the cost weird and different for like no actual design benefit because it doesn't even give you like compression because the cards don't live. Like
It just dies anyway.
yeah, it just fucking dies. Like what's the fuck is the point? It's just like cost slop. Like it's not actually changing anything. I have no other way to describe it, man. It's just because these cards are fucking word soup. Like they don't even do anything. Well, I don't even want to try to fix the card. Let's just go to the next. Here we go.
Carmen, we have to try to
Card.
We have to try
What card
to-
is it?
All right, so ignoring orders delta. If this is a marker on these card, it gets 3k power, so it's 7k. When this is placed from stage from your hand, reveal top card of deck, so it can fail. If that card is an Eminent Shadow character, you may put it face up underneath as a marker. Well, a 7k 1-0,
Yo, I
completely
played
useless.
this I played
There
this
you go.
card in fucking 8-win Sao.
Like this is, I don't
There
know,
you go.
man. Like
There
I
you go,
just
right
hate,
there. Right there.
I just hate cards
okay,
like
wait.
this.
This card was actually pretty good in 8-win Sao, though.
Yeah, and how
That
That was
far away-
also
Yeah, but
6
did-
years ago, dude.
Bro,
Eight-win
just
Sao
you
was
wait.
6 years
just you
ago, and
wait.
didn't
When
that
everybody's
card
playing
also have a
Unmanned
soul
Shiny
trigger?
Mass on WSO, dude, 8-win Sao, it's gonna return. It's gonna come back.
Carmen,
What?
didn't the 8-win Sao card also have a soul trigger, or am I misremembering?
I don't believe so. I can find out very quickly. Sword Art Online. Nope, not Gun Gale. Sword Art Online. Because Tanner plays this deck
Some
all
of the
time.
fluck, the fluck
8-win
lighter on,
Integrity
right?
Knights. No, this is. Oh wait, no, that card was even worse than that. This card is actually power crept. The 1-0 marker, the 1-0 Futaba in Sword Art Online was a 1-0 4500 that gained 2k, and this is a 1-0 4k that gains 3k.
All
And
right,
it's
all
constant,
right,
So this card's better.
all right. I'll
I
give
give
it
it
a
the
D.
D plus. Give it the D plus.
No. I think in
I would not give Delta
2026.
the D.
That's
It's
power
just-
creep, bro.
It's just though it's like I don't know, man. Like
playing this
I
card.
can't find a reason to actually
Yeah.
play it, regardless of how passable.
Because there's no
the
payoff
card is.
for markers. They're just random, dude. Word slop. All right.
Yeah, where's my background? This is if I have a mark in the field, I get like a brainstorm twice.
All
or
right, we
something.
have the Mark of the Beast, number 666, and this card is a real monster. It's when you act, you get 1500 power, and the following ability at the end of turn. When this card attacks for the top card of your deck, if it's level 1 or higher, put that card into stock. We already mentioned this card. This is like kind of one of
this
the
is the
standout
stalker, yeah.
auxiliary level
Yeah.
ones in the set. It is the best auxiliary one in the set, no matter what level 1 combo you are playing. You are probably playing this alongside it. If you're playing Door, you get to have the Goldie that increases the chance that it hits. If you're playing it in anything else, you just fucking run it blind because you have anything else to do. As long as you act, it's any way to cheat any amount of extra resources in any way. It would have been nicer if this card was on act, gain power, and get on reverse stock. That would have been a lot more interesting. If I were to change this card, I would have made it that way. Not because that guarantees the stock or anything, it's a blind stock, but because it means when you, the whole act part means that you can back up to then get stock on your opponent's turn, and that would have been a lot more interesting. But Bushiroad doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, so they made it on attack like this. That's unfortunate. But the card is totally decent. Your best auxiliary level 1 choice for sure. I don't want to really waste anybody's time with this. This card is just good. The normal free fresh counter that is costed in a way that a free fresh counter is supposed to be costed. And it is probably the backup. The 2-1 backup you will see most often, just because it is generally good. And depending on what you're playing, you might not have deck speed options. So we can next card. Nico.
Okay, so we have Welcoming Gamma. During your turn, this gets 1500 power for each of your other characters. When damage dealt by this is canceled, you may choose one character in your waiting room and put it into your stock. I mean, at least it's 2 soul.
What if you just played
But-
one? Oh, it is 2 soul, huh?
Yeah, it is 2 soul. So, like, it's it's not. This is like the good slop, right? That we were talking about. This is like the slop that's like filler, but it's sort of inoffensive. Like you're probably
It's
never
during
playing
your
it.
turn. You know that, right? It's not always 10-5.
Yeah,
I think.
but I
think
mean,
that's
10-5, 10-5, 2-1 swings to 2 can refund itself. Like I'm saying, like if we're talking, Carmen, we both know you're never playing this, right? Realistically,
Okay,
you're almost never
I think
playing
it's
this
still
shit.
pretty bad. I think.
Yeah, it's bad, but it's not like it's not an offensively bad design.
Isn't the TD card that's just on play get a free stock better than this?
Yeah.
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 So how would we
Yeah.
make this better?
Just turn it. Just turn it into Ame from Hololive, right? Just give it the clock on reverse stock 2 or something. That's how you make
How
it
about
better.
you make this a normal fucking 2-2, but give it that effect? Make it 10K.
Yeah, that would be nice
Oh,
too.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure, yeah. There you
Yeah,
go.
make it 10K all the time,
It-
but it has
if-
this damage canceled stock, so it's like a
if
shitty
this-
Cocytus.
If this was one soul, I would be roasting this, and it would fall in line with this set, right? Like that. That's just. But it's 2 souls, so they sort of saved itself to some degree.
So it's like a shitty cock.
I mean, yeah, give us something, dude. I still haven't seen a good standby target, and we're 88 cards
That's
in.
the fucking
We've
joke,
already left
Nico.
Reddit, and we still
Yeah,
haven't
That's the
found
fucking
it.
joke,
It'll
Nico.
be-
There's
yeah,
no
the
fucking
P-
standby targets.
What do you mean, dude? The 117K in the TD.
Alright. It was me, it was
Ollie.
Nico. Ollie, go ahead.
Yeah. I got this 2-1 ETA. Global 1000. Once per turn, when you play an event, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card, and then you can rest this and discard a card to bond, quote unquote, bond to the 1-1 event. I actually think this card's pretty decent because I think actually the 1-1 event is pretty good, pretty decent.
What's the event do? It's like
It's Rico. It's Rico. It's 1-1 Rico. So like check X, add salvage a character, and then its other effect is the start of your opponent's attack step. You can pay 1, ditch this, send 2 copies of this from memory to waiting room because it goes to memory when you use it, and then you can give something -3 soul.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
Oh, you don't even have to ditch. It's just pay 1.
it's pay 1, ditch a copy of itself,
Yeah.
and then send 2 copies from memory to waiting room.
That's still kind of Disneyland because you still need to like fucking resolve all 4.
Well, you only need to resolve.
No, it's not. No, it's pay
You
1.
need to resolve
you
2,
pop
and
2
then
from
have another
memory,
hand.
and then you pop that from memory as well.
You ditch 1.
Put 2 other of your opponent's
Hold on.
armor. Put this card in your wing. No, it's just pay 1.
I'm saying you need
pop a
to
total
see
of
4 of
3.
them in one game, which is like it can
No,
be
you
a
don't.
little
No,
unreasonable.
you don't.
No,
You
you
need
need
to see
3.
3.
You need
You
2
need
in
3.
memory, and then you need 1 copy in hand.
You do not need 1 copy in hand. This card activates in your memory.
Oh, okay. So it's
You
3.
need 3 in your memory.
Okay. That's
Need
right.
3
It does
in
the
your
memory
memory.
tag. And I mean, like, this card grabs it.
Yeah,
So,
I
like,
mean,
I
this
don't-
could be worse. I don't even think
So
this
it's
is
called
that bad.
grabs it, but it's a fucking 2-1.
Well, yeah, it should be
Yeah.
a 1-1, so you could start it. It should be
So-
a 1-1. It should be a level X, so that like it
Yeah.
can sit on your board
So,
earlier. Like,
so like, my reasoning with this card is, like, it's, like, a fine event to, like, just play in the early mid-game to, like, grab stuff back. And then if you're on the,
it is your
the
only
top-
card that salvages cards. In the
yeah,
entire
if you're
game.
on the atomic combo, because you'll end the turn with 1 stock, you can threaten this. On the crackback, like, if you didn't kill them.
Sure.
It's like, I don't know. I think it's, like, a
Yeah,
pretty decent package.
The
That
next soul-
image.
Yeah.
No, that image on the card is like how we feel after we looked at the entire set.
Yeah. I would retool this to a 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably could be a 1-1.
Retool to a 1-1, so comes online earlier. Prob level X instead of global. Keep other 2 effects. I think the other 2 effects are fine. I just think you just retool it to be a little weaker as a board assist or more directed. It could even be like the other two effects are probably too strong for it to be like a 1-0, but it could be like a global 5 and be a 1-0, and I think it would be a more effective card. Be tooled to a 1-1 or 1-0, so that you can like get this going a little bit faster. Because if you could every turn, like from level 1 onwards, right? I like this would actually be a filter engine, right? Because this is a Rico.
Yeah.
You could literally be like, discard a card for this card that I might be able to play this turn if I need to get a playable. Because if I have stock from level 0 going to level 1, or I can save it to filter for a playable on another turn, and that would actually be good. And that would actually fill a hole in the set. But instead, it's just like, it fucking comes online too late.
And then you get an extra filter out of playing the event too.
Yeah, once you use other cards to find the 1-1, and then you use this one to find the final one.
Yeah.
So, remind me, the card from Don Machi, like the support, does it have a similar effect to where it tutors it? I forget, it's been so long.
Bro, those are fucking, like, costless cards that do 20 bazillion more things than this one card does.
I would argue Don Machi might actually be a better set.
Don Machi is a better set than not close. Like, overall, better meta positioned, but, like, at the time, better specs overall. All right, here's a fucking vanilla. This card's SR, by the way.
We'll just skip it.
Okay.
So your middle slot gets 1,000 power. This is an Ida, one of the 7 shadows. Rest, you can choose a character, put it on the marker, and then you can pay 1 rest to get it back. This is what 3 rules Rimuru. This is your your premier rest card for the 666 from before. You can play it if you like it. It's definitely a passable card.
This seems
it's just for most sets, this would be kind of too slow. So you'd probably be playing this alongside like Clean Cut or something. You have to move it back to the back row. But it's just like I don't know. I think like 2026 from what we've seen from other sets, like cards like this they might be a little slow depending on the set. It's like if you have a reason to play it, you need something really So
yeah.
So
just be like a potion master.
Yeah, there had to be some kind of way to stand this card back up. Maybe we see that with a set 2 in the future. Needs a what's that card called? What's the card that stands?
Oh, the yellow event you're talking about?
Yeah.
I can't
remember
this
name. TSK event package to restand the card on same modern game paste. 3 rules.
Okay.
It needs a
3
3
rules
package. Yeah, needs a 3 rules package. Oh, okay. Here's the 7 Shadows Gamma. This is the card that I was talking about that works with that 1/1 green to give you a free brainstorm. So if you would pay the act cost of characters in your hand or in your stage, you may put 1 marker from underneath this card in your waiting room instead of 1 card in your stock. Okay, cool. Assist, all of your characters in front of this get 500 power. All right, who cares? When this card is placed on stage from your hand, choose 1 all is real shadow, which is the level 1 combo specifically, in your waiting room, put it face up underneath this card's marker. Fucking dog shit. I don't know why. Yeah, only markers, specifically the 1/0 combo. So the cheese with this is you play this card down, you marker the shadow, you get a free brainstorm, the card loses its marker. You then play the 1/1 green. The 1/1 green sacks this card and then puts a card from stock. You got a 1/1, you stock charge 1, you got a free brainstorm. You can do this as often as you have it. If the brainstorm hits or hits 2, you can continue to do this if you have multiple copies in your waiting room. It is one of the only ways the Eminence can cheese into some sort of unique resource engine. But as it stands, the fact that this only plays the shadow and you have to play the shadow, it's kind of ass. Outside of, I'm gonna give it a D+ because of that one potential little loop. It's kind of cool. When you see it in motion, see it done. But what it leaves you with is a 1/1/5/5 and net +1 stock. You could have just and a free brainstorm, which maybe you want, but you could also have just played the 1/0 and got a stock man. I don't fucking know. I don't think it's that good. You can fix this card by removing this useless 500 power, just making it an act bot and making it a fucking marker anything. Who cares? Make it marker traded. blaze a new fucking path and make a new fucking card.
That or just reveal top card of deck marker or something.
Damn, this card's ass.
No,
Like
see,
I said,
card's ass.
It's only good. It's only good in your It's only good in that
Disneyland.
one specific case. Yeah. All right, moving on. Eco.
Sure. All right, we got Shadow, all global 5 because we just also had that on the other card. Climax combo: when Stylish Bandit Slayer is placed in Climax area, if you have 2 other characters, look at the top card of your deck, choose up to 1 character or event, put it into your hand, put the rest in waiting room. I mean, it can activate from back row, smile.
This is the level 0 combo I was referencing. It has a double combo with the 2/1 that changes the 3/2 Shadow. It's not good enough.
Yeah, it seems whatever.
And the spawner makes it worse because the spawner spawns from waiting room.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Because like if you
Man.
could have spawned this out from deck, it would have maybe been like somewhat playable.
Well, the problem is like you can whiff this, and then you're playing a combo that just like fucking rips stuff from top of your deck. Like it's just shit.
Yeah, it's not.
And like if you fucking see, like, remember the classic, you see a pants, you can't even resolve the pants. You have to discard it.
I
Yep.
call this the Blizzard card because they created problems with the 2/1 early play or change package, and this is supposed to solve those problems by giving us extra cards. I don't know, man. That's just what it seems like. Like I've created problems, and here's like a solution to the problem I created in the set. I don't know.
Yep. All right. Ollie.
We got this Delta level 0. When a climax triggers a gate, you can discard a card to choose 1 card in your clock, add to your hand, put the top card of your deck in your clock, and then it is a salvage brainstorm. Pretty good.
Bakura is a pretty good card, but for modern White Schwartz, I think could have been this, as I already said. It
No.
already pushes you towards playing 8 gate. There is no reason in modern White Schwartz why this can't be for each gate, ants, whatever the fuck you want to call it, climax that you trigger. Like it could literally just be a 5-card brainstorm for only pants.
Nah, you know what? Fuck it, dude. If it was gonna stay 4, also just fucking remove the top text. Give it fucking Spriggan, so it actually has like, at the very least, like the
Bro,
soccer
you
makes
can't make a
sense because the
brainstorm
green
that's
is
also
clock.
Spriggan.
Yeah,
You
I don't
can't make a
think that
brainstorm
would
that's also
be-
fucking Spriggan.
You
dude.
sure?
Spriggan's
You
a-
sure fucking can to try to make your set better because this
I mean,
shit's still
sure, but
whatever.
I think this is actually good enough as it stands. I think this would actually be, this would be modern White's power level.
Well, that would be a hell of a card to brainstorm. That's also Spriggan.
Yeah,
we're giving a Japanese Weiss more ideas. now.
bro. Do you know how much shit you have to fucking jump through for in Eurocamp to make your fucking tent a Spriggan? And you sit there and you happily go fucking -2 to turn that shit on, and then you're like, haha, I'm having a great time, and you're fucking happy about it. You cannot just give it Spriggan. I think this would be pretty
That would be the design mistake that would make him an
yeah, that would make it good. I think making it a 5-card brainstorm that only hits on pants is probably about on spec with the brainstorms in Oshinoko Volume 2 and upcoming Uma. I think that would make these brainstorms on spec with the brainstorms that we have in the sets.
Yeah.
Which is the point. The point is not to make it like turbo busted. The point is to retool the card to like bring it up to spec with moderns. All right, we can move on. This is pretty simple.
All right, the 7 Shadows Epsilon. This card gets 1k power for each mark underneath it. When you place this to stage from hand, look at top 2 cards of your deck. Choose up to 2 Eminence Shadow characters. Put it underneath as a marker, and the rest to waiting room. So, what's 4k oversize? I mean, it's passable. I guess you can look at the 2 cards and get a free brainstorm if they're characters. But or I don't know. I mean, it's just we have better like level 0 like the TD card still surpasses this, right? So like. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's a throwaway
the
card.
TD Chaser is so much better than this. I thought that there was something you could do with this that would be cool, but it just didn't fucking work out. It is the only oversized like board card that you can play in this set that like does anything relevant late game. So if that's something that really matters to you and like it pisses you off that like the TD Chaser doesn't do anything later, I guess you could try this, but the TD Chaser is just so much better position than this card.
I'm pretty sure this profile is a common in a couple of other sets.
I don't think this has ever existed before. Actually, I think this is
Yeah, I've never seen a card like
There
that.
are Futabas that go to 4K, but this is the first one that looks at two.
Yeah,
cards.
that looks at
It might have been Marker from Waiting Room or something. Yeah. Okay.
If you want to talk about markers being wonky, let's read the next card. If you want to talk about wonky markers, the 7 Shadow Zeta. This card cannot side. This card is like an eldritch monstrosity. This card cannot side attack. When this card is placed on the stage in your hand, you may put the top card of your deck face down underneath this card as a marker. Note that you never get to look at it. This is a blind marker that you never look at. We talked about this. We are pretty sure this has never happened ever before this card, and this is why. When this card becomes reversed, you cannot overplay it to try to kick this. Choose one face down marker underneath this card and reveal it. If there is a card with the same name as that card in your waiting room, return that marker to your hand. This is the wonkiest, weirdest fucking coin flip I've ever seen in my life for no upside.
Wait a minute. No. Check this out, right? Because it says card. You can grab a CX off of this. If
Yes, you can, Nico, when it becomes reversed.
This card fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah, this card fucking sucks. So like, we were like looking at it. We were like, huh, okay, let's just leave it up and play it and let's see what fucking happens. And then like, we had to look because everybody was like, oh, okay, you play it, you look at it, and then you put it on our marker, right? And everybody was like, no, read it again. You do not get to look at the card. You do not get to know. Like, I don't know if there's ever been a line of text in Weiss that is blind marker before this. Yeah, the adding to hand is also mandatory.
Holy
if there is a card with the same name, that is a good point.
I can't wait to refresh 6 climaxes instead of 7.
6, 7.
6, 7.
Oh, I wasn't even trying with that. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. Well, it comes up in Weiss all the time, that's why it's so funny. Nico.
All right, at the top shadow. Pull one card from your hand into your waiting room. When this card is placed on stage from hand, you can pay the cost. If you do, choose a character in your waiting room, add it to your hands. Climax combo. When the level 0 combo is played, choose up to... Wait, what? Choose... Why? So you kill it, and then you just spawn the level 0?
No, it's this card.
No.
Oh, okay.
Level 3.
Okay. Choose up to two in your hand and put it on the stage of the cinema. What is the... Can I read the combo? What does that card do?
It's 1500 global. Yeah. And then, because it's all other. It doesn't matter where it is on the stage. 1500 global, and then it has Joker burn.
Just one Joker burn.
Joker burn, but you
have to reverse all 3 lanes.
Do you have to reverse all 3 lanes? I thought it was only its lane.
No, it's all 3 lanes.
Okay, you have to Joker reverse it, but it's only 1 burn.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also a musical.
I don't really know how to like respond to this. Like it's a card.
It also
I don't think it's a good card, but I mean it's a card.
Oh, I just noticed this is a drop salvage. This is the only drop salvage in the set.
It's a 2-soul drop salvage.
This is the only drop salvage in the whole set.
Ironically, I would just play this card by itself.
Yeah, just to drop salvage.
Just to be a 2-soul drop salvage.
It is the only drop salvage in the set. That's crazy.
I'm gonna get
yeah, I mean, the long and the short of it is like this card is not level restricted. If you got this onto the board at level 1, you could change into the shadow at level 1. We tried like every fucking possible way of like playing into this. This was what we were trying to use, that 1-0 TD card that gives hand encore to like bring the card down onto the stage when you're still at level 1 to give it hand encore, just to keep it around. Your opponent would probably run it over. It sucks. It all fucking sucks. It's too expensive. The level 0.
There's also a bunch of different cards.
I feel like with a little bit more support, this card could like
do
something.
It's actually close, but like it's not there. We were trying everything, dude. We were trying like 6 standby, like 2 pants, like to try to like get it out on the board at 1. Like nothing fucking worked. All too bad. All right, next. Ollie.
3-2 Epsilon is a 4 or more other early play. One of this plays will stay in your hand. If you have 2 or more other characters, you choose 1 character in your clock, put it face up under this as a marker. And then when this is frontal attacked, you can pay 2, ditch 1. If you do, this gets the following ability to end of turn. Character facing this gets -2 soul. That's actually a pretty good card.
Yeah, this card reads super strong, but I think this card like is so deceptively shit in practice.
I hate how low power it is.
Yeah, it's really low power. Again, it has like the marker slop text that doesn't do anything. I honestly think the second effect would have been cooler if, because it's so fucking expensive and because this card is so small and you have to invest so much to keep this thing around, if you could at least ditch the card in your hand to like to the marker zone, like if you wanted to, like I don't know, like if there was some actual payoff for the markers, like it gained power per markers, I think that would be cool. And like every time you neg sold, you were able to get a marker, like to try to make it a little bigger. Like if there was literally anything that actually played in the markers with the card to give it a little more moving parts, but like also like actually do something with the markers, maybe it'd be cool.
Well, if it was like pay 1, remove the marker, and then -1 soul for each level of the card you remove from the marker zone.
Maybe that would be good.
Be cool.
That would might be cool.
Sometimes that might be kind of crazy. The -3 soul, right?
Well, yeah, but it requires.
But I get it. It's art.
Yeah.
What you could prepare, right? You could clock. Like this is the other card I was talking about that I think goes really well with the shadow finisher. Because I think the shadow finisher, or whatever the ultimate shadow, is the only finisher where you can actually realistically neg 1 at level 2. Put these down against some generic 1k1 deck. I don't know, like SpyX family. This would probably like, you know, I don't know. It would give you one more turn.
Live against SpyX family.
I don't know, it's probably a bad example. I don't know, some Hollow Life.
I was like, wait,
the level 1 combo gets to like 9/5.
Yeah, you play the 2K.
Back up over the early play.
Yeah, the 2K backup or whatever. But if it survives, you know, it has potential. But what I use it for, right? And this is the tech, right? You if your shadow goes into clock, you heal it to marker zone and you sack it off with this to get it. Easy.
Damn.
That's what I actually use it for. I don't even use it for its intended purpose.
I think by the end of our testing this is when we were focused on 8 door to try to get something together for Worlds. By the end of it all, we were on 1 copy of it because we used it so little when we were trying to play B.
Well, yeah, 8 door just can't sustain this card, right?
Yeah,
like it just can't. You're just doing it to heal like that one time if you like blocked or something.
Yeah. It was just heal with the threat of like if I'm stuck at 2 forever, at least I can mix it.
Which
I think
like,
this card's fucking dog shit, dude. I'm gonna be real with you. Unless I would say like I kind of agree where we say initially like this card reads really well, but like seeing the rest of the set, there's nothing that helps facilitate this, and like it's just too fucking expensive. Like that's the reality of it. It is way too fucking
really
expensive, and you're never resolving it.
Paying into it constantly, like turn after turn, would like never be worth it. If you had a resource generating level 2 combo to play, this would actually go so fucking hard as your 3rd lane. Like this shit would fucking bang. That shit would fuck. Like,
I've only used it with like a 3rd like attacker lane that like if I wasn't killing, I could maybe buy myself an extra turn by -2 souling something. It's like
right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I kind of use it for. But like, you know, the set itself can't fully support its like neg soul ability. And like, I think that's the biggest down. It's like one of those cards that might become broken if a set 2 happens. And I don't know, we have some kind of stock charge engine at level 2. But
so, seeing everything so far, all of the good stuff that you want to do throughout the game seems to cost stock, and a
Yeah,
lot of it. So how the fuck, realistically, how the
You have
fuck
to play
are we
Shadow.
playing?
That's
yeah.
why. That you have to play Shadow. That's what Riaz literally said. It's the only way you can play
That's
the card.
so.
You
dog
either play
shit.
8 door and play fully into Beatrice, or you play Shadow because everything else just feels depressing. Like it
Yeah,
actually just feels depressing.
That's so.
And I would argue
shit,
probably on
man.
average, Beatrice, if she doesn't whiff, is better than the Shadow anyway. As long as she doesn't
Yeah,
whiff.
because
So
they
like
both
it's just
fucking play around the combos. So like,
Yeah.
play for the upside of Beatrix hitting. All right.
so
we
you
can
know
move on
it's
to
just
Sortie. All the Sortie cards are next.
yeah, dude. Well, I guess I think I'm next. I guess. Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, on Onslaught Delta, I don't know, opponent can't play back from the hand, plays from hand to stage, deal 1 damage, pay 2. When this attacks, if you have 1 or less other of this card, you may pay to cost deal 2 damage. It means you can't play 3 of them. 6 stock for 2 of them. This card, if you had some way of getting stock, this card would be pretty cool, but what's going to end up happening is that cool red Modernia clone we had. That's your only way. You play that plays this. You play another one that's 2 burn ones. This is like double Gura if Gura whiffed one of the burns.
I use this as like a supplemental
why
card
is
to
it
play
so
with
Okay,
Shadow.
wait. Are we cooking? Hold on. You play the card that markers the 1/0 Shadow. Okay, you do the loop with the free brainstorm. Your brainstorm, if it hits 2 every time, we can make more stock, and then we can play this. Play Delta, and we can burn our opponent for 1 billion times. Is that how did we break Shadow and Evidence? I don't
No,
think so.
just
It sounds like it
let
won't
me tell you how
happen.
you break it. Yeah.
Yeah, it won't work. Yeah, you break it by you throw it in the.
If the Shadow didn't exist, unfortunately, this is the combo you would have to default to if you're playing Pants. Ironically,
Why
are all of these so small?
Why is
Yeah.
this limited? Why is it 9K? Like, why is it you
Yeah,
have
dude.
you can't have
Yeah,
three?
it's so
What?
fucking
Is this
small.
too fucking good? This is too good to fucking triple, dude. Delta is too fucking strong to
What?
play fucking 3 of,
You-
dude. Like,
you-
Hey,
your
two burn 2
opponent-
is from fucking
fucking get rid of this dog
from
shit,
fucking
dude.
Darling in
Why
the
does
Franxx.
every card have to be dog ass? Why does every card have to be
You-
80%? Why? Why does every card have to be 80%?
So-
Why can't the card ever just be good? Just be good. Why?
when your level 3 combo has anti backup but still can't reverse a 10.
Yeah,
A 10
Dude, on a fucking
So-
train, bro.
So
Uh,
because this is on play burn 1, you can use this as like extra sources of damage if you're using the Shadow combo.
This is
That's
where I
like
meme and say with what stock,
Cool.
but yeah.
What do you
I-
mean with
I-
what stock? Your Shadow doesn't cost much stock.
No. You have to make a decision, right? Use this
I'm
or
gonna fucking
heal.
crash out.
I rather heal, but yeah, it does extend the Shadow combo. Like you get 1 extra
it's
damage.
like you get a little extra damage out of Shadow with this.
Okay.
Then you can like slam this down, slam the Shadow down, sack
Okay,
the Delta,
everybody,
and have condition.
it's fucking stock swap. Hello, stock swap. You play this card, you play stock swap. It doesn't matter what it does.
Pretty
Actually
good.
does. If you play Sortie and you go, yep, you can only have 2 of them. It's too good. It's too good for you to have 3. You mocha your opponent, and but you can only choose up to 1 card to send to the bottom, and the rest got to go back. So if you double check 2 climaxes, fuck your ass, I guess. Because it's just too strong for you to play all of them. It's just fucking too good. Bushi C, please. I can't write it. They'll ban me. Bushi C, please do better next.
Yeah, dude.
You
It's like
play
that.
1 copy of this. You play 1 copy of this. Like this is so offensive to read. Why? Like, why is this here? Like, just get rid of it. Like, why? Why is this here? Why can you not have 3? Like, why?
I can't even stock swap for triple mocha, man. It just doesn't work.
No, it's triple
Oh.
shit mocha, bro. It's not even real mocha.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta put it back, dude. You see 2 climaxes, you gotta put it back.
But wait, this one's actually gonna be 14K.
Okay, next card.
At least it's a stock swap. At
So
least
stock-
read
so
the
stock
game.
swap.
Next
yeah.
one. Read the next one.
Oh no.
Of Alpha. Why wasn't this at least the world's promo
No,
or something?
it's so terrible that this set has stock swap. Because it has stock swap, we will have to hear about this set. Oh, but Eminence might be okay till the end of fucking time, dude. Because it has real stock swap, dude. We will have to fucking hear about this shit forever. No matter how dog it is, we will have to hear about it forever. That it has
All right.
fucking stock swap.
On play, check 3, add 1. Sick. Climax combo. On attack, pay 1, ditch 3. Holy shit. And you have, once again, we have the weird restriction. Okay. Deal 2 damage to your opponent, and if that's canceled, you can deal 3. And if that's canceled, you can deal 4. This actually isn't that bad.
Not allowed.
Thank God it's not.
Damage.
Thank God it's not
Not
3
allowed.
characters.
Not allowed
Yeah.
to have 3.
Yeah,
bro.
but not-
Not allowed to have 3.
It's actually
You
not
can
that bad.
never resolve 3, but it's okay. It's okay.
So, like, if you somehow ever manage to reach, like, you know, a ridiculous stock threshold, because you won't, because Delta costs 2, in some Disneyland board, if you have double Delta in this, like, you're dealing a decent amount of damage. But because that's Disneyland,
fucking
this card is
sucks.
probably this. Yeah.
Fucking sucks, man. This card blows ass.
Yeah.
It's also a check 3.
Oh God, the next one.
Oh, this card is fucking so
That's
cringe.
a double rare. It can't be that
Who's
bad.
reading this?
Ollie,
Oh.
right?
I honestly forgot what this did. Level 0 alpha.
What
When this card
the
attacks, if you have
fuck?
another shadow character, this gets 3k power. Once per turn, when this card becomes reversed, you tell your deck if that card is level 1 or higher, you may rest this card. So
This
it's
is
like
a double
weird-
rare? This is a fucking double rare?
You guys can take it for someone as experienced as me. I've tested several games.
Double
This card sucks.
Yeah. No. This card's really bad. So I have a funny story about this. So our boy Hanson, shout out Strictly Broken Hanson, shout out to our boy. Hanson showed up with Eminence in Japan, like while we were in the middle of testing, and he sat down and he slammed down the alpha, and we were like, Hanson, why the fuck are you playing that card? And he's like, well, I read it, and it's kind of like the one Miku from Project Sekai. And everybody was like, isn't that card like big all the time? And he's like, yeah, well, this card's like worse, but you know, when the card untaps every time, it's pretty good. And he said it like Hanson says it, like it was pretty good, you know. Hanson then proceeded to like play it and like hit fucking over and over and over for like an entire game straight, and the card never left the board. And he's like, look, card's pretty good, you know how Hanson does, like a fucking troll.
Yeah.
And then he saw in the game next to us me put down the 2 I opened 2 of the Chaser against Oshinoko, and he said, wait, what's that card? And I said, it's a 3500 level 1 Chaser that you could play 2 of and fill your background. He said, oh, okay, I'm gonna play that card instead. But he didn't have DDs, so he was playing this.
That's the most Hanson story I've ever heard.
But yeah, this card's fucking absolute ass, dude. This is a fucking absolute ass. Just make it the Miku. Like, what set is the which Prosika set is the Miku? The one that fucking just never dies. What is it actually called? Colorful Stage. I'm just gonna tick all of them, and then I'm just gonna type in Miku. It's a level 0.
Miku.
Ooh.
This card is offensive.
Yeah,
Guys,
they-
realistically, this card is fucking
the-
offensive. This is a double rare in 2026. This is actually fucking offensive.
Because it was a double rare, that's the only reason why I threw it in my deck. I was like, I have to try it. Let's see the vision. The vision was not there.
This card- This card would have been good at
Make
Gurren
an actual fucking double rare field plus profile, you idiots.
Yup.
I don't care what kind you do. It can be whatever the fuck you want. You have plenty of examples from JP to fucking copy. Go pick one from a set that you know is a double rare quality field plus and fucking print it. It can be a JC. It can be an oversized. It can be another chaser. Your set can have 2 chasers. I don't care.
Give me
Just make it a
Mikumo,
fucking
dude.
double
Give me
rare
fucking
quality
Mikumo.
fucking plus. Move
The
on.
Carmen they cooked.
Yeah. Yeah, they cooked so much the food got burnt.
All right.
What is it on
fucking
me now or
turn is
something?
this?
I
Yeah,
guess
it's you.
yeah, it's me.
Yeah, go ahead.
7 Shadows beta on play gets 1500 power. Your standard pay 1 clock, the waiting room to clock, and search check 1 or lower character. It's the only other reliable clock plus in the set. That doesn't have some cringe text on it. So
It's a Ricky that can kill shit. You fucking play 4 of it.
yeah, you just play it. It doesn't even matter what grade we give it. You just play 4 of it.
It's a Ricky.
you
need it.
You play 4 Rickies. It's a broken profile.
Well,
are there
see,
better
like, so
Rickies?
this
Sure.
is the thing with the set, right? Like, people go like, oh, this set's modern. The Ricky set your clock color. Because outside of shit like that, the set is from fucking 2018. Like, the profiles are fucking old as dirt. They just took the fucking, like, new cost slop and slammed it on there, dude. Like, it's whatever. Like, it's so fucking dumb. Okay, this next card makes me angry. Is this my turn?
Oh
Please
yeah.
don't be my turn. All is revealed
your turn.
shadow. 1-0. Okay, during your turn, if you have 2 or more other characters, this card gets +1 level and 3,500 power. Because it's gotta be fucking level 2. It's, oh my god, it's so big. He's 8-5 with the climax. Oh my god. When this card attacks, if the pants is in your climax area, your stock has 6 or less cards, and you have 3 or more other characters, you can reveal up to 5 cards from the top of your deck. Choose up to X characters from among them, put them in your hand, put the rest in the waiting room. X is equal to 2 if the number of characters revealed by this effect is 5 or more, and X is equal to 1 if the number is 4 or less. So if you reveal any climax in this top 5, you only get 1 card. If you reveal all fucking characters, remember, they can't reveal any events, can't play any events. You fucking, you only get 1, motherfucker. You fucking lose. You go the fuck home. Yeah, so if someone immediately puts this in chat, thank you. I believe that's Barrett, actually. I never look at anybody's fucking, yeah, it is. So yeah, we talked about this in Japan, and, some people don't think that it fucking happens, but I think it happens a lot more than people think. So note that this card goes to fucking level 2. We saw in this own set, and this set is fucking dog shit, it has a level 1 fucking anti-change counter. So imagine, all those times you sit across from people playing Magro, right? And on their second to last combo, because they have fucking double or triple combo on the board, because of course they do, they're your opponent, so they always have everything. Your opponent swings in with their second, and they mill the last climax in their deck, and they intend to, on their third Magro, mill out the end of their deck. Okay? So in this case, if your opponent was playing 2 of these, they milled out the last climax on their second one, and they go, oh my god, I finally got something good to happen. I'm gonna get 2 characters of my next Magro. And then you fucking anti-change the shit out of them. You leave them with 7 fucking cards in the bottom of their fucking deck, and they lose the fucking game. They lose the game. They lose the game on the spot. I don't care when it happens in the game, if you told me that all I had to do was ditch 3 cards for my opponent to take a whole fucking level, I'd fucking do it. Okay? And that's how I'd fix this card. This card can literally just not gain the fucking level. It can even keep this fucking cringe-ass fucking stock condition, this cringe-ass fucking board condition that it doesn't need. Both of these things could be fucking removed. You could literally just fucking get rid of them. They don't fucking matter. And you could literally just make this card be fucking, if you want, you can make it be 7-5. Make it be shit. Make it only gain fucking 2-5 power, dude. Just make it not gain the fucking level so that you don't fucking risk losing the, I'm gonna,
The fact
dude.
a similar situation, except it was like with tap counter, came up in Japan because an opponent wouldn't mill it out. Like, hell yeah, do that on your deck 1, especially if you have like 4 clean in there. Like, good luck, buddy. You're eating a fucking level that turn. Yeah, I don't know. This card's, Also, why does it whiff on events?
and you have to fucking play it if you're gonna play fucking 8 pants, tee-hee smile, because there's no other fucking option. There's only one fucking level 1 pants combo. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, this card says they looked at Annie, Sao's Yuki and tried to cook, and they somehow like just failed again.
They
Like,
can't fucking cook. They only know how to burn, bro.
I haven't seen a stock condition similar to this since Fate Apocrypha's Maguro or whatever.
Well, that was
the
5
wind
stock.
combo. That was 5
Yeah.
stock. Yeah, the fucking John.
Yeah, that was. So, honestly, 6 stock. It is it's annoying, but it doesn't actually.
It doesn't happen, but it says
come
if
up as
I'm winning
much
the
as you think
game
it would.
and I
Yeah,
need to mill my deck out, I need to now spend stock. You know.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't
does-
even hold on. I didn't even realize that whole stock thing. What?
Yeah, dude.
What? No. Where is this? No.
These fucking
No.
ridiculous fucking additional conditions on top of this card that isn't even that good, as well as the liability of you having this fucking level happen. We're literally just like, bro, I will never touch 8 pants. I don't care if it's better. I don't care if the filter's better. I will fucking thug it out with 8 door because this fucking card blows ass.
Yeah, I've anti-changed mirror matches. It's actually kind of funny, but like I hate having to sit there and think about it, right? It's like, oh no, I'm fighting Shotgun Oshana. They got a level 1 anti-change counter. I guess I might lose this game because I need the mill. You know, it's like detriments for no reason. Like Chat said, if they kept the level and power cross turn.
The kicker here is that situation happens after your opponent has already declared front on their second attack, and then you see reactively that they are out their last climax. Right?
Yeah.
You see reactively they are out their last climax, and then you get to anti-change them. Your opponent has all of the agency and just gets to react. So fucking cringe, dude. So fucking stupid.
I do have something I want to say. Who was the one who made an argument for like Shadow can't be a double R? Because I'm looking at Shadow right now, and he's certainly a double R.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah. That theory's already thrown out. Yeah. They have no.
It's because all is revealed.
Oh no! The name.
Well, if all was revealed, couldn't they? You know what? I think I'm thinking more about this set than Bushiroad is, and I haven't even had time to fucking cook with it.
But look at this. This is a double R. You look at this, right, and then you look at Kana. And then you look back at this.
Yeah,
and then
you look at this. Look at Kana. Look at this.
And then you look at Lucy, even Lucy,
Kana.
right? Like even Lucy that can pick up events, right? And then you go and look at like I don't know. It just gets worse, right? When you look at other sets around you, you look at the TD from what do you call it? That horse set that's coming out next month.
Uma.
And that TD card is better than the double rare.
Yeah, sure is.
Okay,
that
so
TD
Dono
card's
Diamond
good.
is better than so many things.
And this is why people have no faith in exclusives when they come out.
Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is look how crazy this is, man. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Tell me this. Tell me. Can you see the difference between these
Corporate
two cards?
wants you to find the difference.
Yeah. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two cards.
They're the same thing.
Yeah, no, they're not.
They are not the same card.
There's not. This card is so much better than this card, and it's not even funny. This card came out before the other card, by the way.
It gets even worse. Look at Mikasa from AOT. That's even probably better in some degree.
Okay, wait. Am I tripping, or was Oshinoko Volume 2, was this card not announced before Eminence was announced?
I believe
we
so.
Know of this Kana before Eminence was like even announced to be in production. But like they had to know.
Oh, you mean like from the JP side?
Yeah, like
yeah, no, yes.
It's like, oh my god, it just.
You just can't have like a win. Like I don't get it why they can't just let them have one thing. Whatever.
Yeah, can we get one thing, bro?
Hey, this is also another double R Shadow. This is the one that changes. This is the fucking Joker, the one that the 2-1 changes into. It's also a double rare, by the way. Global 1500 power. At the beginning of your Encore step, you can pay one, ditch one. If you have Fever, put the top card of your deck in a waiting room, deal X damage to your opponent. X is equal to the level of that card, +1. I think if you're going to have this card, I just want Joker. Give me Joker. As it is...
I think the intent
it's
was
still
to like
shit.
play this off standby, but like not everything came. Things just did not come together.
I can't wait because of this condition
think
needing
it's
not
that-
the lane,
Yeah.
but the field. I can't wait to get anti-changed.
The fact that it's, I don't know, man. I feel like once again, we're almost running into like, I feel like this card's just missing a random line of text because why doesn't it have like some form of come into play effect?
Because
If you're gonna have it as an
mobile,
off
you gotta-
finisher,
you gotta.
it's a
have it-
fucking double rare. They can break the rules with double rares. You're telling me you couldn't give a heal, a draw, like fucking something?
Yeah, it
dude?
could have been
Like,
9-5 and had an
something.
effect. It could have been 9-5 and had an effect. It
Really,
needed a
dude.
CIP. That also triggered when it was okay. You know how you could have pushed this card, bro? So you would have made it actually fun in a set that had standby. Have it have one of these new fucking cracked ass things that trigger when they come to the field from waiting room, or when they're played. From hand. So have it be like this card. It could be like Albedo, dude. If you don't want to push it doesn't have to heal. But because this is so fucking hand intensive, this 2-1 change, just have it when it hits the fucking field, have it fucking salvage. When it hits the fucking field from waiting room, have it salvage. Like hits the field from hand or waiting room, salvage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just
Okay,
feels
wait,
like
no. You can just have it be on play. You don't even have to do that because I just realized the 2-1 fucking shadow because this card negs so fucking hard. Have it fucking play from hand. Have the card fucking top check 3 when it changes in. Who the fuck cared?
Clearly, worse than a lot of sets. Double R is EP combo style cards.
Make smaller and have an actual cantrip. So that playing it isn't fucking painful.
why does it feel like I mean like it is the meme. It feels like all of these cards are just randomly missing like a line of text.
Yes, they're randomly just fucking underspec for fun, dude.
Yeah.
Let's get through this. I'm starting to get like actually pissed looking at this shit. And of course we have the most viewers. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the fucking show. All these cards. If you want the recap of the rest of the screen, you can fucking scroll the fuck up. But the TLDR is all these cards fucking blow major ass and are always missing one line of text from being fucking like actually good. And the person who made this fucking set didn't actually watch the fucking show. Fucking read a Wikipedia. Okay, next card. Ollie, go ahead.
Yeah, we got this 2-1 event counter assassination foiled. If you have 2 or less eminence characters, this card cannot be played from your hand. And then you can perform the following action 3 times. Look at the top card of your deck, put it on top or into your waiting room, and put this in your memory. This would be a lot cooler if there was a way to grab it.
I think this card's actually pretty cool. I give it a C+.
Yeah,
I
I like the effect I just
Yeah,
said.
I actually like this. This is
If you
this
had
is like a fine card.
It's just
if you
it's just
had a
it's just
defensive
getting
deck
there.
worth playing, this would be a card.
Just
that you would play.
the Titan like event, right? Or like I guess like it's like I've seen this type of thing, right? Look up it's like a check
Yeah,
raise.
you
You're trying
like
to
scry
block
yourself into a cancel. Yeah,
Yep,
Yeah.
dude, it's Ari Ferretta.
it is Ari Ferretta. We all become Ari Ferretta.
We are.
This
we
set
are
wishes it was
Ferretta.
Ari Ferretta. All right,
Yeah, dude.
next card. Yes.
Bestowing power. If you do not have an Image Shadow character, this card cannot be played from hand. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. Choose up to 1 Image character. Add it to your hand. Risk a waiting room. You may choose 1 card in your level zone and waiting room and exchange it. I mean, it level swaps. We don't play experience in the
This
set for whatever
does not
reason.
Have experience. This set does
so
not have
this-
experience. It's useless.
I don't know. You
Fucking
can't even pick
vanilla
this
camera,
off.
dude.
You can't even.
Camera.
Yeah, you can't even pick it up off anything besides the on play check for 1 or higher. I don't know, man. It's you don't even play like no matter what, you just
no
don't even play it.
experience. No experience, no level conditions, no nothing.
So then why was this card printed?
Why do you mean why was it printed? The manatees demand. The manatees demand the card is printed. Okay. All right.
That's a
we
great
pretty
card.
much already went over this card, and it's I don't want to like waste time on it because we're like getting to the PRs, which I'm sure people want to talk about. The PRs are like pretty hot button topic. So the this works with that 2-1 that we already talked about that comes online way too fucking late to actually be usable. that would actually be a nice filter engine. And, you know, I kind of lied. There is a Rico in the set, except it's on a fucking event. And the Neg Soul isn't even bad. Like Ollie said, I don't even think the Neg Soul is bad. Like, if the engine to filter into this, like the card that effectively lets you bond to it turn after turn to give you a filter option, came online at level 1, this would be worth exploring. But because it doesn't come online until level 2 and you have to hard draw it up until then, kind of fucking dog ass. Kind of fucking shit. It's probably like it's probably. I would fix it by fixing, again, the card that we talked about. By making it come online sooner, you actually get the ability to use the card and put it.
Well, fuck, dude. Why don't you do even, like, I get it's in a different color. Just fucking give it a soul trigger or something, man. Make it grabbable some, like, don't make it so you have to either hard draw it or it can only be tutorable off of a fucking 2-1.
Bro, I need you to calm down.
He's on the next level of trying to fix the set. That's how bad it is.
Let's get to these fucking PRs. But here's the thing with the PRs. Here's my tinfoil hat theory, everybody. So when fucking idiot number 1 decided to make this booster and have somebody else look at it who was slightly less of an idiot, they looked at the set and said, wow, these cards fucking blow ass and there's no fucking utility.
Oh wait, that's it?
I'm gonna print 9 different fucking PRs that will be box toppers, so that in one case, which costs almost $1,000 US, by the way, one fucking case, you only get 3 of each in one fucking case. And they're all cards that you would probably want to run in like decently high counts if you were to run them. Some of them not. Some of them are splashables and one-ofs, but many of them aren't. And the fact that you only get 3 of each in a case is like fucking disgusting. The entire practice of unique box toppers is generally a gross thing that we ended. I thought these were over when we moved to first, second cards, that we never fucking seen them again. My heart goes out to everybody who lived through fucking $40 Cowgirls when Goblin Slayer came to English. A cowgirl that you never got to fucking play in a fucking event because of COVID. That you paid $40 to fucking JTTCG per copy to buy, and you were fucking happy you got them, because otherwise you'd never fucking see them. And now we have this fucking shit again, and people are still fucking juicing for them. Some of these cards aren't even. But I'm just gonna like run through them pretty quick because a lot of them I wouldn't even change because the profiles are actually pretty okay. We won't waste too much time on them. This is a fucking On Death Kome. It's a totally fucking acceptable card. It has a cool line with another PR that we'll see that you can play to get a salvage and maybe filter into a climax. It's a totally acceptable card to try to confirm EX. This is a 2 or less early play. Gets 1,000 power for 2 or more other Eminence of Shadow characters. When it's played on stage, you search a card. Completely acceptable level 3 profile that will sit at 11.5, which is actually pretty chunky. But, you know, it doesn't heal, and it has a kind of shitty condition. But, you know, it's like it is a card that you can play. It's non-offensive additional early play utility. This card, I think we can actually talk about. I think this card is super overhyped. This is a climax swapper where instead of paying a stock, you clock yourself from waiting room with a character to the bottom of your clock. If you have the extra slot to play 2 climax swappers, maybe I would play one, but like I would always play the TT one over this. I don't know what you guys think.
I'm on both.
It's just kind of like,
if I had slots for both, I'd play one of each. But like, I don't think this card is like $20 fucking dollars, dude. I don't know if it's about $20. If you're paying $20 for this, I'm sorry. Like, I think you got juiced.
I've tested both, and it's just like, especially in 8 pants, like I've never like I wish this was just a regular climax option, because sometimes you're like at 1.5 or 1.6 and you're like, I don't want to clock myself to get my climax.
Yeah.
To now mill my deck out. The one time it's been useful is where I forced level myself up, but I mean, there's plenty of other ways to do it in this set, or a few other ways. So like, yeah, I think it is overhyped. I thought it was initially like, oh my god, this is insane. And then when I played it, I'm like, I just want to play the sack climax swapper. And I can get it first turn, right? I open up a pants. It's a search climax swapper. I trade it out right then and there. So like, it's just it's feasible. It has you know, its uses, but it just sucked that there was no climax swapper in the set. One was in the TD and the other one was impossible to get, basically, for most average players. because the only store that had all of them on release was Strictly Broken, and they ran out by the end of the day.
Yeah, because Brian had them up for very reasonable prices compared to what I've seen every other store put them up for. So they sold out pretty quick. Shout out Strictly Broken. Wish they were still doing more Weiss. Not. Okay. Moving on. We have, this is the card. So if there was any promo that I think people really looked at and they were like, oh, okay, maybe this is something worth looking at, it was probably this Gamma. This is an on-play, 2 or more other on-board draw drop, so it is a costless filter, even to those over the top of your deck. Those are at a premium in this set. We don't have many of them. And then it is pay 1, stack a character on your board to salvage a character. There are some interactions with their, sack an other character on your board, waiting room salvage. So again, our on-demand grave access, very bad. Our general filter, very bad. And a couple other cards that kind of combo with this to maybe do something cool. So combined with this Kome, you get a pseudo 4-card dig for a climax. You get a draw drop, then you can resolve the shadow on the sack with the thing. So for 1 stock, you get 4-card dig into a climax, and you get a salvage. Good way of theoretically combo. We talked about it a little earlier. I was trying to put together something on release with the Anna Rose that we talked about, that because you could add soul triggers to your door. That was a way to kind of play this down, get a filter into your door. Kind of the same idea, but with a card that maybe had a little bit more upside than just playing the Kame. I think that line is fine, but this card, especially an 8-door, it was worse and worse and worse and worse the more we played it. I guess it was mostly because we were playing 8-door, so that was kind of our salvage, and we were without many other stockouts and things to do, mostly mashing salvage brainstorm. We actually ended up cutting it and ended up playing the on-play on-attack drop search instead of this card. Riaz, you played a lot more 8 pants. All you have as well. Has this card been overperformed for you guys or no?
I took it out. And I said, I wish it was either a helmet or I wish it was like Fairy Tales where it's pay 1 sack itself in salvage. I did not like the sack the other.
Then.
Yeah, it's been pretty average, I would say.
Okay.
I used the draw drop more than the actual sack.
Yes. Yeah. Agreed. But yeah, I think it is a cool card. If Eminence ever gets another set and like we get a way to play with our board, this card might. But as it stands, not that great. This is a memory kick counter. It's a memory kick counter. It's a box topper. It's the only memory kick counter in the set. You're gonna have to pay through those if you want one. About it. This Epsilon is pretty cool. It markers the fucking thing that tries to marker 2 off the top of your deck. It markers 2 of them, and gets 10,000 power on your turn. You can just play it for being a 12k on your turn, which is actually better than some of the other 2/1 beaters that exist in the set, which is actually very funny for a set with many 2/1 random 2/1 slayers. That this one that's just kind of like completely conditionless to get its power might probably be better, because you also have this upside. If you play the Epsilon, if this card's damage gets canceled, you get to send those 2 Epsilon markers all the way to the bottom of your stock, which is actually kind of cool. This card existed in another set in JP, didn't see much play. We did test this as a way to maybe do something in the mid game, taking the hit on not playing the Chaser and playing that Epsilon instead, just to kind of like run this at level 2 since our mid game was bad, and it fucking sucked, and we immediately went back to the Chaser. Chaser's a better card. So yeah, this card not that good. This card actually was very good though. This Zeta 1/0's got a soul trigger. Pay 1, ditch any card. Very important. The fact that you can ditch any card. Check up to 5. Add any card. This was our climax dig engine, like as a 1. If we really had to confirm climax, this is what we were playing. I don't know if this has existed before as just a pay 1 spec straight 5 1/0 with a soul trigger. The fact that it's 500 power probably pretty telling, because they didn't know exactly how to power budget this, because it's a really powerful effect, like come in, play, check 5 on like a 1/0 like costless card for just pay 1, ditch 1. If there's any promo you want like 1 or 2 of, it's probably this, like across the board. This in the Kome. Probably what you want to go after. This card has been an actual overperformer. I'd actually give it a B. I think this profile is actually pretty good.
Oh, you know what? I think you're right, because I play 8 pants, but I guess if you look at other things, it would actually
this is
make
like
way more sense.
Yeah.
It just sucks that it's only 500 power.
Yeah,
For the soul trigger.
Literally an event. This is literally an event on a character, bro. At least it's got a soul trigger. This is your only fucking 1/1 standby target.
Standby target. It's a promo.
Guys, we found it.
Guys, it's colorless. It's
We
colorless,
found it,
guys.
dude.
Hey, if you want to play 8 standby and you want to play 1/1, you gotta pay 4 of this. You gotta buy 4 of this. It's a box topper. Hee smile. There's not one in the set. Funny jokes. Anyway, this is the promo you probably already have from playing in your shop. It's on play, draw 2, drop 2, which is some of the best costless filter you have access to. Isn't that scary? And it's also a memory dump, which doesn't fucking matter.
I like it for the draw 2, drop 2.
Yeah, if you want costless filter and costless stick for climaxes, this is all you got.
It's the counter green eminence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is the promo that you get for buying the fucking a supply set, because that's a thing that we decided that we were going to do as a company. We were gonna put unique promos in a supply set. That's never been done before. Don't know why. On attack, it gets power from the number of characters your opponent has, and it's the runaway. Cool, I guess.
It's gonna run away to die.
At
Whatever,
least it's
man.
Every card in the set.
I
At least
can't
it's
even
not
be
the
pretending.
best one.
At least this card sucks. Imagine if this card was actually good and you could only get it in a supply set.
That's true.
Hello,
Notoriously
$60
short-printed.
promos.
Yeah, a notoriously short printed product, the supply set.
Cosmo bottom deck bomb.
It's not Cosmo.
probably.
It's a drop
Oh.
search.
Was it like
Oh.
Don Machi or something?
Okay.
It was Don Machi, right?
Yeah,
it's a bomb
this
on
is a
drop
good card.
stage.
This is a good card that you would probably have and you would probably play. The 500 power zone bomb that's also a drop search, which you're only.
Would you play it
other
over
option-
the double drop search?
I would heavily consider it if a 500 power bomb in the meta mattered. If the 500 power bomb in the meta didn't matter, I would play the other one. Because with 8 door, when you're like trying to push for a lot of doors and you don't need a lot of stock because of Om Nom Nom, like triple, if you have Om Nom Nom, is 5 stock to Beatrix. So like, you kind of do use that double a lot playing 8 door in my experience, the double drop search, just to filter, because your filter is
Yeah.
otherwise pretty bad. So unless the bomb was really fucking relevant, I wouldn't play it. But this profile is actually totally fun.
Yeah.
Do you know about the promo that's been revealed but not officially revealed?
Yes, I did not put it, and that's why I'm gonna go grab a photo of it if I can find it.
TCG player, you'll find it there.
Is it on TCG Player? Do you know what it's called?
I mean, I have the exact photo. I could just give it to you.
Yeah, if you can give me the photo while I explain. So the
Because
reason-
that's just wild.
Yeah, the reason I did not put the helmet, which some of you might know about, there's a green vanilla helmet that was leaked through TCG Player. It has a foil, so it might be a BCS upcoming promo, is about the only thing we can think of that fulfills why it would have this gold bordered foil variant. There's a vanilla helmet.
Oh, it could be a Meister Cup thing, right?
No, we would
No, the
already know
Meister
that.
Cup, I think.
Oh, okay.
Is...
Yeah, we would already know that. So, the reason I did not include it is this has happened before with both Seven Deadly Sins and Avatar: The Last Airbender. Ghost cards that do not actually exist were revealed through TCG Player. And those cards were never actually like printed ever.
I sent it on Discord.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. So these cards were never actually ever printed. This card does not exist. It is not in the official database. And we have no idea how you can acquire it if indeed it does exist. And it's a vanilla helmet. Now, I've said a lot about not having costless filter. Would I play this helmet? Yes. Does it solve all the problems in the set? Fuck no, because I don't think Eminence actually pluses hard enough for you to leverage a helmet. Modern sets that, like, bukkake enough fucking free cards all over your face, like, are the only reason why these fucking straight up, like, negs that you take from playing a helmet, because that's a -1 to get a card, are playable. It's because you have so much fucking free fan advantage. Eminence plays so dated and so old that a helmet in and of itself is not going to save the set. It will make it better. It will make things run a little smoother. But this card doesn't exist as far as we know, and you shouldn't think that it. All right, everybody, we've been at this for a fucking hell of a long time. Do you guys have any thoughts about Eminence other than pain and suffering?
I mean, it's the set that had potential for the first couple of reveals and got worse the more cards we found out. And then when they revealed the rest of the double R's that they didn't reveal before, it was just depressing. It's just like, I just feel like it's an insult.
Yeah,
So like,
I agree.
If
Totally
you
agree.
are
It's
making
insulting.
English exclusive, your goal is try to get people why you have a reason to play that set. And that reason shouldn't be like hardly like utterly broken like either Elizabeth or Sokka, right? It should just be like, this is a really cool set. I'd like to play it. And the worst part is like a lot of people bought this set because they like the anime. And when a deck that's older, like Spy X family, is like more playable in your current meta than this set, it kind of gets a little bit depressing. And it's like I bought this set and it just feels bad. And this is 2026. Like this is like the thing I wish that they just need to get better at. It's like their English exclusives just they need to actually sit down with like whoever makes Japanese cards and have them review everything. Because this is just like it's just insulting to like your player base for like sets to keep doing this for like year after year.
Yeah, they definitely need someone to come in and like coach them through set design, or they just need to fucking give up and tell a Japanese to do it because they have no idea what fucking. And my faith in Bushi C in general is like at an all-time fucking low. You can go to my Twitter if you want to find out why. I'm not going to get into it again, but like Worlds had some like unbelievably bad like judging an unbelievably bad judging situation where judges at Worlds did not know like basic Overlord card effects and tried to like incorrectly correct dates while I was on. Which, if you go back and watch the footage, somebody has like a thing out there. I said I wasn't going to say it, but I explained it. Like, if you see me like looking over to the left where the judge is sitting next to me on my left throughout that whole game, as that whole game like goes to shit, like both me and my opponent at the time, Voodoo, were like yelling at the judge to be like, the card's in front of Ainz, it's not reversed, it fronted into Ainz. Like, shit like that. Like, the absolute level of phoned inness that they've been doing like is like fucking insane. I really
think
hope
they just need to get Weiss judges. I mean, like we literally had this game 1, did we not, with Connor Runner? Like, Connor Runner is a modern card. It is a card in arguably one of the most hyped up decks for Worlds. And they did not the guy watching the game didn't resolve it in time. Like the judge just didn't catch it. I'm like, it's not a hard effect to like grasp. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's like the level of phoned inness that they have gotten away with for so long is quite frankly just completely unacceptable. And like, I think Eminence should make you all mad. I think a set like this should make you angry. You should be upset. You should be voicing your concerns to this company. This company does not have your best interest in mind. They want to sell you a product. And if everyone voices their distaste with the product, maybe that will fucking force them to change. But more realistically, I think that our only real hope to get some of this shit addressed is for WSO to come in and do fucking gangbusters. It's gotta be successful through word of mouth, streams, things like that. WSO has to come in and like actually make some of a wave so that events cannot be sustained on the current level of phoned inness. So when a regional comes in and randomly doubles in size and the entire event fucking crumbles and Bushiroad JP hears about it and they come in and they fucking clean house on Bushi C and there actually is fucking change. Because with the current people that are there, there's not going to be a lot of fucking change. They've gotten away with it for fucking ever. Just fucking skating. Doing the bare minimum. And they're just going to keep doing it until something fucking comes in and blindsides them so hard that it's basically improve or lose your job. Like it sucks, but that's kind of the situation. Like looking in, like seeing these people work as employees, they don't actually fucking care. They only fucking care about fucking Vanguard. And even then, the Vanguard people will tell you they don't fucking care about them either. So you know, who knows what the fuck they care about? Just I don't know. At this point, I'm just fucking ranting. This set makes me so fucking upset. I actually really like this property. I really like the Eminence of Shadow. I think this show's fucking hilarious. It's a fucking riot. I love every little like fucking bit of like cringe and edge that's done very obviously on purpose. I don't know if it comes across in the anime as well as it does in the manga, but like everything that like the tongue in cheek, him not like getting that like everything he says is actually real. Like it's almost kind of he's almost kind of like Haruhi, like he's like an unwilling god, like he kind of makes everything real just by talking about it. And it's just like an unbelievable amount of fun, and like none of that was brought through this set. And even if the set is low on flavor, it had the opportunity to be playable and like viable. Not even a I didn't want fucking Avatar: The Last Airbender. I didn't want a fucking like gangbusters, unbelievable, insane, fucking like top tier, unbelievable, best deck we've ever seen. I just wanted the deck to be viable for trios. And man, if somebody on my team said they wanted to play Beatrix like 8-door, I'd like fucking like cringe in my seat, but like maybe I could put up with it. But like I would like for a new release to come out and someone to be like, yeah, man, I'm gonna play Eminence for trios, and I'd be like, oh, cool, dude. Yeah, whatever. Like, that's totally acceptable set to play. I don't think it's a totally acceptable set to play, even in trios. I think it's a fucking absolute fucking disgrace, and you should all be just as mad as I am. But I have pretty high standards, I guess. I don't know. Any of you guys got anything else left in the close before I shout out Solstice again?
Like this is actually, I'm not trying to meme here. Like my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day has been ruined.
Yeah.
I didn't actually realize, because this is the first time I'm actually sitting down and reading all these cards. I didn't actually realize how not up to standards is the nicest way I can put it that this set is.
Yeah, it's an embarrassment. It's an actual embarrassment.
It's not good. I want to know what was going through their mind when they were designing this, because it couldn't have been, we're gonna make something really good here.
Yeah. Riaz, Ollie, anything?
I said my piece.
I don't know, man. It's an okay set. It's like I'd play it at a locals. I think there's been more embarrassing English exclusives that have come out with
Batman Ninja was 6 years.
I think
you gotta let it go.
Okay.
Yeah, Batman was considered egregious for when that set came out, and there was nowhere.
Okay,
near this
but I
material
think
for it.
this is just as bad as Batman Ninja. It's just not as cringe of a property, so people aren't as angry. I think that's the only difference.
Yeah, because if you look at the effects Batman Ninja had and then compared it to like Konosuba Fate AOT, if you take this set, you're comparing it to Oshinoko Uma Musume that's about to come out, the couple sets that released before this, even Machina is better than this set probably. So it's just
the
like
disparity is about as wide as Batman Ninja to those sets, to Shadow and Eminence to
that's what we care about, the disparity,
I think
right?
the disparity is just as wide. I think it's just because this is an anime, people aren't as fucking up in arms as they were about Batman Ninja. I think that's the only difference.
I think whatever their internal QA, whatever their internal testing is, whatever they do, if they don't want to outsource it to the players, that's fine. That's fine. If they don't want to hire or like fucking, I think like Magic does this where they sometimes get like, the experienced players to be able to play test some of this stuff. If they don't want to do that, at least outsource it, man. Just pay a company to do it.
If you don't have the skill to do it, go fucking get a company whose job it is to garner the skill to do it. Like, JP fucking does it. They fucking do it. They literally have a company listed that does their fucking play testing, man. Like...
And you can't tell me they don't have the money. They're literally creating games left and right.
Yeah, That's the thing. You cannot tell me Bushiroad doesn't have the money. And people have to say, oh, just because the company has money doesn't mean that Bushi C has money. Just because this doesn't mean that. Just because this doesn't mean that. If you had been to Japan at any point, you would know.
My airport luggage card, yeah.
Bushiroad fucking owns stations, dude. The amount of advertising they fucking crank. They're fucking everywhere. They're fucking in music. They're in idols. They're in card games. Billion fucking card games. They're in fucking New Japan Wrestling. They are a fucking multi-billion fucking dollar entertainment fucking conglomerate. Okay? They can fucking do more than the bare minimum that we get. And all you have to do is go look at fucking White Schwartz China, dude. I know the people don't
why did you bring that up? I'm actually upset now.
I don't know. I know people don't fucking follow it because people who only play English whites don't even follow JP, even though like the card of the day is fucking beamed on the same like axis straight into your fucking feed every day. They see a Japanese card and they just say, "Don't need to look at it, don't need to read it." I'm yelling directly at Riaz right now, and he doesn't even actually. But you know, but like there are people who are only focused on English and they see a Japanese card and they don't see it. So you guys might not have seen this. Go to Kilua's website. I will literally put it in the chat right now. And in fact, I can like bring it up. Kilua.wordpress.com. Okay. And you can scroll down and you can go to WS Chinese translations because Kevin is a god and he does this shit. Don't read this one. This one's probably the most phoned in they've had. But as someone who like has played a lot of Atelier Wrestlerania, this set is super fucking functional, and it doesn't have a single fucking unique card. Every single card in this set, and I think it's actually in the spreadsheet, you can see is pilfered from some other set. Like, I can tell you, this is fucking Thanos. This is Thanos. This is the same fucking set as Thanos. This is a fucking card from, what is it? D4DJ. It's this is literally fucking Chica Ricky. This is fucking Chica Ricky. Like, every card is a copy of a card in another set, okay? And this set is less fucking offensive and like egregious as fucking EIS is. And then Steins Gate Zero has a bunch of new fucking juiced cards. The Unlimited Blade Works, same fucking thing. Brand new fucking Persona set. Like, these are the fucking exclusives China is getting. Go fucking read this shit. Go fucking read this shit. Yes, there are some old cards and reprints that you have to be aware of in Steins Gate Zero and Unlimited Blade Works. You read, they're literal fucking reprints from sets that were out in fucking 2012 and 2013 and 2014 that are gonna read as underpowered. But read some of the new fucking cards that in like some of these sets, and then go fucking back and read EIS and tell me that they can't fucking put in a little bit more effort. Tell me that they can't do it. Because if White Schwartz China can do it, which is an unbelievably smaller market from as far as we know, okay, compared to NA, I'm pretty sure it's a smaller market compared to North America. I don't have the exact numbers, but that's my inkling based on what I know about White Schwartz being played in China, which is very little, mind you. We have a bigger fucking market, and we get so much less fucking effort than what they're fucking getting right now. Go look at some of these fucking Fate foils, man. Go look at some of these fucking foils for Unlimited Blade Works, how the fucking nice they look. And then go back and look at the fucking Shadow Secret. And tell me that fucking Eminence wasn't phoned in. That's all I got. All right, everybody, thanks for being on this ride. We've been here for fucking like 4 fucking hours now, which is ridiculous to say, like fucking 3-4 hours. But I just want to end it with, please, I have it in the description. Please check out the White Schwartz Summer Solstice, which is going to be happening in mid-July. There's a $5,000 pot bonus. There's going to be waifus, singles, trios, an entire weekend of White Schwartz starting on Friday, going through Sunday in Cleveland, Ohio. The hotel that it is at, where there is a hotel room block, by the way, where you can get a great deal on a hotel room for the weekend, is shuttleable from the airport. It is practically connected. It is a very quick couple-minute shuttle ride that is free for you to get there, so you don't have to worry about getting out into the middle of Massillon, where Solstice was previously held. It is right in Cleveland, right near the airport, right in a full ballroom, just like you would go to for any BCS regional. And the venue is going to be running 24 hours. So the whole time that you are there, you're able to play White Schwartz, whether it be friendlies, events, side events, pickup games, unique and possible formats that people might be bringing, which are cool. Might be able to try the new sealed format in the form of giveaways. We're still kind of working that out as far as I know, or with just product that might be available. But all sorts of things are going to be going on. Programming outside of tournaments themselves, things like those really cool game shows and things that we do, but doing them in person, just a way to come together and support our scene with a grassroots event that is not tied down by Bushiroad. So I think it's going to be just as much, if not more fun than any of the Summerfest that you will attend if you are able to make it. And it's going to be an awesome time, even if you can only come for one day, even if you're only driving out, if you're only making a day trip out of it. I think it's going to be awesome. So if you can check it out, I have the Google form in the description. Aaron is always blasting out stuff from Ohio Weiss Schwartz about it. It's going to be an awesome, awesome time. Please check it out. And if you can make it, I think it's going to be an awesome time. I think it's going to be just as fun, if not more, than a actual regional. And there is an amazing prize pool, probably the biggest prize pool that's been done in North America for a grassroots Weiss Schwartz tournament. So it's going to be a great, great time. And then we get to meet a bunch of awesome people. I will be there. Most locals will be there. I think Ollie, Nico, you guys coming? I don't know if it coincides with the schedule.
I'm going to try to come out.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll try to show up.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of people in your scene. If you know you have like Weiss Schwartz scene, get together with your people. Come together as a community. Put together like, a carpool or something like that. That is like, the basis of what pretty much everybody does to get to regionals. So same thing. And I'd love to see everybody there. I think it's going to be an awesome, awesome time. Information for that is in the description. You go out to any of the Weiss socials, you can find more. Aaron has some stuff there. So definitely check that out. It's going to be an awesome time. This will be immediately available as a archive stream, so you won't have to wait for me to cut it or anything like that. Have been kind of low on the video content thing. I've been mostly working on writing articles and things of that nature, just because I think it has a lot more longevity. Things stick around a little better. But I have some video ideas and stuff in the pipeline. I'm mostly kicking around things that will be implemented when WSO comes out. So like purely digital Weiss Schwartz content, because I think that's going to be really big for us as a community, and that's something that I'm basically like prepping for. And in terms of like Weiss Schwartz content creation stuff that's not articles, stuff that is video form, that is where going to be where my focus is going. They just fucking banned Overlord, the deck that I was going to play, so gotta fucking figure out something for Summerfest, right, guys? Nico, Ollie. Gotta come up with something, because we'll be at Chicago. I'll be at Philly later in the year. So, all right, everybody, gonna end it here. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed us crashing out, and always demand better of your TCG company that runs your game. And have a great night.